Hello, Paul. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Pre-Market Buzz. We're still getting used to the opening moments of these streams, but we'll get better at it. So I think we were sort of looking around the room, just glancing about without paying attention, but that's okay. We're here. So nice to see you, Paulie.
Yes,
How are things going?
Good. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Hope everything's good with you, James.
Yeah.
Ready to get into the day.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think we might be a little, people will trickle in as they realize that the stream has started. So, Paulie, you were talking in the pre-market, in pre-stream in the green room about Palantir and the effect on tech stocks. I think these are some of the big news stories. And also the shutdown. I think there's a little bit more to delve into there and how that's affecting liquidity in the markets overall. And maybe those two stories are going together. And we've seen a bit of a sell-off in the markets yesterday and overnight as well.
Yeah.
So perhaps you can lead us into that and tell us what's going on. As I said to you earlier, I was a little bit sort of not au fait with the news completely. It was quite late last night, my time, so I haven't really caught up. But I'm sure you have.
Yeah, and I think the summary of what has happened here with Palantir's earnings is that they did well, and they beat their estimates and whatnot, but the valuation is relatively speaking, in other people's words, so lofty that we're just expecting such a beat at this point that it didn't get to that level of, okay, we beat it, but like we beat it handily. So a lot of tech stocks right now are falling because the expectation of a larger beat was not had. Even though they beat expectations, there wasn't such a large beat to where it surprised the market and allowed things to go to the upside. So right now we're seeing the Nasdaq down on the day, breaking the previous 3 or 4 days lows. On the Nasdaq, you'll see the same thing with the S&P 500 futures and what have you. So needless to say, if we were to zoom out into the 30-minute chart here, the interesting part, and you mentioned this yesterday, that we have this gap here in the Nasdaq that hadn't been touched at all of any sort back up from October 24th to October 26th. We were much farther away from the gap than we were in the S&P 500 futures. In the S&P 500 futures, we almost covered that whole gap at one point. Now we definitely have, but finally the Nasdaq with this earnings situation finally at least dipped into the gap. So we dipped in about halfway and we're able to, punch ourselves back out here, and it's trying to regain a little bit of composure at the 25,762.75 area. The gap exists in the Nasdaq, that gap, to be more specific, between the close or between essentially the top of that closing candle, the bottom of the opening candle is about 25,704.50 at the top and about 25,524.50. So roughly 180 points or so of a gap there, and we've got down to 25,646 and 3/4. So roughly in the halfway mark of that. So we'll see on the 30-minute chart here on the overnight. You know how much I love to point out little head and shoulder patterns that I see, even though, that doesn't mean a ton. But
you're obsessed with head and shoulders, Paulie.
I love seeing them. I love seeing them. And for whatever reason, especially with like the levels that I trade and stuff, when I see them, they work out relatively well for me a decent bit of time. So I think that's why I'm just so privy to looking at them and looking for them. But so, I mean, we kind of formed a little bit of a shelf here, plunged down a bit, popped right back up and forming another bit of a shelf. So we'll see if it rolls over, sellers can get more aggressive and we roll over to fill the rest of that gap, or whether we can just find some support to maybe try and boost our way back to the previous day's low and retest that kind of area. But in terms of my levels, unfortunately, we're pretty far away from those levels. We're like close to 250 points or more away from just the previous day's low to to start. And by previous day's low, everybody, as always, I mean regular trading hour session low. Not talking about the overnight low from yesterday included or anything like that. So, yeah, I mean, pretty bearish right now. Pretty bearish. I would be more so looking for shorts at this moment. If we can find some support here with that inverted, almost that like micro inverted head and shoulders, then maybe I look for a long to retest this lower bound of like 25,860, all the way up to 26,000, anywhere in between there. If we can retest that area, that would be nice to then look for another short. But yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on the Nasdaq. Do you want to look at the Nasdaq yourself, James?
Yeah, well, I'll come back to that when let's go through the S&P, and if you're looking at the Dow Jones as well, you can have a look at that.
Perfect.
We'll cycle back. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. That's awesome. So yeah, and you can see that similar shape here in the ES futures on the charts. And again, we're not, the interesting part is that we're not super far away from previous day's low. I mean, we're still a good 30 points or so away. So it's a decent bit of length, but we had a bit of in the last few days in the regular trading hour session, we had a bit of a triple bottom here at the 68.48 or so level, which is previous day's low. So yes, this is bearish. Generally speaking, we've broken through all of that, and we're now hovering around 68.16. If sellers come in the open equity cash session here and they're able to just immediately take this down, I wouldn't be necessarily surprised. But I think the ultimate opportunity that I'd be looking for is if we can find a little bit more buyers here, retest that 68.48 level, and then look to possibly short. That's what I'm probably going to mostly be looking for here in the S&P 500, just because it aligns with some structure that I have and would provide a better opportunity for me. Other than that, I'd be playing, if we were to immediately start going short here, I'd have to be playing some sort of like momentum trade. I'd have to be looking at EMAs, and I really have to be analyzing the order flow and understanding how aggressive the sellers versus buyers are at smaller price levels, and it gets a little bit trickier. So I am more bearish, generally speaking, but yeah, that's the ES for me. I'm not really considering like these value area levels from yesterday for both the ES and the Nasdaq. I'm not even going to dive into too much because we're just relatively so far away from them. And if they do come into play, then great. I'll start looking at them more. But yeah, for now, I'm just gonna.
It's good to see your intraday charts because you've got a lovely triple bottom on. Is that a 3 or 5 minute chart? And
it's a 30-minute actually, yeah.
30-minute. Oh, okay, even better. So I think that's the play, right? I think we'll find a bottom somewhere and then go up to that triple bottom, and then at least reject partially. I think that's a pretty solid base there. That's going to be tough to get through.
I would love it.
Yeah, it's great. Let's have a look at my charts because I think I've got a completely different approach to the same conundrum, which might also work out quite well. So we're talking about the Nasdaq. We'll come to the S&P, but the Nasdaq has not filled its gap, as you said. We've got not even halfway, I don't think. Maybe a quarter of the way down into the gap, which is on the left over here. Interesting. I think we're going to have to get down to the gap. Now that triple bottom on the S&P and the Nasdaq and thereabouts is just above us. You can see the same on my chart, actually, where I got long, where my green arrow is. And if anyone tells you that the new AirPods 3 Pro don't fall out, don't believe them. They do. I bought them because someone on YouTube said this is for the first time Apple AirPods don't fall out with the new version. So, and that's why I've got them, and they do fall out. So I'm going back to the headphones next, to the over-ear ones. So I'm going to keep on doing this all throughout the stream. Please forgive me. So I think we could get back up to my green arrow and then move down. Notice that we've got a sort of a quarter of a way into the gap, whereas the S&P, we were talking about exactly the same chart yesterday on the S&P, and we were saying it's got like a quarter of the way into the gap. It hadn't got to the bottom of the gap, maybe halfway on the S&P. But then later on, we completely closed the gap, came down to the trend line and the 20-period moving average. And I got long again this morning, and I got long right there. So Maybe, and you can see the little spike down there. And if we look into you got 30-minute charts. Let's go to the 15. That triple, was that the S&P? Yeah, so that triple bottom on, this is a 15-minute chart, same thing. That triple bottom on the S&P might prove to be problematic. And it's also where there's a moving average cluster here on this 15-minute chart. And on the hour chart, you'll see the same thing. Beautiful triple bottom. And that also coincides with a skinny blue line that's on this chart. I don't know what it is. I think it's a Fibonacci extension level. So it's also a Fibonacci level, that level there, the blue line. So either I think on the S&P, well, I'm long already, so I think we might have a wee bit further to go down just to maybe touch or caress that 20-period moving average. And also notice we've got a flat top over here, just slightly below the previous breakout level. So that's the key level there. We've got a little flat top ledge. You like using the word ledge. I use that a lot as well, Paul. We've got a little ledge here, and we actually just almost touched the wicks of that ledge and bounced off there. A little bit of hope for the S&P. And the broader theme here that we were talking about in the green room, Paulie, is that, and I did some work on this morning, the government shutdown has led to a $1 trillion balance in the government's current account. It's normally around about 200 or 300 billion. That's what they use to run the country. They pay all the bills and they pay all the staff and employees and everything else that needs to be done. Loads of stuff. There's $1 trillion sitting in that account, and that let's call it a trillion. It's probably it's like 800 in excess, but let's call it a trillion. And that $1 trillion has not made its way into the banks. It's not made its way into people's salary checks. It's not made its way into shops and Bitcoin and gold. It's just not anywhere. It's in the government bank account, and it's a liquidity squeeze. So folks were talking about it on YouTube this morning, saying this is probably the reason, the shutdown may be the reason why we're seeing, or a large contributor to the reason why we're seeing these sell-offs. And and loans aren't being paid, and banks are running out of money, which should be flowing from the government into the banks, and it's not there. And we're seeing flight delays across the US now because of air traffic controllers, which is another big problem, and so on and so forth. So I think that all of this weakness might be resolved by simply opening up the government, and we might see these things bounce out of here. I'm sure Donald Trump is thinking along the same lines. And so I think this week is probably a crunch time for these markets because of that. And I think we'll probably see the government open. Well, I hope so, unless this is just going to go on forever and there's going to be no resolution. I don't think that's the best way forward. But here on the Nasdaq, we are looking weak. We've broken down through that trend line. I've got long 10% here on the Nasdaq and the S&P. We haven't closed the gap. We've got the 20 period below us. We've got a more important line below, even further down below that, where the 50-day medium-term moving average coincides with this long-term trend line, the black line. I did say I'd move all my, clean up my charts before today, but I haven't. It's still way too many lines. Try and imagine it without lines. And I think we could get back down to that flat top breakout ledge. And if that doesn't hold, I think we're going to have to go down to this trend line and 50-day moving average. But I still have this in mind, and I think these line up beautifully with the target about 27, 27-ish, 27.2, 26.8, something like that. And I said yesterday that in order to get to the corner, we're going to have to come down because we couldn't get there from where we were trading without breaking through the top of the channel. This is the very long-term channel that goes back a number of years that we spoke about often, the red channel. We've got to the top of it. We've never broken through the top. We've broken through the bottom once with that sell-off because of tariffs. So it was always likely to turn around here at this tweezer top in my initial target blob. And I became more convinced of that thought after I placed my long trade here. So that was probably a little premature, but it's only a 10% trade. And it's neither here nor there, really. I'll add to that over there and add to that over there. And I'll exit the entire lot up at the top here if we do get anything similar to this. And then I'll be looking for sure to be getting short on the Nasdaq, but only another $1,000 or so above us, or two, 1.5. And the S&P has also dropped into its zone, but I think this has actually probably done its bit already. We talked about this a short while back. So a little bit of hope for the S&P. Nasdaq looks weak, and I'm long on both of them. So not the not the most exciting plays, but today might be quite interesting, and it might be that we get the non-farm payrolls at the end of this week and the ADP jobs and all that sort of stuff towards the end of the week, and maybe the market's beginning to look forward to that. There are some inclinations or indications that the jobs numbers aren't as bad as they may have been. But the shutdown will affect that too in the following months, because I believe a lot of people have been fired, sadly.
Yeah.
So that's my view on stocks, Paul. I think that we're probably going to move up in the long term, but a little bit of short-term pain, most probably. And that's being led by Bitcoin. Terrible move down on Bitcoin. And I've started hedging now. I'm 30 or 40% hedged on my Bitcoin long trade from about 78,000. And I will, by the time we get back down to about 101, sorry, I'll be fully hedged. And then I'll start taking profit on those short positions once we start forming a bottom. And I'll add to the long side using the profit from the shorts that I'm putting on now, the hedge, to mitigate the risk of the long trade. There's still a little bit of hope here. We poked out through the top of this channel, perhaps a bull flag, and we're quite near the bottom. It's not moving down all that fast, it's not sort of dramatic. And this all looks horrible because there's too many leveraged positions at the top here that are getting damaged. And this is one of the problems, is the massive leverage here on Bitcoin. This is also putting weight on the markets in general, and negativity spreads, Bitcoin down, it spreads to the stock markets maybe, and it spreads to things like gold. It's a bit of a contagion sometimes in the markets. And we hope that that doesn't set in. Bitcoin might just bounce out of this zone here and just bring a slightly more positive note to the overall markets. But kind of droopy, everything at the moment. After such a positive start to the week.
Yeah, Bitcoin is in that, again, the futures in that 104, 104.5 to 102,000 range. That area has been tested in the last 6 months, 3 separate times, this being the 4th time actually. So this is like a key area, I think, of support that needs to be held. The last time we were looking at this being tested back in the middle of October, we were like, okay, is it going to hold? Is this going to hold? And then it bounced immediately out of it, got us back to 116, and then we are now back down here. So very key area for sure.
Very, very key. I mean, like, you couldn't be more key than this, right? There's a tweezer bottom. Not quite actually on the futures. Now, on the spot price, I'm not trading an ETF. I'm just trading Bitcoin spot, or whatever they are offering at the broker. I don't know exactly what it is. It's difficult to tell these days, but it's Bitcoin priced roughly at the same as most of the spot prices. But this is the futures chart, BTC1 shriek. The exclamation mark in mathematics is called a shriek, FYI. Now, look what we've done here on Bitcoin. We've come.
We'll switch to yours real quick here.
If we can switch. Awesome. All right. Are we switched?
Not yet.
Not yet. If we can just switch across. It's all right. I think a little technical delay there in the back end. No problem. But there we go. So Bitcoin futures, as opposed to the spot price, hasn't come down quite as far. We're still above 104. And that purple line below us is the 200-day moving average on the Bitcoin futures at the CME. Look how beautifully we hold the 200 and have been since 2023. And in fact, if we go back further, most of the time the 200 eventually acts as support, not without a couple of penetrations through it on occasion. That happened in 2024 twice, and early this year once. We got through the 200-day moving average here on the Bitcoin futures. So we're right at it, and actually fractionally through it right this minute. There it is there. The futures have just rolled over, by the way. Contract rolled over on the 29th. Rolls over every month. So there we go. And, a tweezer bottom, and maybe we'll bounce out of here. Now, let's go back to where we were and have a look at the chart. The chart over here. And what you'll notice is that we have a perfect tweezer bottom. The low that we achieved today is identical to the low of the 17th of October, to the penny, and a fractional bounce. Let's have a look at the 5-minute chart. I think you'll find that this bounce is not all that exciting. A bit of a bounce, a swoop back down again below all the moving averages and not looking strong. My suspicion is that we're going to have to penetrate and break. Let's go back to the futures chart, BTC1 Shriek. My suspicion is, if I can find it now, it's over here somewhere. My suspicion is that we'll do something a little bit like we saw back in April and drop down through the 200 by a little bit. That's from, call it 79 down to 75, about $4,000 through the 200 period moving average. And we're currently trading at 104 now. That would take us to 100,000. That's also a technical target for things like flags and the rectangles that we've got drawn in and Fibonacci retracement levels and so on. It's quite a confluence. And it's also the 200-day moving average, which is a really important level. So I don't think this is going to hold, actually. I think we're going to have to see that $3,000 or $4,000 dip down to 100,000. And I think that's the minimum. I think if we get to 100, we may even get to 98 or 96. I did advise folks this morning, if you're long on Bitcoin with leverage, now is the time, actually a little bit late probably, to be protecting your position. Because it is plausible or even possible that we could drop another let's say 6 to 8 to $10,000, all the way down to 96,000. And if you're holding on leverage at this point, there's a very good chance that your account will be eliminated. And we don't want to give all of our Bitcoin and our crypto to Michael Saylor and the Trump family and whoever else has it. We want to keep it for ourselves. And so please, please protect your Bitcoin. We are in danger of quite a dramatic collapse. Notice this low here going to June 2025 was at 98.5. And below that, there's a 96 support level as well. And if you're holding on leverage, that's quite a long way down, even if you're just fractionally leveraged. And by the time you look at your account and you think, well, I'm quite safe, I'm doing okay, maybe you've got $10,000, then it's 8, then it's 7. You think, oh, okay, I'm all right, I'm doing okay. And then before you know it, it's down to 2 or 3, and you're starting to panic, you make bad decisions, and you could lose your account. So just be careful. I'm not being a doom and gloomer, but I'm saying be careful with your Bitcoin. Because I tell you who wants your Bitcoin. It's not me, it's not Paulie, but it's Michael Saylor, it's the Trump family, it's BlackRock, and a whole host of others. Tommy Lee, who wants your Ethereum too. So there you go. That's what I think. I think we're in danger of all of these markets just correcting off a bit, including stocks, Bitcoin, maybe even gold, and maybe everything, as we run out of money in the US. That's my thinking along these lines right now. But as soon as the money printer comes back online and the bank account starts flowing again, perhaps everything will just go back to normal and we'll be tickety-boo. That's my thinking on that. Paul, what do you think? Do you think that's we'll get the government back again and we'll get going up to the upside on these markets?
I hope that at least the government just gets back to normal here within this upcoming week. Hope is feels like the best word I can even use at this point. But I think that once we get the government situation sorted, I think it'll at least put us on the path to getting the markets to wherever they need to be, whether that is to the downside or to the upside in a more, let's just say, like exactly, in a little bit more of like a complete manner. Like we will be able to get where we need to go in a more complete manner. Where
I know the word you're looking for, deliberate.
Like there will be more of a move to happen that'll be more decisive and understood once we get to that. So I just want to get the government back on track here. I would like for the government to get back on track, and then we can possibly get there once we start getting all that data in. But like you were talking about with the data earlier, yes, we will start getting jobs data and whatnot to help either settle these qualms that we have of things being worse than we thought, or maybe things are better than have been expected as of lately, because we've been seeing a lot of the layoff news around many major companies in the tens of thousands, and whether or not that, like how that's going to affect things in the overall stock market is a whole other situation. And even, just to quickly mention, I'm seeing, a lot of people or a lot of articles this morning regarding this loss of momentum in the equities right now, and that a lot of these Mag 7 stocks are, they have some pre-market losses just because investors are growing cautious of stretched valuations. So we're getting back to that point where people are in the headlines talking about, okay, a big player in Palantir had earnings, and their earnings were great. They were actually fantastic. But compared to what is being expected because of such a stretched valuation, quote unquote, they are down like 8% right now or 7%. And now
Yeah.
that's spreading over to these other Mag 7 stocks, or these essential Mag 7 stocks, and people are starting to grow more cautious that those are that have stretched valuations. So the fact that that's kind of percolating in the headlines, it should keep investors and traders a little bit more cautious on these names to the upside for today, I would say. And and throughout this whole the next like week or so, where we're going to have, especially when we have NVIDIA earnings, for example. I think it's on November 19th. For the next like week or two, we're going to have a lot of earnings coming out still. So just be cautious, I think, is the best plan of attack here. Don't get overzealous on any side of the trade, to be quite honest, because there's a lot percolating right now. So
yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, and I'll be and honestly, like with gold and whatnot that you were just talking about, we could see that also go into the same direction here. I'm going to pull up.
Yeah, let's have a look at your gold
chart.
chart, Paulie, because I have a very 50-50 view on gold. I've got a broad plan here, but I don't think it's probably not going to work out. They never do. It'll work out something like this, but it's never exact. But perhaps you've got some key levels to look at for today. Let's have a look at what you got.
Definitely. Yeah. And I did mention this earlier, or yesterday, in yesterday's pre-market with gold. It is a very touchy situation. I think gold is in a very touchy situation. I have this purple box marked out as previous support turns into new resistance, and we've been resisting this 40-20 to 40-40 area for now 4 full days, 1, 2, 3, 4 days, where we've resisted this area. And right now, again, as we're opening up in the open outcry session here in gold, we are trading below that purple box area. And I've got to be honest here. I think the 50-50 comment is looking at this, it does, but it does the 40 so kind of situations where is actually, or it's just trying to continuously this level is just acting as a harder resistance area. And especially with where we're opening up right now, if we're looking at the 30-minute chart here, we're opening up below the previous day's low from the open outcry session. I'd be looking at resistance in the intraday right now at about 4,000. Looking for sell, like we just saw in the overnight here, there's a decent bit of resistance at that 4,000, 4,005 level or so. And now we're coming down here. So I'd be looking for a little bit more on the short side. If we can pop back up into the 4,005 area, maybe I'm going to be looking for some shorts between 4,005 and really 4,014. That's value area low of the previous day. See if aggressive sellers come in and then possibly get short there. My downside target would be these overnight lows that we've made, which are about 3,975 on the futures, roughly somewhere in that area. But in the other pathing scenario, for some reason, if bidders really want to start jumping in and the buyers get aggressive and we're able to pop above 4,015, and we find some support above that level, then I would have to change my bias and possibly look to get long for rotation upwards back into that 40-20 to 40-40 range. So that's kind of just where I'm sitting with gold. Generally speaking, it's tough. It's close to a 50-50 for me. My small bias leans me to the short side, but if that gets proven wrong, I'll be more than happy to switch my intraday bias to the long side and look for those opportunities. I know you have a bit to say about gold too, but I'm just going to quickly look at silver. I'm just going to look at silver real quick, and then we'll move to you.
I'll take your time.
Yeah, and back here on October 30th or October 29th, apologies. To October 30th overnight session, we had a little bit of a double bottom here at the 47.20 level, between 47 and 47.20 on the silver futures. And then if we zoom out on the 30-minute chart here, you can see I've got a larger support area between 46.40 and 45.90, essentially, where we've tested this area 3 or 4 times and then popped back above. But what's more interesting to me than just that is this new area that I'm going to draw right now that seems to be of interest as well, even though we did really hammer through this green box at one point back in late October 27th, October 28th. There seems to be a lot of contention at the $47 level, specifically in the futures that we've seen over this past month. So I'm quite curious to see if we can't find some support at $47 here an ounce at some point in the futures markets. And yeah, and maybe we bounce there. But I do want to see, like, the point being is I want to keep an eye on silver. If we get into this zone here between 46.90 and $47 or so, if we get to the lower end of that zone and I start to see bidders or aggressive buyers really jumping in and it looks like we're just popping back up, I might look for a long, actually a quick stab long. But if not, if we start to really just sellers get super aggressive and plow us through that kind of area, I'd be looking to the downside for possible support around $46, anywhere between $46 to $46.40 an ounce. So there might be an opportunity to jump in for like a momentum short there for 30-40 cents or so if we were to I hate how much I mentioned this pattern, but genuinely the head and shoulders, it's very apparent here, and
it's interesting that it may be one of your favorite patterns, and
it is.
It's actually my least favorite, but
that's so funny.
It's probably just like the way our brains work. It's got nothing to do with whether they work or not. It's just if we see something that we like, we'll trade
100%. Yeah. So interesting. Just it's more so like one of those things where I see it and my brain immediately is like, okay, let's keep an eye on things. Like that's kind of, it's like an immediate like, all right, I see it. Maybe it will come.
Yeah.
And if it does, then capitalize. If not, stay away.
Sure.
So yeah, that's really it for silver.
Yeah, I think looking at gold, I sort of have more of an idea of what gold might do. If we're going to switch my charts, if we haven't already. I just think we're going to consolidate and pull back. I think that's what gold's going to do. I think a very strong clue for that is this triple tweezer top over here. And if we look at this on the weekly chart, you can see a weekly tweezer, almost actually a dark cloud cover candle. In fact, it might even be that. A dark cloud cover candle has a higher high and the body closes down below, halfway down the previous bullish candle. This is the weekly chart, so these are all weak candles. A tweezer top is when we have identical more than half, about 61.8%. That is actually a weekly reversal candle. But with all weekly reversal candles, the price often will retest back into the body or the wick of the bearish candle that created the reversal. We've had a week in between since then, and look at this week. We're below that $4,000 level. Look how key $4,000 is and how the price has reacted to it. It's absolutely perfect. And we're below there now. So that's inherently bearish. This pattern's inherently bearish, but it's not without the possibility, and I think even probability, of a retracement first before moving down, not exceeding that tweezer top. So with that in mind, let's go back to the day chart. And I think that kind of summarizes what I've just said on that broader view on the weekly chart. There's the triple top. On the weekly chart, it's a tweezer top with a bearish engulfing, not quite, but dark cloud cover type candle. Here it's a triple tweezer top with a massive bearish engulfing candle. And I'm speculating and postulating that there are some traders out there in the whale ether that aren't as nimble as you and me and have been trapped at the top here because corporates move slowly, much slower than we do. And very often there have to be things done before you can exit or enter a trade. Compliance matters. I've been through it. I've been in that thing myself, dealing with compliance officers. I think you may have as well, Paulie. Compliance. So sometimes you just cannot get out of a trade fast enough. And I think in order to sort those poor fellows and ladies out, the market might have to come back and just sort out that liquidity trapped up here. Overall, though, I think we're moving down to 3,500, and people are quite astonished at the number of people that say that's impossible, or that's preposterous, or that's exaggerated. It's not. Let's go back to the weekly chart. Look where gold is, and I'm proposing, and this chart doesn't go far enough back to show you, but very often we get 20, 25, 30% corrections in gold. And if we move, let's take this low, where we're sort of launched out of, right down here where the trend line starts, and take this up to the top. And that's only, it's not even a 38% correction. It's about a 25% correction if we get back down to 3.5. That's very natural, very normal in gold. And normally what will happen thereafter, and if you look back on your old charts, have a look for yourself, what's going to happen within this zone between the breakout triangle and the recent high is we'll often see this going on for months, fairly randomly, just messing about until eventually we get a new direction. So that's the sort of thing you need to watch out for. Don't get too gung-ho, and we talked about the word gung-ho being a slightly, not the best mental state to be in. It's a little bit cavalier. Don't get cavalier. We may be moving down, and it may be that we're not even going to get back up to the underside of the trend line and these Fibonacci retracements, and that will just completely collapse from here. I think, Paul, your plan's pretty good. There's quite a decent bottom here, and you're looking perhaps to buy there or sell into maybe slightly higher above where we are. My longs are from your target area. So if we get back down there, I'll be exiting my longs at break even, and you might be getting long. So it's quite an interesting scenario, right?
Yeah, could happen. Yeah,
it's exactly the same chart, exactly the same move, but we have completely different, and we agree roughly on the strategy, but we have different approaches to executing it. And it's really interesting. So, we can all trade in different ways and still come out with a good result. You don't have to copy me. You don't have to copy Paul, any other signal service or any coach's advice. It's good to get all of that mentoring and teaching. And Hola Prime actually offers mentoring and teaching. Paulie offers it himself. If you'd like to get a session with the coaches, you can just contact us, and you can have a coaching session with the coaches. So it's good to do that. But you can trade these markets in your own way and in your own method, within your own mindset and mentality and personality. There's no problem with that at all. And gold might be one of those things where, like we said, I might be getting out at the same time Paul's getting long, but we're looking at the same chart. We've got roughly the same ideas, just approaching it in different ways. So pretty interesting. And then while we're on here, you sort of touched on silver.
Yeah.
I think silver's looking weaker. I'm about to be stopped out at break even. There's my long position. I think we're just about to hit it. A few more pennies, and I'll be out of this trade. We've broken down through trend line number 1 and trend line number 2. We tried to get back in, but got rejected by the 20-period moving average here above us, and that has forced us back down below the trend line. So not good if you're a bull on silver. And now we've got more trend lines to look at further below us, and moving averages 50, 100, 200, all very key levels. I use moving averages as support and resistance levels, not for crossovers or death crosses or golden crosses or anything like that. Don't really think that those are that useful. But they are certainly useful as support and resistance levels, and they often coincide with other technical structures on your chart. And I think silver's heading down to trend line number 3 and the 100-day moving average, and possibly even further down. We have the breakout zone here. This is where gold broke out of its triangle. Just keep that in mind. That's the breakout zone for silver, and that's when gold broke out of its breakout zone over here, a little breakout zone, and there's a much larger one further down that coincides with this large triangle on gold. So yeah, I think we'll probably move down. I am long. I'll probably be stopped out at break even. We probably are already. And then I'm going to have to decide what to do with this. I'll probably just do nothing and wait for gold to find its feet and find its direction. And I think gold generally, although they trade in different directions sometimes. For example, over the last few months, I've been constantly long on silver until gold started its rally whilst we're in that triangle. Constantly long on silver, but constantly short on gold, trading within that triangle. They do trade differently sometimes and at different rates, even if they're moving in the same direction. So I'm going to just leave silver alone and wait to see what gold does, and that will give me the clue as to what to do with silver, more or less, roughly, generally, not precisely. Yeah. And then we've got copper and platinum on here as well. I've got no interest in those at the moment. Platinum's stuck in its, I don't like platinum anyway, but it's stuck inside a megaphone. And copper is showing its first sign that all might not be well in the stock markets. We've now rejected for the third time, call it 4 times really, if you include that that ridiculous tariff spike, tariffs on copper, ridiculous tariff spike, but call that a third spike. There's a little top there just before we got crazy. So 1, 2, 3, and we'll call that all this 1, and rejecting. So it's a triple top on copper of sorts. And when copper starts moving down, you should pay attention regarding the industry and what the implications are for overall demand in the industries where copper is involved: building, AI, computers, electronics, and probably a whole bunch of other stuff which I haven't thought of. Here's an interesting thing. Gold had that massive, copper, massive sell-off. Copper, this is the day chart, right? We dropped from $5 or very close to $6 all the way down to $4.30. And that was all she wrote. That's what people thought. And no one was getting long. We got long at the bottom here and just got out fairly recently out of our copper longs, because copper has done what gold will do. Massive sell-off, retracement to, in this case, the 61.8% Fibonacci. And gold at the same time has had its massive sell-off, but no retracement. So gold is where copper was a few weeks ago, right? Massive sell-off down at the bottom. That's a 4-hour chart. Let's look at the day chart. Massive sell-off down at the bottom. Copper has rallied up to its 61.8% fib. That's this black line on gold equivalent, and is now starting to turn over. I think this is what gold is likely to do too, and that's what charts do. I mean, they collapse, they get everyone short, and then they go almost back to the top again, get everyone long, trap the shorts, trap the longs, and move back down again. That's what copper did, and I think that's what gold might try to do. So just a little good object lesson from copper, even though I'm not trading it at the moment, a little object lesson in what gold might do. Hasn't done yet, just yet, but it might do. Yeah. And that's all I've got on metals, Paulie. And it's your back. What else should we look at? What do the folks in the chat want to see?
I think what I know we've been seeing, we always see this, I think, in the chat here, is the nat gas, and we can definitely just go over crude oil and nat gas for sure.
All right,
I think both are very interesting, actually, super interesting. They're developing very, Very interestingly. So let's
Yeah.
look at nat gas first.
Let's have a look at your charts. Yeah. That'd be
Yeah,
great.
because I actually made I've been just dipping my toes in nat gas every once in a while. Like once a week, I'll make like a micro nat gas futures trade, just because I'm not used to trading nat gas, but I'm getting into it. So every once in a while, you'll see me on the midday show or the morning show where I'm just I'm dipping my toes in nat gas. So
Yeah.
slowly but
And the
surely.
chat's loving it as well, Paulie. I've noticed when you were on yesterday, someone was, I think, was it Eric or someone was trading natural gas. Made a heap of money. I don't know who it was.
Oh,
Was it Eric?
it was Mr. Robert Sikanek
Yes.
who's in the chat here,
Oh,
and
hey, Robert's here. Hello, Robert. Hi.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
what, that guy he is making the most of nat gas. I feel like that he is doing a killer job, and then on top of that, he's in inverse ETFs, right? Equity ETFs
Oh
right now.
boy.
So
Oh boy.
he's raking
Cold.
in.
The
He's raking in.
cold trader. KOLD. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, he's raking it in though. So I
Yeah.
can't.
That's a special sort of person that trades the inverse ETFs, right? You got to have a weird brain because you got to buy when you're wanting to sell and vice versa. And when you get out of a long, you got to get long, and get out of a short, you got to get short.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Let's
but
have
yeah,
a
like
yeah.
nat gas has been very fun to follow. And I have this the 30-minute chart essentially up here. And I have this zone that I've had marked off for a little while now. And finally, not only did we get back into it for essentially the fourth or fifth time here, but then we broke out of it. And once we broke out of this zone, we've now you actually mentioned this yesterday. We had the to look for like a retest of this area, generally speaking,
Yeah.
the equivalent price area to what you had on your charts yesterday. And we retested that in yesterday's morning session. And then we bounced right back out, and we kind of made a little bit of a double top here. And right now, with where nat gas is trading, actually 11 minutes before the open outcry session starts, let me get my little yellow circle. So right where we're trading now is at $4 and roughly, we'll just say 20 cents. So $4.20, which is a little bit above the value area low from yesterday of $4, and we'll just say roughly 18 cents. So a couple cents above, but we're also below point of control from yesterday, which is $4.26. So right now we're actually just consolidating in yesterday's value after a breakout, which above the range, which I think to me is a very bullish sign. Like, this is good. I think there is a period of consolidation that might be required, whether that's all of today or just part of today. Who knows? But I think after this breakout move, consolidating above this area, above the 415 level, is important to then find more buyers to continue this long if the long move is going to continue. So it looks pretty good in terms of setup to the long side. I'll look for some support in the 417 or 418 area. And at worst, I'd look for some support in like the 414 area. If we start breaking down below the previous day's low of about 411, then I would be hands off until I see us get back down to the $4 level and see if we can't bounce and treat this whole zone as like a retest zone of sorts and see if we can't break back out above the area. But I think that this is a really good setup, generally speaking. I think we're going to find out a lot about nat gas this week based off of how price action has taken itself, and I'm bullish on this. I'm relatively bullish, as you can tell. In the intraday, it's more so neutral, but like generally speaking, it feels bullish to me. Everything's panning out the way I would like it to if I was a bull. So
Yeah.
if I was currently in a bullish position, I'd be very happy about it. So, and with crude, and I'll touch on crude and then hand it over to you, because crude is also, what a interesting situation we have with crude. I have this level marked out here of support from last week of roughly like 59.85 to $60 per barrel here. And we had the inventories from last week come out that were worse than expected, which became bullish for crude. And we had the pop up to 61.50 of sorts to then test that level a few times in the overnight / in the regular trading hours. And now yesterday, after retesting that area in the regular trading hours, we failed, and we've completely blown through to the downside, previous day's low, the value range, etc. And now we are retesting this area of support at around $60 a barrel. So things are starting to look a little bit iffy for crude. I think we might be looking, if we can't find some support here in this 20-cent range or so, watch out. I think we could be looking for a little bit of a pullback here to the downside, whether that's to the $58 level again. I don't know if 58 would be really the mark at this point, because it's been gone through so many times in different directions, but maybe we can make our way back down to the 56.50 area. Who knows? 56 to 56.50 over the next couple weeks, but very crucial area. I'll be either looking for longs, depending on how the order flow shows itself this morning at around this 15-cent level, between 59.80 and $60 essentially, or I'll be looking for a momentum short if we were to decisively break that and sellers get super aggressive.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's really it for me.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm short on both now. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, but let's have a look. I mean, I do know how it happened, but it's strange because I'm not normally in the same direction. So this is natural gas. A couple of things here. We've got a bit of a channel. It's not well defined at the top because it's just a trend line. I've just expanded it at the top, but it's useful to do that because you can then put the channel center line in, and you can see how we actually respected the channel center line before the channel existed, which sort of confirms a channel. There's the start of the new contract, this green blob, and that's where we got long. We got short actually at the start of the contract on the rollover on that Sunday. And then we reversed direction, got long. We, meaning me, the royal we. Keep on doing it. and we bounced out of there, and I hedged originally there, not knowing if we'd get through that previous high. We did. So I left the hedge on, and I sold over here after this whipsaw action in the center of in the center of the channel, but below the channel center line, also below my blob. I was thinking we could get to that blob and then reject and move down, retest the bottom of the channel, or these moving averages, the 20 and the 50, and then bounce out. We didn't reach the channel center line and showed weakness, despite more of a whipsaw. It is slightly weak, and multiple tops with a slightly falling gradient to them, slightly lower lows every time and slightly lower highs. It is a little bit bearish, but overall I am bullish, as you are, Paul, and I think we're moving up in... natural gas does like channels, which is good news. So once you get a decent channel started, you can rely upon it for quite a long time. You'll see this on many, many occasions, and we trade within these contractual channels. This looks like this is the channel for the current contract. But we may break down through the bottom and retest the gap. This is the contract gap, so it doesn't need to be retested, but it's a bit of a void on the chart. So yeah, I think we've got a chance of just moving down, Paul. I don't know. Yeah. Once again, I'm just starting this position, so this is my first tranche. Normally I would have 2 or 3 at this point, so I'm not really convinced. We haven't got to the channel center line, certainly not the channel top. But if we carry on trading up within this channel, you can see we'll eventually end up at the top of this green arrow where my original target was. And I've just drawn this channel on yesterday. So it's nice to see that it roughly coincides with what I'm aiming at. And we could see something like a zigzag up the channel. Maybe we've got to get down to the bottom just a little bit, up to the channel center, this sort of thing. Just a meandering up into, through the channel, maybe not getting through the channel center line on the last occasion, and then getting to the top. That's the kind of thing. I haven't drawn it very well. It's not symmetrical at all. But that's the sort of thing. Failing that, there is a chance we could just get a brief spike down to the 50-period moving average here on the 4-hour chart, and the sort of previous breakout level support zone slightly below the channel. Just a little bit of a freaky breakthrough. But actually, natural gas doesn't often, once a channel is formed and it's sort of cemented in place, it doesn't normally go outside like oil does. Oil's always breaking the channel lines and being silly. But natural gas generally behaves itself pretty well once we've got something established. So, Paul, yeah, I agree with you totally. I think we're moving up, but I think there's a danger of us moving down a little bit first. And
Sure.
if you look at the bigger picture, and if you're a little bit experienced trading natural gas, this is a little bit too gung-ho, and another use of that word, gung-ho. You can see this move is unusually, forceful. And it's about the length of these other forceful moves that eventually end up correcting somewhat. So I think there's a chance. Once again, I have to go with the 50-50, and I've chosen in this event to go short within that 50-50 scenario. And that's it. And quite a lot of these markets are like this today, aren't they? WTI is another one, moving down, but within a range and held up by its 20 period. I'm short from the top there at the 50 period. And the WTI Moab, the mother of all breaks, that's where we've got short again. And it's moving down, but not convincingly at all. And we're still wedged between the 50 at the top, the red one, and the 20 at the bottom, the green one. And we have been for about, this is the second week that we've been stuck in this range. Very clear bottom, very clear top. And I think if we break down through the bottom here, we'll have a good trade for a continuation of the short. Break down, retest, and then all the way back down to the bottom, back up to there, back up to the triangle breakout, which is over there, and then a continuation downwards. And I think eventually, and I don't know how long it'll take, eventually we'll get down to the bottom of this much larger channel. So that's my view on oil. And like all of these trades today, everything's a little bit iffy. There's nothing all that clear. Bitcoin's another one. We won't have time to go into many of these things now. But Bitcoin, are we going to bounce here at this confluence of the 200-period moving average, the support line? Who knows? It's kind of 50-50. It's the right place to bounce, but maybe it won't. Maybe it'll just collapse through. So, yeah, I think the word for today and tomorrow and probably the rest of the week into Friday, we might get the non-farm payrolls jobs on Friday, ADP jobs on Thursday, and other jobs, I think, on Wednesday too. If the government comes back to work and we get all these numbers, it's going to be chaos. It's going to be exciting.
Fingers
and
crossed.
maybe to the upside.
Fingers crossed we can get all that. We can
crossed.
start getting everything, back in order. Government can be up and running, and we can get this data and get a clearer picture. Fingers crossed.
Yeah. Anyway, but that's all from me, folks. And Paulie, have you got anything else you'd like to chat about?
I think that's it. I appreciate it. Fun as always. And we'll see everybody tomorrow. Thanks, chat.
Yep.
We appreciate it.
All right. Take care.
Awesome. Thanks, James.
See
you
later. Bye-bye.
That explained. Hello, everybody.
How is
We are
everyone?
live.
We is back. Good morning, good afternoon to all of you, wherever you are.
Today should be an
How you
interesting
boys doing?
day. Good.
How you doing, Sam?
Doing
How you doing,
well.
Paul?
Great.
All right.
Doing very,
How
very
about
well. How are
yourself?
you guys?
Not bad. Not bad. Bright and early for me, but it's all good. It's all good when you wake up in the morning at my age. Hey, I'm alive.
Hey, what an optimistic way of looking at it. Wow, I'm here again.
I live to
Beautiful.
joke another day with Sam and Paul.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So,
All right, let's take a look at these charts.
yeah,
Holy moly, what the hell happened?
yeah. So Palantir's earnings were a bit. They were great. They were great, but everybody is getting very worried about the
Yes.
stretched valuations of equities.
AI stuff. Yes.
So we got
That's right.
Palantir tumbling. I think it's like down 8% or so right now, 7 or 8%. And then a lot of Mag 7 stuff is making a
Yep.
little bit of a move downwards. So
Everything's kind of connected here. They're all having a little sell-off.
should be a fun day.
So interesting. We're at the weekend, not last weekend. I mean, the weekend before that. That gap. We haven't filled it, but we have touched it finally. So
Yep. We touched it to the
yeah,
tick.
there's the gap.
And the ES too. We came all the way down to the high of the regular session on October 23rd to the tick and bounced off. We filled all that. We came through the AWS debacle on Monday when we had the bad data. We came all the way through all these levels. So
Wow. We had
and
a
we just
serious
held
sell-off in the overnight.
Yeah, we're just hanging at 6,800, almost getting down to 6,800 again in the ES. So yeah.
Wow. The cumulative delta on the NQ so far is already at negative 4,500. That's a lot for pre-market.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in a while. So interesting stuff. Really interesting. What's my bias? Well, I mean, we've touched a gap. I kind of expected. It's a bit annoying that it's done it in the overnight, but I expect a gap fill. I expect it to maybe get to the bottom of this gap, and then I'm going to start looking for bullish positions. Truth be told, but ultimately I will short it as well as we pull up. But I'm playing both sides today. I think it could be both sides easily. There's not much volume in this down movement. If you look at the actual volume profile, next to nothing. So this overnight wasn't a lot of volume that caused it. So that's interesting.
It doesn't take much.
I think we can
overnight,
easily.
right? Usually it
No.
doesn't,
But I think if we're going to go up for a bit, we could blow through a lot of this. There's really not much. This whole push down, there's really not much volume. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I will be eyeing up longs, to be honest. And then whenever we get like a nice pullback, if we get into like any of these kind of areas here, these nice little gaps, I'll short the market as well and just scalp it. That's my plan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I talked about it a little bit in the pre-market, but generally speaking, with the equities, when I'm looking at the ES, for example, it's interesting to see this flurry downwards and then the immediate spike back upwards. And like I was talking to James, it's almost like you create a little bit of a ledge here. You have the spike down, then you create another ledge. And I was looking for whether we could hold some support on this second ledge that was created between 6 a.m. and now. And it looks like we're having a hard time. It looks like sellers are starting to get a little bit of aggressive here in this later end of the pre-market session. You can see the volume starting to tick up here on these bars, on these 5-minute bars. Gold is also coming down, which it seems like a lot of things are going down. Crude's going down, gold's going down, the indices are going down, silver's going down. There's just a lot of things correcting right now. Bitcoin's going down, a lot of stuff. Nat gas is the only one that's like consolidating sideways and is in an uptrend that I can think of the 10 or so that I'm following, or commodity products that I'm following. But yeah, I think that really, unfortunately for me, a lot of my levels are out of play. I would prefer to see the ES bounce up into the 6850 area and then find some resistance to then get short. But we are, we're 50 points away from that area. So it's, it's unfortunate. It's kind of one of those situations we're gonna have a super volatile day in order for my levels to come back into play. A volatile day to the upside, which is a weird thing to say. But and if not, if we're going to go to the downside, it's just going to have to be finding the right points to be able to jump into a momentum short of sorts. Try to play Sam's game a little bit more, I guess, and find those little pockets that can be can be found for some like maybe lower liquidity or what have you that needs to be retested to the downside or what have you. So it's going to be an interesting one. I think I might be trading a lot more of like the metals and whatnot today, to be quite honest with you guys.
Yeah, the indices could get pretty choppy. Could be more of what we saw yesterday.
Yeah,
I expect.
Yeah.
Well, the fact that the gap is being touched now, and a lot of traders are going to keep their eye on it. I can imagine a lot of traders are going to be looking to buy off the gap rejection. So, if I see buy pressure come in, I'm buying it.
Yeah.
That's my conclusion. But if sellers are just adamant and very strong and no one seems to be really buying, then all right, I'll align myself with the sellers. I've been waiting for a sell-off for a while now, and hopefully, maybe this could be the beginning of it. Who knows?
Exactly.
How's everyone in the chat? Tiger, good morning to you. We've got obviously Cherry as well. Obviously, moderator Mike is here. Cherry, hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Eric Lake, of course, is in the chat. Eric making those big mounts. He's made over 2,400 today already on the US 30. He took a short trade on the US 30, bounced down off the VWAP. Amazing stuff. Well done.
Very nice.
Incredible stuff. Let us know if you tuned in. Speak to us. Talk. Make some noise.
Yeah, as far as reports or announcements, we're pretty thin until we're almost off the air on this session. We don't have anything in the U.S. side until like 11:10 Eastern, 11:30 Eastern. We got the TIP Economic Optimism Index at 11:10, and at 11:30 we got the New York Fed Treasury purchases, 10 to 22 and a half years. So those are going to be probably small, minor market movers, if anything. So it's pretty thin today. However, earnings still, we are heavily in earnings season. And we mentioned Palantir at the close yesterday, among lots of other big names. Today, on Tuesday, the 4th, oh boy, at the open. So much. Just look at this list. Oh my God.
You know what I saw for the first time in a while? I saw a headline. I don't see crypto headlines very often, but it's in relation with what you're talking about with the Palantir stuff, and now these stretched valuations coming into play. I saw a headline calling for a crash, an 80% crash in Bitcoin.
Wow.
Talking about like how there's like the 4-year cyclical nature of Bitcoin, where it has its massive corrections and then it continues and then it makes an all-time high again after the correction or whatever. I don't know a ton about it, but I saw like, those articles will pop up every once in a long while, and I saw one pop up again last night, and I was like, oh, okay, well, maybe people are starting to pay attention to this or get a little bit more nervous or fearful than they normally would be at this moment, which is quite interesting. I don't necessarily think that that's going to happen. I just thought it was interesting to see the headline of sorts reaching out there in the social media, the era of the social media, and I'm sure I feel like in the next, few days or so, we're going to get a little bit of a shakeout here in terms of understanding of how fearful everybody is or not, or if this is just a little bit of a fake out. And then I could see us like everybody being fearful for like a day and a half, and then everything's back to normal and, things start rallying. But I could also see people being a little bit fearful for longer and things correcting a little bit more. So flip of the coin.
200 billion has been wiped out from the crypto market yesterday. So it is it's red. But
I was $30 of that. in XRP.
How are you ever going to recover?
I don't know.
You're down to 2.25. You're down to 2.25 now, but at least you came in with small size, very small size.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's perfect. I don't know. I mean, this now feels like we're, and it's just, it just reminds me of the .com. It just does. We had such a frothy week last week. Everything was just go, go, go. I mean, it was insane. And you just knew that the music's going to stop at some point. And I'm not saying the music stopped now or any of this kind of stuff. It's not like the decks are being reshuffled on the Titanic and we're sinking or any of this, but it's just, I think we're getting through the earnings. We don't have the government data, which is a big part of this. So there's a lot of uneasiness and everyone's just kind of going on hunches. We've got a lot of earnings still. Earnings are great, but earnings are always great until they're not, right? And they lag. They're like indicators. They're always in the back. They're months behind.
Mm-hmm.
So people are starting to, I think, several things. I mean, we're getting near the end of the year. You have some profit taking. You're going to have all sorts of stuff coming on. And despite all these fund managers and bank analysts calling for higher levels in a lot of these assets, I don't know. I mean, we may get there too, and we may just have a nice, really big pullback here, which is healthy, which is it's good. It's good for the market to do this if we're going to continue to the upside long term. You don't want to just see a continued 45-degree angle up and to the right forever. You need to have, the market needs to behave, somewhat naturally. But and it looks like a big sell-off like last night. I mean, I looked at this. I didn't trade the overnight, but I was on my desk on and off during the night before I went to sleep, and I saw the big sell-off. Even we were down to like 68.20 or so in the ES before I went to bed. That was like 11:15 my time on the West Coast, and I'm like, geez, this thing was just straight down. I'm like, holy hell, where's it gonna be when I wake up? Sure enough, we came all the way down to 67.86 quarter, and then we bounced off, and now we're right kind of hanging above 6,800. Maybe we'll come back down here at the open, but it looks like a big sell-off. I'm not saying it's not. But we really only came down into the 6,800s. It's not like we went down and dropped 6,500 level.
Right.
Or came, and I've got, where's my October 10th Trump tweet is 65.40 and a quarter in the ES. I've got that level marked, and we got a long way to go till there. Right. Mm-hmm. So, it just looks bad because we've had such crazy up days so much. And you get used to it. We get used to these patterns. We get used to this sort of behavior. And then all of a sudden you get a day like, oh no, the sky's falling, but it may not be. And to Sam's point, he makes a great comment. I mean, I know what you're saying, Sam. You're like, God, I wish it didn't come all the way down in the overnight because now my gap's filled and my opportunity or whatever is potentially gone, but maybe not. I mean, there's going to be a lot of jockeying around now, retesting and things. So don't think that just because the move's done, that's the only move to be had. Obviously, I know, Sam, you don't think that way, but I'm just kind of stating that
I do.
For the viewers.
It's over. I quit.
But yeah, I mean, it's and the fact that we got a pretty strong reversal right off the low that we came down to the top of October 24th, whatever it was last week. I think it was the high of last week, Thursday. So that's interesting. October 23rd, what day was that? It was Thursday. Yeah, so the fact that we came to some area, I don't know why, and it doesn't mean anything just because it's the actual high of a trading day. Does that level represent anything? No, other than the fact that found support there. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what this means.
Mm.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's going to be. I think a decent bit is going to be shaken out this week. I think in general, like we're going to understand. We're just going to. Well, number one, someone in the chat. I think it was. Let me pull it back up. I can find it pretty quickly here. I want to give them credit for doing this because it's funny, but it's also interesting. Dave Russell was talking about Grok has a guess of a reopening of the government on the 7th of November, which would be Friday,
3 days,
which is funny. So like people can at you. I didn't even think about asking like an AI of any sort. Like, hey, when do you think that the government shutdown will end? So between all of this extended evaluation stuff going on, the government shutdown stuff, going to possibly start getting data soon again. A lot of things are going to start shaking out this week and then going into the next couple weeks. And I think, what's funny is I think the NVIDIA earnings that we're going to have on November 19th, that's going to be enough time in the next 2 weeks to really get people, I think, a little bit of a better picture going into the end of the year. And then the NVIDIA earnings might be like the fireworks of sorts that we have to really put a lid on things or allow for things to continue their bullishness. So I think it's an exciting next couple weeks for sure for these markets, for commodities and equities and bonds alike. I think for everything, to be quite honest.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah. Well, it should be an interesting day nonetheless.
In terms of any other news we have going on here, just going to check real quick. Okay, so I know a lot of headlines were coming out from U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent, and
Bessent was on the
yeah, that was earlier this morning, right? Like an hour ago.
Yes, he was on CNBC.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yep. Yeah, I see now. It says ends remark. Okay, so he ended his remarks literally like a little bit less than an hour ago here. Talking a lot about China stuff. And then like how China respects Trump and all that. And Best on tariffs, lots of other authorities can be used depending on Supreme Court decision regarding the whole tariff situation. I know there's a lot of drama happening in regards to whether the tariffs can be applied or not. I think there's a lot of stuff going through the courts right now. Nippon Steel is to mass produce high-grade steel for U.S. data centers.
You see what he said about the Blackwell chips?
I did not.
Very interesting.
No.
So you know how we talked about yesterday how the U.S. is restricting NVIDIA selling to China, right? But then he says, well, we may sell them Blackwell chips only if they're the outdated chips. So they don't want to give China any competitive edge or keep them on the level playing field in a sense, which is really kind of funny, man, to see that.
Yeah. Saying that
That's crazy.
out loud is interesting. That is interesting.
Yeah.
Funny.
We did have some earnings that came out, though, a few hours ago. I mean, Uber came out, looked pretty good. Pfizer came out, killed it, absolutely crushed it. My God, the numbers for Pfizer is crazy. But yeah, I mean, but I still think we're a little weak here in the market. It's just overall, I think people have ready to take some profits here. Maybe just got a little bit of a jitters. Maybe they're rethinking some of their how much they're holding on some of these names or what they're doing. So yeah. And don't forget, the futures market that we trade is a hedging market. By and large, the vast majority of the participants here are placing a bet of sorts or a hedge against other positions that they have that aren't maybe as diversified. So this is an offset, right? Especially in the indices. So it's very, very highly correlated to how people feel about their other open positions that they have and where they stand in various sectors. So
Yeah.
You have to always kind of remember that.
Yeah.
Just read here on the news. Former U.S. Vice President Dick Cheney has died, aged 84.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I saw that when I got up this morning.
Man, when did that headline come out? I completely missed that. Wow.
Just like an hour ago or something. Or you were probably in the air.
Man.
It just came out. Yeah.
There you go. Not financial news, but nonetheless, breaking news.
Yeah.
We go over all the news here. There's another headline here. Very interesting. Jake Paul cancels fight with Gervonta Davis.
I saw that last night.
At the Daily Mail.
Robert's back. Robert.
Good morning. How we doing?
Robert. How many millions have you made so far, Robert?
Super early this morning at like 4:40 in the morning Eastern time. There was a headline talking about North Korea likely to pursue summit with the United States in March, which is quite interesting. I think you mentioned something about that, like within the last week, Daryl. Like you
wanted to see Kim Jong-un when he was over there. Trump.
That's what you were talking about, right?
And because he was just, he was over in the region, he was hitting up, everyone from Malaysia to Vietnam to Thailand to Japan to South Korea. And then he met with Xi. So I think, he was hopeful, obviously, just to probably just have a quick, handshake or what have you, a little powwow, but that never happened. So, it is what it is.
Yep. Well, 7 minutes till open here.
Both Roberts are back.
I
feel like you're the same people. I feel like you're the same person. Because
one's the OG and one's the first. Remember, we established that yesterday. Hilarious.
They're always in the chat at the same time. Isn't that slightly suspicious?
No. Robert Sickenek is he's here till the end. He was here yesterday till the end. He was with us, do or
says
die,
here,
ride or
2:22 p.m. Robert Sissonek says, I'm back. And then 1 minute later, Robert Mashiro goes, let's go, everyone.
And you are easily proven wrong because you are not here in the pre-market session to see that OG Robert was not in the pre-market.
Yeah,
so.
It's too early, man. He was sleeping like me probably in the early session. It was 5 a.m.
Robert Sickenek though was in the pre-market.
Yes. See,
I don't know. I'm on to you, Roberts. Got my eyes on you.
Sam is leery. Sam is very leery.
The great Robert conspiracy. I'm going to start making videos about it.
The great Robert conspiracy. All right, cool.
Netflix documentary dropping soon.
Netflix document.
Jeez.
Kind of attention it garners. That's funny.
Well, we've got 5 minutes until the open.
Okay. Yep, 5 minutes. Crude oil bounced off of its little support area at $60 a barrel. I think to the tick, actually, which is kind of crazy. The tick.
That's crazy, man.
I really was talking about looking for a long in this area. And if not able to get into the long, then looking for maybe a short at one of these 60.50 or 60 3/4 levels, which would be previous day's lower value area low from the previous session. So might make a trade in crude oil here in the morning session. We'll see, but I'll be keeping my eye on them.
Yep. Yes, Robert. How did your interviews go, Robert Mashiro? Interviews went well, I think. Good.
Nice.
Yeah, that's very good to hear.
He has had so many interviews, man. I'm like, geez, this guy's getting interviews everywhere. This guy's an important man.
What did you put on that resume? What?
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
You can put anything on a resume; it's fine, as long as they can't prove it.
Okay.
I think my one states that I once saved a school bus of children from a bridge.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
Superman. Sounds
Exactly.
oddly familiar. I think I saw it in a movie once.
That's what it was based on. It was based on the true story of my
Dun, dun,
life.
dun, 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 dun. Oh, here comes a boy in a cape flying. Look at him. There you go. It's little Sam. Baby Sam. Oh, man. All right, where are we at? Couple minutes to open. ES is hanging out, kind of back up 68.10. We'll see if it does come down and retest the 6,800 to the downside. And we've got quite a bunch of liquidity on the offer up at the 68.20. So we're kind of bookended by about 5 to 10 points here. We'll see which way it goes to start out. Coming down though. Coming down a little bit.
Here we go. Robert Mashira says the hospital interview I did over Teams on Wednesday. They just texted me back and said they have one more interview on Thursday and they will give me an update on Friday. Nice. That's actually a good sign. But the following up on it, it's a good sign. If I was to work in a hospital, totally. I'd be the clown, the entertainer, who lifts up the spirits of the sick.
Sam would be the example of how to keep yourself healthy. Fresh local ingredients. Look at this body. Look at everybody. I'm the dietitian.
Play my little Know Your Trader video on loop.
There you go.
And
there you go. On loop? Oh my God.
On loop.
Hi.
Or heal people.
I'm Sam. If you heard my voice for the 10,000th time, get out of the hospital. You've been here too long.
Wow, Cherry has a question for Paul.
I see.
Yes. Hi, Paul. Nice. Is it an inverse head and shoulders on WTI 4-hour chart? What do you think?
Yeah. So this is I think it's a good question, and there's a lot of subjectivity to this. I see exactly what you're talking about, and I would tend to agree with it. Generally speaking, I would tend to agree that it looks like that of a head and shoulder, right? Because I know we're about to start here in 30 seconds, so I'm going to do this as quick as I can. Yeah. The pathing, I've got the pathing drawn out right here as far as what Cherry is seeing, and all right, that was a mess up there, but basically that kind of situation, very head and shoulders-esque. The issue is, again, we need to be opening bell here, awesome. And the issue is that we have a lot of support at 60, but we have a lot of resistance between 61.50 and 62. I would keep an eye on the crude oil report tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, or I think it's actually 10:30. It's 10:30 a.m. Eastern. Keep an eye on that. Look to see if we do find some more support here at $60 today, $60 per barrel, or if we're going to break through. Because if we break through the $60 per barrel area, just pretty decisively, I think that that inverse head and shoulders is going to be null and void. But I like where you're thinking, because you're thinking exactly where I'm thinking. I see the same kind of stuff here, Cherry. So I like the idea of longs off of 60 if buyers are getting aggressive and defending that area well, but very small risk. I'm only risking usually like 20 cents or so in this area, because it's a general like 20-cent area or so on the futures here. So, but yeah, it looks pretty interesting.
Look at this reversal now. Holy boy.
Buyers. I think this could be... Sellers came in and struggled to break it.
Sellers came in super strong. Yes, correct. But we're just kind of that open high. We're
getting absorbed here. Yeah, I'm going in long quickly. It might not be. It's going to be a test, if anything, just to test if the market can break. If they get absorbed up here, I'm getting out. I'm not going to. But I think this could be. Oh yeah, here we go. Could be a nice quick scalp.
Yeah, Sam, you're correct. This is Sam Robert, because they've both been in IT for 20 plus years, same industry, same guy.
That's hilarious.
It is crazy though.
That
is
so
funny. I know. It is funny. What a small world. What a small world.
Oh,
I mean, realistically speaking, as long as we stay above pretty much where my entry was, bit lower down, 26, 726. Let me just write that out, 726. As long as we kind of stay above there, because that's where all the sellers are currently trapped. And just as I said that, we're starting to get into that area. Sellers are coming in. Yeah.
Way
See
too
if
early
the
to
buyers
jump in
come
on
back in.
anything.
No, this is just dipping my toe in the market. This is not a big. It's not a big trade. Just dipping my toes in. Because the way those sellers came in and then the buyers jumped in exactly at where that wick is, that was quite interesting. There's definitely a battle going on. Here's all the buyers. Let's see if they defend. Yeah. Nah, sellers are coming in again. All right, I'm going to get out of this position. But I do think, potentially, sellers are going to trap themselves near the bottom. And then I can jump in. Yeah, there's a lot of sell pressure coming in. All right, let's wait for them to get trapped. And then
I'm looking to see if the ES can get
move.
below 6,800 here. We're currently at 6,803. A few points up. And yeah, it's going to go through, looks like.
Oh, big absorption right there. But that's expected because of we just took out the low. So that's perfectly expected. Let's see what actually happens.
All right, so the continued
all right.
profit taking is going on.
Oh wow. All right. The amount of red flashing on my my watch lists that I have on my other software is alarming. There's a lot of red. Okay.
800 contracts, 900 to the sell side. They're building up a big. The moment I see aggressive buying coming in, I'm jumping in because I'm going to bet against these sellers.
Jeez, Palantir down 9% now. Just crossed the 9% threshold. Oof.
Well, you got all the people. That's all market on open stuff, right? That everyone saw earnings and wanted to put positions in for today.
All right, I'm jumping in long. I'm going to try bet against.
Yeah, it could be a good.
It might not be because we're exactly where my entry is again is where all the sellers are. So if they defend, I have to break through that.
Holy hell! There's some serious.
If the sellers defend this area,
Algo.
I'm just betting against them really quick. But if they defend, I have to get out.
There's no way I'm jumping into the fray right here. It's way too early, way too algo. Look at these.
I need them squeezed out. It's just
900
sell contracts are in that region there.
My goodness, gold is falling. Gold is down in the last 10 minutes, down like $40 an ounce.
I wonder if some of this has anything to do with the continued U.S. shutdown. Also, just the fact that
could be.
Just a lot of unrest, a lot of confusion.
Sellers defended quite well. They didn't quite get trapped. There's still chance of buyers coming back in, but nah, it looks like 67, 12. Oh no, there's absorption happening, but the reloading. Nah, gotta get out. That didn't work out, sadly. But there's a ton of sellers at the bottom there. They're still trapped.
There's a ton of everything because it's at the open.
No. I'm gonna go in again. I'm sticking to that idea that the sellers are gonna get squeezed out. I'm sticking to it. The buyers aren't giving up either. It's just a nasty battle right here. But I'm 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it looks like the sellers are dropping out of the race now.
Dropping out of the race.
Well, those big sellers, I think, are dropping out. So those sellers that came in on this big red candle here at the bottom, I think they've just exited the market. I just saw it jump on a similar note. So I think they're out
back
of the
at
market.
the point of control at 68.06. Let's see if it holds. It's peeking above just ever so much, but I don't know. I think the seller's just going to take it back down.
They might do.
Looks like.
But I'm gonna see. I think the buyers have got this. The sellers are out the market. I just need buy pressure to keep at it and no absorption to happen. Come on, you're getting absorbed a little bit. Where are those buyers? Come in, buyers. Why? You're being stupid. Come on, defend. Nah, they're not defending very well. I'm going to hold it a little bit longer. I'm expecting buyers to come in here. Come on. Nah, all right, I'm getting out. Not yet, unfortunately. I can always jump back in should it not play out, but the sellers are coming back in annoyingly.
Sure. I got long on a dip here of cattle. Stop below the value area low of the previous day where we just touched and bounced off of, but we might continue to the downside here. So
here are buyers again coming in. All right, I'm jumping back in. Buyers seem to come in. Let's see if they can hold. Oh, they got absorbed instantly. Nah, sellers are back in. Actually, give it a second. These sellers might fail. Nah, they're not failing. All right, I'm getting out. That was a bad choice. Bad move. Too quick. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting. Are those buyers defending? 120 contracts. 31, 40, 39, 0. 24. Looks a bit of defensive play from the buyers here. I'm not seeing any volume come in. It's worth a crack at it. I'm going back in. I'm seeing a bit of defensive play happening. I think sellers are trapped at the bottom there. They're not allowing them out.
So much like yesterday when we were selling off a little bit in the ES, the point of control has now migrated down here to 6,850. 6,800 3/4. My bad. So continued lowered point of control. Obviously, developing distribution is to the downside, a little heavy on the bottom. And we can't seem to get above point of control or VWAP right now. We're trading.
That's not good. Buyers look trapped at the top of that candle now.
Yeah.
You have to release them. Go on, release them out. That's it.
What the hell?
Let's get them out of that area.
are you talking about the cows that I'm long right now, releasing the cows? Because I would like that as well. I would like for the cows to be released.
Who let the cows out? Who? Move.
Come on.
Move.
To the upside.
Big absorption right there. Big absorption, big sell absorption happening. If buyers come in now, we've got this pop up. There's a few buyers coming in. That was big absorption there. Okay, I'm holding this. Buyers are strong in that area again. They're defending it. Here's some aggressive buyers coming in. Let's see if they can actually follow through. Sellers coming in again. Don't enter a range. Whatever you do, don't enter a range. Come on. Let's push it up now. Stop messing about. Sellers,
stop tapping about.
Let go, sellers. Oh, yeah, look at that. 250, 260 contracts buy side coming in. Let's see if they're effective. They came in right there. Bunch of buyers. Let's see how effective they are. Can they hold that line for us? Hold it. Hold. Come on.
I think it's going to come right back below VWAP here.
Yeah, I'm worried because this is where the sellers came in last time.
Yeah.
No, buyers are punishing them right now, which is good. That's the move. I am expecting some profit taking happening around here. Let's keep it going.
It's bound to happen. Let's see if we can get above the open swing high here. Where's open swing high? 68.13 in ES.
Come on. Let's not slow down. Let's give me that pop.
Maybe go up to 68.20. Ooh, that's a big old squeeze.
Oh, look at all those buy contracts coming in. Another 200, another 300. Here we go. 350. Come on. Let's not get trapped at the top. Oh, they got absorbed all the way back down to 260. That's fine.
Look at
Buyers.
how fast that
There
happened.
they pop in.
Look at how fast that happened. This is a very dangerous market today.
Sellers coming in at 300 contracts. Back down. Sellers are still coming in heavy. Sellers coming. That's profit taken. I'm getting out. All right. Woo.
We're going to 68.20. Are we going to collect those orders sitting there in the offer? Let's see. That's been sitting there all night. No, not all night. Came in around about 8:30 Eastern. So
Nice.
see if it gets picked off here. They grab those and
Cherry
say
goes.
thanks.
I bought some, Sam. Did it help? I think it did. The moment you bought it, Cherry, it just shot up. So thank you for that. I appreciate all the support.
Good morning, Tom Rogers. How are you? Everybody.
Thomas Roger.
Whippy,
And the
whippy
reality
day.
is,
Be
for most
careful.
people watching, the reality is, in real world conditions, like in real life, I normally only trade an hour or two after open.
Yeah.
Take a few trades and I'm done usually. Like, the longer you stay on the charts, the more chance. You saw what happened yesterday. Up 1,000, I gave it all back. All right, I was being an idiot. I was doing silly stuff at the end, but
You said it.
it's never a good idea to overtrade. Just those first 2 hours in NQES, whatever, that's the magic hours. Read the footprint, figure out what's happening, get in. You might get stopped out a couple of times on the scalps, but then you just get that one move, you make your money, close the computer now, you're done for the day. That's worked for me. The more you sit on the charts, the more you start eroding away, because as time goes on in these markets, they just become less. The opening is just the easiest, not the easiest thing to trade, but it's the one that makes the most sense most of the time. You have the most movement. You can just scalp it quite well, but after a few hours, it just becomes a bit meh.
Well, to be clear though, you've learned that the first 2 hours work for you, and that's great. But everyone needs to find what time frames work for them. Everyone's it could be a little different. But to your point, you recognize where you're best and where you have the most edge, and like you said, the first 2 hours is usually the time. So after that, you're just really just pushing the odds, and you shouldn't be trading like yesterday. So great to learn that and recognize about each of us where we trade and when's the best time to trade.
Absolutely.
But yeah.
Well, this early dip and then rip of sorts is quite an interesting one. I wonder if we're going to continue this. I've been paying too much attention to the ES since that rip. Okay. There was a lot of aggressive selling delta at the bottom of that dip, man. I didn't just wasn't paying attention. Was in a little bit of a cattle trade there. Went down like a couple $100 in the one account. I've switched over to a different account now. I'm gonna look to see if I can't catch any move here in the indices.
Yeah.
Coming up on VWAP, I think including the overnight action with my continuous VWAP. We just tested it on the Nasdaq actually.
Market's just died off a bit. I do think it will still go up for a bit, to be honest. I'm not seeing a range bound, although it looks like it could be very much in a range. Apart from buyers being trapped near the top there, sellers are trapped literally at the bottom here. So we're just wedged between two areas at the moment.
Yeah.
I would still be more on the side of buying, and I may jump in for another buy. If sellers can get back into that little trapped area,
I actually am
add a
jumping
few
in.
more contracts.
You jumping in long,
Yeah.
Paul?
Quick, not a crazy stop or not a crazy amount of risk or anything here, but gonna jump in with a long here.
All right,
Okay,
we're
I'm
back
probably gonna
in.
get stopped
Let's
out of.
see.
I got within a tick of being stopped there. Am I gonna get stopped now? Okay, just got stopped. Okay, so the cool thing that I just saw on the order flow was there was a relatively larger bid that popped up for roughly a minute, about 900 or so contracts. That looked like it was going to be supportive of a continued rally, but as soon as it got pulled, sellers came in dramatically to get right down to where that bid was. So I'm just going to watch this really quickly here, see if I can't get back in. I'm going to get back into a long. I'm
Sellers
back in.
trapped. I'm in long as well.
Ah, wow! Look at that.
So, Paul, FYI, we're not using that chat that you're in. We're switching over to
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
the other one.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Come on.
I
buy
guess
it.
we put it in our own respective group, the
Right.
futures one. Yeah.
Come on, buyers.
Oh,
there
yeah.
we go.
Let's go.
There we go. Come on.
Look at this
Come on.
breakthrough there.
Let's make this.
We could be in a small range, so I'm ready to flatten if sellers come in. But I
All
think
right.
we might break through. There's a lot of buy volume coming in. They're creeping up on them. Come on, don't lose your footing here.
All right. I just got out. That was
I got out as well. Me too.
Oh,
I got
nice. Cool. Wow.
We
That was
took
like
the exact same trade.
you literally, you took the trade in the Nasdaq and I took it in the ES. That's so funny how that kind of worked out there.
Buyers are coming in though. Man, this is. Woo.
We took the exact same trade.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, sellers look trapped now at the bottom of that candle.
Buyers are coming.
Might
I
be
mean,
a breakout.
my
I'm
ears
getting
blowing
back in.
up. The amount of contracts coming in on the.
Getting back in.
Wow,
My
the
stop
heat
has to be
is
literally
crazy.
below this candle, so I can have a decent stop. A really not decent, but like a really tight stop. Just because at the bottom of the current candle, there's a bunch of sellers who tried to get in and we're trading above them now. I'm hoping this is going to be a breakout as long as buyers come in and don't faff about. But if we release those
faff.
sellers, then I have to get out. Come on, buyers, come back in. This looks like we could be breaking out. Why are you faffing? They're faffing. Sellers are still fighting for it. Might still do another rotation on this range. All right, and we're pretty much in that area. We letting out those sellers? No. Trapped them again. There we go. Buyers come in. Push through. Oh, buyers. Come on, you've got 100 contracts up there. Don't get yourself trapped now, buyers. Explode. Pop. 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 There we go. Popping up.
Sound like that crow.
I am
Boom.
long.
There
as
it
well.
is.
I literally got long
See,
right
look
at
at
that
that,
breakout.
man.
The
On what?
high there.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, big
Good,
sellers
good.
coming in. Let's see if we can
All
trap
right.
those sellers, stop
All
them,
right.
break through
Oh
them.
man,
Yep.
great long, great entry, great entry.
Look at
I knew
that.
I was hearing all the buyers come in, and look at all that liquidity up there to 68.40.
Come on.
Okay. Decent bit of sellers just came in there, so I just got out. That was a quick $140
Very nice.
scalp to the upside, but we're going.
I'm still in that long.
We're just
I'm
kind
still
of I think we're just kind of clawing back a little bit of some of this. See, this is the, I won't say it's the buy the dip, but it's certainly a little bit of a retracement here. Get back up. Now, where could we go to? Where would be
Come on. Oh, these buyers are beautiful right now. They are they're just like
55.
slicing through the sellers like butter. I'm telling you, this is beautiful. Get to my
like
TP now.
like a hot crumpet. Do you eat crumpets warm or are they cold?
Warm.
Oh, okay.
Come on. Now
There
sellers
you
are
go.
coming in. Let's beat those sellers. Don't let them overwhelm you. There's a bit of resistance. Come on. Don't slow down, buyers. We got this. There we go.
You know what? This is what I'm saying, Paul. Like as crazy as it looked in the ES, like this, it looks scary. You look at the chart this morning.
I'm
Like,
out.
whoa, what the hell? The sell-off. Where we are right here, we're only 20 points or so from yesterday's low of day.
Yeah.
Like, we're not that far.
Yeah, we're not that far for sure.
You know, just so.
I am outie. I got out.
Wow.
Just saw absorption happening. I felt like sellers might start coming in, but
They definitely were, but the buyers just started all of a sudden getting super aggressive, which is hilarious.
Still a little too early, I think.
Well,
a little too erratic. That was a good long.
I will be looking to.
Oh man, is it getting
Just
continue to
short
eat
the
through
market. Here we go.
Ooh.
All right. Where my
Wow.
TP was is an area I would like to potentially short it. I have it on two different areas on two different charts. 857 would be ideal. Where's 57? Well, that's quite high up. All right, that's fine. So that blue line would be an ideal place to short it, but let's see if it happens here. If I see absorption, I will be shorting. Still good. We're still good. No sellers yet. All the buyers. Buy-tastic. 230.
Let's see. Gold's also trying to rally.
Oh, there was a bit of absorption. 300 locked in. 350, 332. Drop down. I'm getting in short for a scalp. I think there could be a pullback here. If not, there's 400 buyers sitting at the top of this area. Now up to 500, 550. Let's see if they get trapped. As long as sellers come in a little bit, we got a nice little move here. But no, they're letting those buyers out. 5, 6, 7, 8, 800 buyers. Nah, they're letting them out. It's fine. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Bit higher up. This blue line then.
Okay, so
68.
ES has a decent bid that just popped up at 68.23, so about 9 points below where we are currently. ES has a solid bid.
825 contracts sitting there.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Get a bit higher. Get a bit higher.
We'll see. It'd be interesting, Paul, if it comes back down and collects it, or if it acts as a level of support, just kind of pushes forward. And see if it also moves. If they pull it and, like, let's say they bring it up to, 5, 10 points higher as we trail up here. Look at this. Wow. God, these buyers.
It looks like.
All right, big absorption. I'm jumping in again for potentially. Oh, they just let's get some sell pressure come in. 160 contracts. Here we go. Getting
so much for your gap fill, Sam. This is what I was saying. It filled in the overnight, but now it's giving you an opportunity to come back and retest later.
No, absolutely. You're right.
Yeah, it's just gonna move around a little. So I know it's like disappointing, but it's always another trade, especially how we trade. Man, we're so active.
Damn, these buyers are next level.
Crazy,
next level.
Dude.
I think we are, but we're getting close to an area where we could possibly start to short, like 68.50, and then in the ES is.
That's what I'm saying. ES,
Any area where I'd like to look to start to possibly go short.
I would agree.
Yeah, I'm already short. I got in a bit early on the first signs of sellers coming in. I jumped in.
How tall are you, Sam? Oh yeah, you're short.
5'10". Oh, okay.
I'm kidding. You're not short.
I just realized it.
You're like, I'm already short. No, you're not short.
Come on. I'm very short.
No, you're not.
Come on, sellers.
All right, let's go.
Come on. All right, the sellers are coming in, but they're struggling, which I don't like. But the volume is slowly starting to come in. They slow down the buyers. That's all they've managed to do. They just stop the buyers. Now we're just stopped. Now we just need to add a bit more pressure to overwhelm the buyers. That's literally it. First piece of the puzzle done. Let's get the second piece going. Push down now. There we go. That's it. Come in with strength. Here we are. Come on, come in with more strength. This is Sparta.
Big bid in the ES moved up to 68.29. 68.29. So I've moved that level up on my chart here.
See how it shifted? Yeah. That's the same amount, dude. It's just gonna fucking stair step up until it doesn't.
Come on. It's always choppy when you're fighting against momentum like this. It's always nerve-wracking. It's much nicer being with the momentum, but come on. I can see it happening. I can see it wanting to happen. Come on, sellers. Believe in yourself at this moment. I believe I can fly.
Man,
Buyers
are reloading in that area like crazy, man.
This is what Paul was saying. This is good. This was good. Good to recognize, Paul.
Well, yeah, we're so far away.
I know, but it just the inertia, the momentum.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that buyers
slowing down a little.
And that big bid moved again. So it's like the bid is constantly being moved. So it got moved
now
back
it's down even lower. Now
it
went down below where it started originally. I know, I see it.
Yeah, so it's at 68.22 now. 800 contracts. We've got that. I have like this zone essentially marked out on my chart that I'm moving up and down to denote that area, that bid that's constantly moving. So we'll see if it comes into play. But wow, buyers really stepping in here. Sellers,
yeah, they're really stepping in.
Yeah, the aggressive sellers.
300, 400 contracts coming in. But it's not over until I say it is.
Yeah.
It's not over until Sammy starts singing Celine Dion. Until Sam sings Celine Dion.
And no, which one is near, far, wherever.
Here we go.
Oh, come on, sellers. Where are you? You're still slowing down the buyers, even at 400 contracts buyers in. They're managing to create like a wall for. There's a big buyers coming in. I got to get out. All right.
Are we doing news? Are we doing news, Sam?
Yes. Give me 2 seconds.
So many buyers just came in on the ES there. Jeez, so many aggressive buyers. This really wants to make the move up to 68.42, between 68.42 and 68.50. I think it's really going to try. All right.
2 seconds. All right, let's go over to the news. I'm going to stop sharing. Good day, traders. Risk sentiment has flipped sharply negative across Forex, futures, and crypto. Markets are in classic risk-off mode, with stocks and crypto selling off while the dollar and safe havens stay bid. Traders are repricing the Federal Reserve path after last week's cut, scaling back the idea of a quick follow-up move in December. That shift has pushed the dollar index up to around 3 months highs as investors pay for the US dollar yield and safety. At the same time, US data is coming through a bit softer, with the manufacturing sector showing a deeper than expected contraction in October. Add in a messy US political backdrop and a patchy global recovery, and you've got a perfect recipe for choppy, data-dependent trading this week. Starting with Forex, the dollar is firm across the board, but the story today is the yen and the pound. US dollar Japanese yen backed off from an 8.5-month high after spiking earlier and is now trading around the mid 153s. That pullback isn't so much of a vote of confidence in Japan as it is classic haven demand as global stocks slide and traders stay weary of another round of Japanese FX intervention. For intraday traders, that means US dollar Japanese yen has flipped from a one-way carry grind to a more two-sided headline-driven market. Sterling is under clear pressure today. The pound has been hit after UK finance leadership signalled hard choices ahead in the November budget, with markets reading that as growth negative message layered on top of already soft data. Pound US dollar has slipped back towards the low 1.30s as traders look ahead to the Bank of England meeting, where the consensus is for a pause at 4%, but with a more cautious tone on future cuts. If you're trading Great British Pound pairs, the key is that both fiscal and monetary policy are now being seen as headwinds for growth, not tailwinds. The euro is weak, but more quietly so. Euro US dollar is hovering just above the mid 1.15 area, close to 3-month lows, with several desks now talking about 1.14 as the next big downside level. Final Eurozone PMIs confirmed a manufacturing sector that is basically flatlining, which keeps the ECB in wait-and-see mode and leaves the euro taking its cue from the dollar side of the equation. For euro and Great British Pound traders, today is less about fresh European data and more about how far the dollar leg can stretch before positioning looks too crowded. In the emerging markets, FX space, the narrative is mixed. Some banks are out with a medium-term call that the yuan should gradually strengthen as its global use expands, but near-term, most EM currencies are being yanked around by the same risk-off flows hitting equities and crypto. Brazil is in focus later this week, with markets watching the central bank after inflation expectations nudged lower again in the latest survey, giving them a bit more room, but not a free pass to ease aggressively. Turning to futures and equity indices, the US stock index futures are under heavy pressure pre-market. Dow futures are down roughly 2/3%, S&P 500 futures are off about 1%, and the Nasdaq is leading the slide down around 1.3% as traders question stretched AI tech valuations. Several big Wall Street banks have warned that the recent melt-up in mega-cap tech looks vulnerable to even a small shift in growth or rate expectations. And that's exactly what we're seeing today. Tech names such as Palantir are in the spotlight after a soft reaction to earnings, adding to the pressure of the broader growth and AI complex. Europe is trading in sympathy with the US. The DAX and Euro Stoxx 50 are all down roughly 1% or more on the day, unwinding part of last week's AI-driven surge. The message from equity futures is simple. Investors are happy to take some chips off the table while they wait for more clarity on earnings, inflation, and how far central banks really want to go with the late cycle easing. On the rates and commodities futures side, the move is classic risk off. You're seeing renewed demand for government bond futures as a hedge, while growth-sensitive commodities like oil and industrial metals ease back. Gold futures are caught in the usual tug of war. On one hand, safe haven demand. On the other, a strong dollar and high real yields capping the upside. For futures traders, the key takeaway is that volatility is rotating from single stock stories back into index level risk, with correlations rising across assets. But now to crypto, where the selling is even more dramatic. The total crypto market cap is down nearly 4% today, sitting around $3.5 trillion as broad risk aversion hits digital assets. Bitcoin has slipped below the $104,000 mark and is now roughly 17 to 18% of its record high from early October. Technically, several analysts had flagged this zone as the last major support before a possible retest of the psychological $100,000 level, and that floor is now looking very fragile. Ethereum is underperforming as well. Ethereum is down about 3% on the day and trading below the $3,500 handle, with the break of that support region triggering a fresh wave of liquidations in leveraged long positions. A lot of the weakness is being blamed on the same factors hitting tech stocks: concerns about overspending on AI infrastructure, stretched valuations in growth assets, and a general desire to de-risk. Altcoins are mostly red, but there are pockets of relative strength. Privacy coins like Zcash and Dash are outperforming on a relative basis, with some flows rotating into them even as the broader complex trades lower. Still, when Bitcoin is sliding and liquidity is thinning out, correlation tends to go to 1, and that's what you're seeing across most majors today. For short-term crypto traders, the message is clear. This is a market that has flipped from buy every dip to respect the risk, with options markets now starting to price in fatter tails on the downside. If you're trading intraday, liquidity pockets and liquidation cascades are going to matter more than on-chain narratives for the next 24 to 48 hours. To wrap up, here's what to watch next. On the data side, markets are looking ahead to PMIs, the US private sector employment number, and key CPI prints later in the month to decide whether today's risk-off move is a blip or the start of a deeper correction. For FX, the focus is on whether the dollar can hold these 3 month highs, and how close US dollar Japanese yen gets to levels that might force Tokyo's hand. For futures, keep an eye on whether the selling in Nasdaq and AI names accelerates into the US cash open, or whether dip buyers step back in. And in crypto, the question is simple. Does Bitcoin stabilize above 6 figures and rebuild? Or does the break of support turn into a full-blown downward move? Either way, today is a day to respect volatility, manage your leverage, and remember that in markets like this, capital preservation is also a position. That's all for today's update. Stay safe and stay alert. Up next, we're back to trading with myself, Paul, and Daryl.
All right, we're here.
Get a chart back up. Now it's pushed down. You bastardor. It's always when I do the damn news, it makes its damn move.
That was a pretty aggressive move that actually just happened like 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, exactly. I saw that. Yeah. I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
Man.
But popping back up a little bit here. So
it's holding that 68.40.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure. And like I said,
but I don't want to buy until I'm still expecting a bit of a pullback. Damn it! But where I wanted to enter, I was far away from that now. That was a perfect entry at that candle there, but never mind. Let's see what happens.
What is interesting, if you look at the volume profile for yesterday's
back in
U.S. session plus the overnight and our developing session this morning, we're kind of up in the lowest volume node of all of it. If you look back, so like a little like 24 hours, a little more than that. And so I don't know if that means anything. It's just we're in an area where we ripped through yesterday pretty quickly. We didn't spend much time, so we could see a rejection off of this potentially, which we're looking at right now.
Yeah.
It's fighting to get above that 68.41 level, right?
Yeah. I got my TP at 818 because there's a gap in volume at 818. So I would expect to buy around where my TP is. So I'm hoping I can do a nice little get me there. Come on, don't start buying yet. Get me a bit further down. These damn buyers came in too early.
Yeah, where that weekend gap was between the 24th and the 26th. Yeah, we got within like one tick of that or to the tick of that. And then we
that's true too.
Had the rejection. I mean, even though we filled it, it's interesting that it's like proving to be some sort of little resistance.
Come on, get to 818. And then I can buy it. That's very annoying.
Wow.
Don't let these buyers come in early.
All right, what's our time? IB still
might
open.
Have to flatten if they come in again. Come on. A few buyers coming in, but nothing major yet. Come on, sellers. You got this. Push it down to 818. Just take me out here. Take me out. Come on.
Well, so what's also interesting, Paul, is as we're sitting here trying to see if the ES will get up to 68.50, point of control on the session has now migrated up to 68.36 3/4. So from 6,800 or 6,800 and a half, it jumped up. So
yeah,
a lot of volume. As much as we had, when we opened and we had a little bit of that responsive selling and we were building that big base at the bottom with all that volume, it's now completely flipped. We are well above VWAP. We're well above everything. We're at the high of the session, kind of consolidating here. So naturally, with all this volume that we're all seeing here in the Delta, which is ridiculous right now. My God, this volume. Oh my God. Yeah, it's just building up. Point of control ever so stronger. This whole area. Wow.
I am currently short a very small position in gold, but it's getting bought up now. So I'm short one micro gold contract, was in the money by a few.
Let's see if the ES breaks out here. Okay, the ES may be breaking out.
Oh yeah,
to the
yeah.
upside.
It's a
extension.
buy. It's a buy.
Nasdaq's
It's a
following.
buy.
Yeah, big buy.
Shit.
Nasdaq's
missed
the
it.
follow right here.
I didn't spot.
I know Eric Lake's waiting for the 68.50 level as well. I think we're going to get there, Eric.
Nice.
Get there, man.
Okay, it's a very sought after area, it seems, by all of us.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, get back down a little bit. Give me an entry. I didn't realize that the gap moved down. The gap was filled and it moved down, and then we retested it. That was a perfect buy. When I was in that short, I didn't realize until afterwards. Come on, retest it one more time. There's 145 buyers there. Give me a good price, please.
Oh,
Give me a good price.
Gold.
This is. Buyers are coming in strong on the ES now.
Yeah, I'm going to jump in buy. If we go below that candle, then I'm out. And then I know that we're going to retest it and get a better entry. But I don't want to miss this move. Because I still want 818 to be touched. 818 is beautiful in my eyes. Where's 818? Right there, that blue line. Oh yeah, okay. Actually, we might come back down now. That's all right. But the sellers coming in. Let's see if they're any effective. If not, I have to hold it. But I really, really don't want to be buying so high up already in the middle of a potential range. I don't like it. That was FOMO. Yeah, I don't like it. All right, cool. Let's wait for 818 to come in to play. I think it's going to happen. But then we're going to drop to 818 and then we'll go up. Don't leave without me. Oh, don't leave without me. Don't do that, NQ. That's not fair. That's not fair. Come on, get back down. There we go. Good boy. Just one retest. That's all we need. One little retest. You can retest, NQ. You like retesting. Don't you want to retest? Yeah, you do.
If I get stopped out of this gold trade to the upside, I'm probably going to look again for just a better short if we get a little bit higher up. But it's kind of like a 50-50 coin flip at this point. I could see sellers aggressively coming in. I could see buyers aggressively coming in. So a little bit of a neutral situation for me at the moment. But generally speaking, I am bearish on the metals at this point. But okay, big buyers just came in.
They're leaving. Yeah, they're going to leave without me. I feel like they're going to leave without me. All right, I'm just going to jump in for a buy.
Jeez, look at all this now. Oh my God. Look at the buyers now, Sam. Oh my God.
Oh, an NQ, they don't look that powerful.
Yes, does, but they're not moved. They're building, but they're not. Yeah, they're taking it higher. It's just not a rocket ship like it was a half hour ago.
No, I see sellers coming in again. I think it's still going to potentially push down and get to 818.
It could.
I might reverse this position, to be honest.
Let me look at Nasdaq again.
Actually, yeah, no.
Oh yeah, you're behaving totally different, man.
Sellers are coming in. Sellers are coming in.
Yeah, you're down off your high of day, where ES is not yet. We're building a new high of day where you're rolling over a little bit or holding tight. If you want to get down to 818, I mean, you got a ton of liquidity at the 800 level. I'm sure you probably see it.
Yeah. But 800 is,
yeah.
I mean, it's not that far away, I guess, but.
Yeah, 45 points for you. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you may have a little pullback here. There you go, Sam.
I mean, 800, yeah, 800 would be even better. That would be a better price to get in.
Yeah.
All right. But, oh man.
Wow. Yes.
I might short it.
Yeah. ES is acting totally different than the NQ.
All right. I'm just gonna wait for it to get there. I'm not gonna chase it anymore.
The Dow is definitely, it feels like the leader because Dow is just continuing to make highs on the day. Every other 1 minute candle seems to be almost a new high. So definitely keeping an eye on the Dow a bit here. Once the Dow starts rolling over, you might start seeing everything kind of roll over. That, I guess, got to watch out for some of these bigger names in the Dow that could start making a turn for the worst. All right, finally, gold is starting to try and make a downwards push here. It's trying so hard, but it is. Sellers are trying. Buyers were trying very hard to support it, but now sellers are getting aggressive here. Come on, let's get down.
Point of control moved up in the ES now a little more. Yeah, we're just slowly melting up in the ES. We're making highs on the day. 68.43, 68.44. Wow. All right, that 68.50 is not too far out of reach now.
That's really pissed me off. Why is it?
S&P and Nasdaq. Oh my gosh, everything. It's all
now the Nasdaq's coming up. Now you're following suit with the ES, Sam.
Catching a bid.
Sorry, you didn't get your entry. I know
man.
It left your entry, but hey, it'll come back.
It won't though. It will never come back.
It'll come back.
Gone for good. There's no coming back. NQ has left me.
Yeah, I hear you. That's okay.
All right, come on, gold. Come on, sellers. Continue the push.
Just gonna quickly drain the snake.
Okay.
Jesus.
Way too much. Way too
much.
What too much of an
snake.
image.
What are you talking about?
We call it the lizard.
Yeah,
but if you have a snake, then you have a little tiny worm. Okay, cool.
It all. Oh gosh.
All right, he deserved that. He deserved it.
Big sellers coming in. All right, big sellers coming in on gold here. All right, come on. Keep it going. Let's keep it.
FYI. Wait, whose doorbell was that? Is that yours?
Yeah, that was mine. I've got somebody for an appointment here. The wife will be taken care of.
Yeah. I'm, by the way, I'm trying to grab another account this morning, so that's why haven't jumped in yet, but I'm giving play-by-play analysis. Waiting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to let this gold play continue for a little bit.
It may be a blessing in disguise that I haven't been able to jump in yet.
Yeah.
The way the day's going, a little bit whipsaw.
Yeah. Let's see if I mean, I'm just trying to give this gold play a little bit of room here.
Yeah.
That was such a nice down. Oh my goodness, man. The amount of this is just so volatile at the moment. I mean, the amount of sellers that come in and then all of a sudden just aggressive buyers start shooting in and just super whippy. I guess my target was a little bit might have been a little bit too greedy here. We'll see if we can't continue to form this downwards channel that we've been forming over the last 25 minutes here in gold. But goodness, a lot of buyers came in there to reverse gold at the 39.50 area. Wow.
I wonder if, I'm looking at some of the news coming out of the equity side. I'm just checking Mag 7 and stuff. Rare earth magnet startup seal a $1.4 billion deal with the Trump administration. I wonder if, kind of how repositioning, I'm not saying they're pulling all their money out of the AI stuff at all, but it's just kind of like maybe, people are just moving some stuff around, taking profits, maybe looking closer at some potential rare earth opportunities, these mining stocks, maybe small caps still with the way tariffs are going to potentially end up. It's just one of those things. But, the Mag 7, they're holding pretty good overall now. Most of them are pretty flat. There's a few that are down a couple points. Google's down like 1.3%. NVIDIA's down a couple percent. Tesla down a couple percent. But the rest are pretty good. Yeah. We'll get back to that later. I just want to take a peek and see.
Tesla was down a lot this morning.
I know that it's recovered a lot. That's why I wanted to see what the recovery. Yeah. Oh yeah. Tesla's climbed back half. It gapped down big, and it's already made half that move back up.
Yeah.
So anyway, just FYI.
Yeah.
We'll get to that later.
All right.
We'll have more fun.
Gold is now it made a lower low, but it is attempting to make a lower high, I guess, of sorts, or break out to the upside, but finding a little bit of resistance. Come on. What's
the symbol for silver?
SI. SI.
Just under $47 an ounce. It was down. It's climbed back halfway. Does it look like gold? Let me see. It probably does not look like gold.
On the intraday, it does a bit. On this intraday, slightly, but
yeah, it does. No, it does look like gold. It does. Yeah.
So
right, it does very much so.
But when you zoom out, it's not as much.
Yeah.
But of course, but intraday at least. Okay, gold is continuing to. Okay, I guess buyers found where they feel comfortable, because we are really starting to see the upward momentum build. Dang.
Those comfortable buyers. Comfortable here. Who else is comfortable?
What it feels like now, man. 65.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you.
I think I'm going to have to...
Your cattle looks like it's moving. Look like there may be a long opportunity.
Is there? Let me check. Let me give it
maybe.
a lot of basing out at the value area low. Okay. I do like that a lot. Thank you for the heads up.
If you can get above 231.875, maybe in that area.
Do like that. Daryl's helping me out here.
I'm just bouncing around. I'm waiting to get an account back. So I'm just can't. Like I said, this may be a blessing in disguise, but I wish I had partaken in this long. Man, we're 68.45 ES. This is just melting up. 46. Are we there almost? Ooh-wee. Get the 50. We get the 50. We will get into yesterday's range on the day, not the value area low, but just the range, which is it's a good thing.
You know what?
Healthy.
I don't know actually. Nah.
Let's see.
What are we at? 927.
Let me get rid of this band.
Oh man, Dara, I don't know. There might be cattle.
It could be-
Cattle might break out to the upside, but the thing is you're at the top of this like range that we're in right now.
Yeah, it could just consolidate or could pull it back down. I know.
I would love for it to get back down to like 231.60 for me to be able to get long, but I might not get that opportunity. I mean, there's a lot of well, not a lot. There's a decent bit of liquidity to the downside, but there's some liquidity to the upside. So that in terms of like magnets and of bids and offers, it's kind of even. But I would feel pretty bad getting long here, and then it just rotates back down into the range.
It wasn't a recommendation. It was just something.
Oh, I know, but I'm glad you brought this to my attention, because the fact that we're respecting the 231.50 area so much over this past hour, I think is somewhat telling. So if I get the opportunity to get long, it would, and if it pulls back, I will like that a lot. I like that trade setup a lot. So I got to keep an eye on it for sure. Come on, pull back, cattle, please.
I'm hoping for a pullback on NQ because I got in short a minute ago.
Yeah,
I'm just
like
seeing
2
trap
minutes on
buyers
the
at the
IB.
top. I still
Let me
think
see.
818 might get tapped. Come on. They're being very, very douchey at the moment. I don't think it's going to play out. Look at that. Sellers put in 150 contracts and struggle. Now buyers are coming in with 80, drop down to 60. It's a bit of absorption, back up to 70. Okay, there we go. More sellers came in. It's just that area there. What the hell is going on in this area? Everyone is...
Look at that. Cattle right back down into the low of the range. Look at that. All right.
Come on, sellers.
Yeah, I know, Robert Mashiro. I agree with your comment there about the rare earths, and yeah, it's always the case, man. We're the last to hear about this stuff typically, right? But it could be still an early play if it's going to be, could be pretty good.
All right.
It's a burgeoning industry. It's a new. Well, it's not nascent, but it's just growing, heavily growing. Can we get up there? My IB is going to be locked. It's going to be set right about in 5 seconds, and we did not get to the 49.5 to fill it yesterday. Come on, get up there.
There it is. All right.
My IBs are set.
Come on, sellers. There we go. Ooh, look at that.
I got long cattle as soon as it pulled back into the bottom of the range, Daryl.
All right.
So
all right. Good.
Appreciate the call out for me to be able to pay attention. Even if it doesn't matter what happens, I'm just glad that I was able to attempt this range trade of sorts. So
yeah,
appreciate it.
Damn, sellers are trapped. Sellers are trapped. Oh, you bastardo. What is that? What the hell was that?
Gold starting.
Come on, sellers. You were doing so well. You popped down.
No, I think we're still going. I think we're still going up in the ES here. We're going to go through that 68.
Oh, no doubt. It's still going to go up, but that was not the pullback. Come on. You got more than
I thought you got in. I thought you got in. Did you get in long or did you get in short?
No, short. If pull up my screen. Show.
You're gunning for 818? You're gunning for 818?
818. Yeah. Come on, 219 contracts. What's going on? There's 3 buyers in the market. You should be able to break through this crap. What are you doing? You are the worst, NQ. That means sellers must be trapped there. Surely.
He's already calling it the worst 1 hour in.
It's just 300 sell contracts came in and they did nothing. That would normally indicate I should be buying, but I still believe those buyers are trapped at the top. Don't let them out. Let's Come on. I know the sellers have got a bit more oomph in this. Stop being so scared. Being such pansy. Oh, I'm going to have to flatten here. I'm going to have to flatten unless the sellers do something.
Okay, so just
There we go.
FYI,
Get below.
got out of the LE trade. I just got out of the top of that range there, Daryl. So I got
All
long
right, so you got a
at the
profit.
bottom. Yeah,
You made a
just,
little
it was
money. Good.
small little scalp.
Here it is.
You made a few steaks. You made a little bit of some beef ribs, some steaks, a little filet mignon.
Yeah, you know.
Broski, these sellers, come
Honestly,
on.
Ooh.
I just got out of my gold trade because I just got stopped out of gold. So the cow trade made up for the gold trade. So.
That's good. That's good. You hedged it. You hedged it with cattle. That was smart. Oh,
There it is. There's a pop.
There's a little pullback
There's a
now.
pop. Come on, keep going, keep going. Don't lose momentum. Get to 818, and then I'll reverse it and go straight in for a buy. 818 to 800, around that area. Come on.
Oh, dude, if it goes down to 800 for you, that's insane. That'd be great.
I mean, I wouldn't. These buyers are coming in like madness.
Yeah, they're back in on the ES too. They came in just right there.
Out. I don't like it. I'm securing
This is
it.
what I'm saying right here. This is very. It's
just so choppy going down because I was buying a damn dip. I still think it will go to 818, but I can't for the life of me hold it because I'll be too pissed if it goes back to my entry. I'll be too angry. I'll end up flipping this whole table over, and then the stream will end.
I'd pay to see that. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Just do a little. Just go crazy. Start smashing up your set that you built so nicely.
Should do that. Exactly. Look at all those sellers coming in now. Come on now. Let's just get to that magic area, 818. Don't disappoint me.
The delta on the ES is pretty strong to the buy side.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not crazy, but it's not bad since the open. You know, I'm tracking the open.
Let me check what it is. NQ.
I mean, it's not terrible. Currently over 1,000. It was way worse earlier. It's kind of climbing back up. And if I scroll closer, like the last half hour, it's like 3,000 to the plus side. So it's
500 for NQ
sellers. Yeah. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Right.
ES making.
There's your buyers. There's your buyers. Sorry, Sam. Your buyers are coming in.
Nah, it's fine.
The Dow looks the best.
It's fine. That's just being.
Dang it.
Just NQ being special.
Being
That's
NQ,
NQ.
man. Being NQ. Oh. Ooh,
NQ's a special little boy. Sellers are coming back in. 100 contracts. Is it worth shorting it here? Is that just let's see what happens. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to short it again. I still
See,
think
for
we
me
got
on
it.
the ES, regardless of what's going on with the delta, the IB's locked in, and we're like 2 points away from retesting the high of the day. So I would want to see, can we pierce through this? Can we get up to like 68, 50, 51, 52 for a stop pick and maybe come back, or maybe just go, just up and go. But I'd want to see the IB get tested. Now, how many times have we been on stream, guys? And I know Paul remembers me saying this a lot. Like, it's like I'm so close to either my initial balance high or my initial balance low to get tested, and then it just goes the opposite way and runs the full gamut to the other side. It's just like, oh my God, really?
Yeah.
So like, I would not want to get long here and front run this saying, oh, for sure it's going to go beyond the high of the day on the session for the ES and break the IB. I would want to wait. If that's my move, I would want to wait to see if it gets above there and what it does. See, it's struggling. Look at this right here. If I was,
that's it. That looks
crazy.
nice. Come on. Trap those buyers at the top of that candle. Buyers are trapped at the top here.
Sam is
Let's
short.
keep them trapped. Let's keep them trapped.
I don't
push it
hate
down.
that short at all. I don't hate it for sure. It could
Right. I know. We're not getting
Come on,
the range.
sunshine.
The problem with the ES is not getting the down range like he's getting on the NQ right now. So, look,
Freaking
now we're already
kidding me,
back up.
bro.
Now we're freaking back up. Yeah, see, Sam? This is this is a lot like yesterday. A lot like
It's
yesterday.
a one candle one candle scalp type trade.
Yeah.
Trading day. This is just nasty. Like where the buyers came back
Here we
instantly.
go. Now here we go. Here we go. Can we pop above IB and the ES? Can we get there?
Bro.
Ooh, see, and look at this, man.
Sellers coming back in again. Let's keep them
This
defended.
is so much like yesterday's behavior. The same behavior as yesterday.
Keep using them as liquidity. Release those sellers because now we've got sellers at the bottom here, which is not great. We've got a bunch of sellers here trapped. Buyers trapped at the top. One side's going to win, but let's just release those damn sellers. They've been in prison long enough. Let them out. They're good boys. They're good sellers. Let them out. They don't deserve this life sentence that you're imposing on them.
All right. I'm getting long crude oil actually, which is interesting. Getting long crude. Second day in a row I've made a crude trade.
You know, it's so funny. I was going to we got sidetracked a little bit on the ES here, but when you were getting into cattle trade, I was thinking about, let me look at CL, I was gonna go through the kind of more names here, more instruments, but I didn't look at it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's good. Glad you're all right. ES, let's go. Get to the upside.
These freaking
Get
buyers,
to the upside.
man.
Break the IB. Break the
Yeah,
IB.
they've got this.
Oh
You
yeah.
haven't gotten there yet on the ES. Or right on the
Frickin'
tick.
buyers.
Come on, damn. Let's go.
They're gonna
Let's
stop me out. Come on, keep them trapped. My stop is literally where the trap buyers are. They're out. What absolute joke.
Here we go,
What a
baby.
joke.
Here we go. There's buyers coming in. Can we get to 50? Let's go, Eric Lake. Let's go to 50. Let's get the 50.
Jokers. That's what they are. Bunch of jokers.
So the question is, we still haven't come into yesterday's range. We're 2 points away. Get the 50, we'll be there, and we'll see if we can hold or we just fall back down.
Yeah.
Trap the sellers, man.
We had a nice little a lot of buyers came in on crude there to push it up about 6 or 7 ticks, and then got immediately
there you go.
Slammed down.
There's the ES now. Oh yeah, 49. Blow the lid off. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Why can you touch 818? It wasn't even that difficult, NQ. Could have done all this BS after touching 818. No. Always got to have your own mind. Can never do me that solid, can you, NQ? Drive safe, Robert. Drive safe.
See you, Robert.
Let's see what nat gas is doing. Not a whole lot. Consolidation.
Yeah.
Which is good. That's good.
Consolidate. Okay, that's interesting. We got 400, 600 buyers in that candle that we've just printed, 1 minute candle. Let's see if that candle is capable of pushing up the market or if sellers abuse those buyers. Let's see. I mean, the market slowed down, but it doesn't look like they're trapped. They're still very much, they're good. No trappage there. They are not trapped. Or are they? Looks like
God,
they
we
could
can't
be.
get above 50. Let's go. Come on.
All right, Crude, it's your time to shine.
It might as well be. Everyone else has had a little moment in the spotlight. Oh, come on. What's going on here?
Wasn't expecting too much of a long trade today. I mean, I know that there was going to be the bounce, or not. No, I know that there was going to be some contention at the $60 level, but I
Right,
wasn't expecting a bounce off 60 and then a break of previous day's low. And there's just some bullish kind of structure forming, and it's kind of nice, and it's making this trade a little bit easier to get into. And if we can break above 60.73, which was value area low from the previous day, and then we can consolidate above there, then man, that's even better. So let's see if we can.
I'm looking again short again. I'm going short. There's just too many buyers in that candle, and they just haven't pushed it up. This
Whoa,
here.
sellers are coming in hard. Can they hold up?
Come on, get to 818
Eric,
now.
Eric Lake's asking me if I'm waiting for a reversal potentially at the 85 or at the 68.50 level on the ES. I'm not in a trade. I'm waiting. I'm trying to get an account activated to do this. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to grab some accounts here for myself, but I'm just going to give you some narration. What I see, I would wait and see what the reaction is. There's about 250 contracts sitting there, and obviously that's an emotional level. And you're going to have sell stops on the other side of this on the way down. There's going to be stops there in the book, so you can either get a stop pick or a sweep through this, and then may kind of hesitate, slow up, and fall back into the range to the downside, or it may continue to rip. I don't know. I would just kind of observe and see, but we are at the high of the day, and we're continuing to make highs. And should we get past the 50, we'll be at another high of the day, and then we'll be back into where we traded yesterday. So I don't know. I mean,
Come on, sellers.
I don't know if we're going to continue to come back down and retest where we traded in the overnight. Kind of retag that overnight low. I mean, the overnight low in the ES is 67.86.25. It sounds like a long way away. It's only 40 points. Not that far. You can make 40. You can do a 40-point drop in 5 minutes. So, and we don't have a whole lot of news.
Yeah,
we don't have a whole lot of stuff, barring headline risk. And as I say that, 2 minutes ago, U.S. House Speaker Mike Johnson, if the Senate passes something, the House will come back. We will not do a December continuing resolution. He says putting a continuing resolution in January makes sense. I think it's a stopgap bill resolution. I don't know what the resolution is, but whatever. They got to come back. These guys got to get their act together. Ridiculous.
Come on, sellers, man. You're taking forever to just drop a little bit. I know you want to get down to that level. I know you want to get down there. Stop pretending like you don't. Stop teasing me here.
What the heck? Oh, we have AMD earnings after the bell today. I forgot.
Oh yeah.
I totally forgot.
AMD. It's in the chips. Come on. Come on, sellers. Here we go. Push it down.
We're right down to point of control. We're right at point of control in the ES, though. So let's see if point of control holds this and it rejects to the north of it again, or we travel below.
Come on.
Come on, let's go. Where's these guys?
Come on, sellers.
How long does it take?
Because 818 would be a perfect little liquidity sweep type thing, where it just dips below the range, grabs a lot of orders, picks people off, and then boom, makes its way up. I could see it happening. It's just being silly. Oh, you silly goose. You absolute moron.
Something interesting.
This is so nasty.
I know this isn't
Ugly.
really related to, directly related to the intraday trading here, but something interesting is like there's, maybe I can take a little snippet of,
Go for it. I'm out.
take a little snip and try and show people. But there's a headline right now about like the fear and greed index, and talking about there being essentially now a more extreme fear. I'm not sure if actually I can even show this graph because of the way that I'm sharing my screen. Actually,
Right, Financial Juice, the one at Financial Juice you're looking at. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? Well, it's not that chart, but essentially, you can see like a daily record of that indicator and like where it's been over the last year
correct.
or so.
Yeah.
And right now we're at 25, which is classified as extreme fear, and it's based on a
Right.
few different indicators like market momentum, stock price strength, stock price breadth, put and call options, market volatility, safe haven demand, which is the difference between 20-day stock and bond returns, and then junk bond demand. So it takes a lot of that stuff into account, and then it kind of creates a little bit of a value. And then the closer to zero you get, the more fear there is.
Right.
And we're at 25 right now, which is extreme fear, and we haven't been at extreme fear since roughly like February, late February through late April, which is quite interesting, to be honest.
Through the tariff announcement, Liberation Day. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
And interesting with crypto as well. We're at 21 on the index. We're even more extreme fear a little bit in, so which makes sense, right? That totally makes all the sense in the world.
Yeah.
Based on what's going on. So this is interesting, Eric Lake. We didn't get to 68.50. We didn't get to yesterday's low of day. We missed it by one freaking tick on the ES, and then we've rolled over. So we've done what I call an initial balance failure to the upside, and we're trading on the other side of the point of control. So do I think we're going back up? Potentially, yeah. But again, this is always a reminder not to front run and jump in just because you think something's going to happen. I don't know if you did. I'm just saying, in general, to everybody in the chat, just be careful when you see these.
We're so close. We're so close to 818. Come on.
If you get to 818, I think you're going to go down to the.
It might do, yeah. But that's where I want to start looking to buy in that area.
All that
818 is just the start of it. It goes
all the bids at 25,800 are gone, Sam.
Yeah,
they all disappeared just a minute ago.
Doesn't matter. They'll reappear. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. That is the magic area.
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at it right now. Oh, dude.
Oh, come on, buyers. Don't come in yet. You're so close. Don't do this to me. Is this just going to be another cycle up? It might be. Oh, lots of buys coming in. All right, I'm going to jump in for a buy. Just
you're making it so spaghetti.
But if it looks like the buyers can't push it up, then I'm going to get out.
Oh man,
I can afford to have a bit of a loss. This is FOMO trading right now because, sellers are going to hit it. All right, that's cool. Okay, here we go. We're getting so close to 818. Come on. I've been waiting ages for this. Don't disappoint me now. Come on, you're so close. Oh, we're at 824. Come on, a few more points. Don't do this. It looks like buyers are trapped. I mean, it's not buyers, sellers could be trapped here. Here we go. Get to 818. We've touched 818. All right. Now I'm going to have to keep my eye on any potential buy trade appearing. Okay, we've absorbed 100 contracts on the sell side. Let's see buyers come in. Any buying activity? Come on. 56. Come on, show me something. Show me something to make me want to buy. Nothing yet. Nothing yet.
This crude trade is starting to disintegrate.
Absorption.
Unfortunately. Dang it.
All right, I saw some absorption. No buyers have yet entered, but I've seen absorption. I'm expecting buyers to come in. My absolute exit needs to be 796. Where's 796? 796. So that kind of area has got to be absolute. And the buyers are not going to come in kind of area. Well, they might still come in, but unlikely. All right, I need to see buyers coming out. I haven't seen any sellers get trapped yet. I only saw a bit of absorption. That's the only reason I jumped in. Buyers going to come in at all? Okay, we've got buyers coming in. 300 contracts dropped. Let's see some effectiveness now. Now I know the area where buyers are. Buyers are here. Oops, not that. That's where buyers are. 367 buy contracts, 370. Let's see if they're effective at pushing the market up. Otherwise, this is bad. If they're not effective now, we need to see a pop come in. 160. Let's get that pop come in. I need to see more pressure. That's a lot of buyers coming in, but they're not doing much, which isn't good for me. Give them a few seconds. Come on. Come on, buyers. I believe in you. This is your turf. Protect it. Oh, that's not good. Come on. All right, 100 sellers got absorbed.
When you say that, it's funny. Ooh, that's not good. I'm scared.
Oh, it's not good at all. What the hell happened there? How did
NVIDIA.
370 buyers not able to push the market up? That's not looking good for me.
NVIDIA is staying below 202 a share right now.
Wow. Well, again, also with AMD coming out this afternoon, right? There's a lot of correlation here with some of this stuff too. So if I don't even know what the expectations are for AMD's earnings, I should actually look. Where is it? Let me see.
This ain't good, man. This ain't good. This is not good at all. How are buyers struggling? You had 370 contracts. They're still holding the line, but in that area. But
oh, here we go. Crude's making a run. Let's go.
Nice.
Finally break to the upside.
Nice.
All right, can we pierce through value area low?
F you sellers. They're coming in again. But they are getting absorbed. It's all right. They got absorbed. Buyers are still in that area. Very. They are, but I'm not seeing big volume from the sellers. This was weird. We're seeing relatively small number. Oh, big volume coming in now from sellers.
Yeah,
Oof,
now the sellers are pushing this.
All right, we're at my absolute limit to where, like that blue line is the absolute limit of where I have to.
Will we come down to VWAP? Ooh,
yeah.
There you go.
Sellers got it. Damn those bastards. That did not work out. Absolute.
This is why you don't front run, boys and girls.
It's fine.
That's what I call an IB failure move on the ES. That is a textbook IB failure move. Came up 2 points out of the range, only to say nah, and even more insult to injury. It came within one tick. It one ticked the low of yesterday and 2 ticked 68.50 level. So if you're sitting there holding out, sorry, Eric, and I know you weren't trading though, which is good. I'm glad you're making some food and you're done on the day probably. But yeah, man, it's like one of those things where if you're just waiting and saying, oh, it's got to get there, I'm going to hold out and wait, and you jump and you front run it, it could be painful. Look at this coming down to VWAP here. 68.25.
those
We're
sellers.
gonna hit it.
Wow,
Woo.
they're really jumping in. My
This
goodness.
is really strong. Damn.
My goodness.
Damn. Well, Tom Rogers.
Very
Good job, man.
annoying.
He's up over
Very
400 bucks.
annoying.
Nice.
Mr. Rogers.
No matter how you do it, make the money. That's how you do it. You don't need to be right. You just need. Oh, beautiful. Look at this. Look at this.
They
What
came
is
in
the
like
news?
absolute
What is in the news?
maniacs.
This is just.
All right.
All right, come
So the
on.
question is now: are we going to hold at VWAP on the ES and bounce off, or support, or consolidate?
I've got a line here.
Don't forget, London's closing in 2 minutes. If that does anything to price action.
Good
No,
call.
we're bouncing off VWAP. We're bouncing off VWAP. Oh, you got to be kidding. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me.
Let's go. Come on.
Look at
All
this, dude. You couldn't have.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm seeing.
I'm heavily focused on the crude markets right now since I'm in the position, but it looks like we're trying to break above value area low of yesterday, which is fantastic for my long.
That's
Oh
good.
yeah, now we
That's
just
good.
did big volume going up.
Big buyers are back on, and buyers are back on the ES side, and they're back on your.
Yeah.
Sam. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, you're gonna say
I'm ready. I'm ready in.
Good. Yeah, that's good. That may be a good long.
I don't think it will be, though.
You don't think it'll have much legs?
No, I'm
It could
thinking
go
maybe
back.
it can get a
Yeah.
few. And
See what
then
happens when
it'll
London
go-
closes here.
it'll
Dang
drop.
it.
Maybe
All
the
right.
sellers will get out of the market. Oh, here's the look at this strong buyers are pushing.
Got out of the crude position because we essentially absorbed a bunch of liquidity right above value area low, and then we just popped right back down. So just getting out. I'm going to take the decent trade. It was a decent trade to the long side there. Captured some gains in the challenge account. I'll take it. I
don't trust it as a real move yet. There's too many buyers. Where I entered on the buy originally, there's too many buyers at the top there. I mean, yes, they've been squeezed out. I can see where they got squeezed out, but that area there is going to get defended. So I want it to kind of go back into like here kind of area, and then I can jump in for a short. Come on.
Oh wow.
Sellers are coming in again. They're not being that effective. Come on, sellers.
Woo!
There we go.
Look
There
at
we
these
go. We're in
guys.
the air. All right, now
London's closing.
Now
It's
we're here.
gone. It's gone. Look at this to the upside. Holy hell. Look at
Holy
this.
crap. Look at all these buyers coming in now.
I know. I
Wow.
know. This is,
Yeah.
dude. God, this is so.
It was a fake out
perfect.
move all this time.
I don't want to say I called it, but I called it. I don't
That was a fake
Damn.
out all this
right
time.
off of VWAP to the right off of session VWAP to the tick.
Nah, it can't be a
Just-
fake out. That was too much volume. That's bollocks.
Dude, this is freaking crazy.
Let me see something.
Tom, I love
It's
that.
point of control.
Yes, with your ancestral lineage being English lordship, I must bequeath that London never closes. That's funny. That is funny. I agree. That's cool. I can get
I'm
with
going
you on
short
that.
again. I don't think that's a real move. I think that's bollocks. I might be completely wrong. That was the trap there, but
What a move! What a move! To the
there was
upside.
too much volume in that. That's bollocks. That's not true.
No, dude, buyers are still in the book.
Oh, they
buyers
100% are.
I mean, but they're
But
not.
I'm
well,
betting the buyers are that. I think that's to trap buyers. That can't be. That just doesn't add up in my head. Those
Yeah, I
buyers
know,
were
but-
so ineffective in that area when I was in it earlier. Literally 371. How? You're telling me now they're effective? Are you kidding me?
That's how the cookie crumbles. That's how
I
the
know.
crumb
I
collector
mean, look, and we came to low volume.
collects.
Came to low volume. VWAP is right at low volume.
Nah, what a
On the
joke.
profile.
What an absolute, they just trapped the sellers.
I know I'm not in a trade, but if we want to just show my chart real quick, I'll just kind of
Yeah, definitely.
highlight one thing.
Nah, it's a short.
It's
I don't
just,
care.
it's
It's a
crazy on
short.
the ES.
I'm sticking to that
Absolutely
plan. It
crazy.
is
So
a
you can
short.
see, I
It's an
mean,
absolute
we
joke.
what, like I said, we one ticked the high of yesterday, which is this purple line. We came down. We came right down to VWAP on the session. Boom, up we go. And what do we have? We got this huge upper distribution we're developing here. Point of controls here at 68.42.5. And here's low volume. And coincidentally, VWAP is trending right in there. So, hey, you know, and if I didn't have VWAP to look at, I would look to the right at the profile and look at low volumes. These are rejection points to me, high volume and low volume rejection points. What are we doing up here also real quick? We are in this kind of upper high volume node, if you want to call it. And what are we doing? We're just kind of hesitant right here. So now we could just freaking rotate through here. We don't know what we're going to do, but that's just kind of visually how I'm looking at how this market is transpiring an hour and a half
It
into
was
the
a
day.
trap, Daryl. It was a trap. I'm still sticking to this short now.
Could have been,
It was a
yeah, for
trap.
sure, for sure.
There was too
Anyway,
much.
you guys can
The
take
buyers,
over. I just wanted to point that out to the viewers.
the buyers. We can go back to my screen, and
Yeah.
I'll explain what my logic is here. The buyers, when I entered along here earlier, the amount of buy volume that came in and couldn't push it up. Are you telling me now, or son? Nah, it's a trap. I'm telling you, it's absolute bollocks. And then when all the buyers entered again here, you're telling me now all of a sudden they're going to be effective? Nah, I'm shorting the hell out of you because I don't believe in NQ's lies. Oh, lots of buyers are coming in. What is going on? Because we're at point of control. That's why. Daily point of control. That makes sense. All right. I'm going to take my money. I'm going to, because it's just so choppy. But that was a freaking, but the problem is this could be a trap right here. All that. Because all the buyers entered here. I was one of them, right? Yeah. 371 contracts, 57, 80, 83, 113, lots of hundreds and hundreds of buy contract entered here. No sellers entered there. And then all of a sudden on this candle, the next bearish candle here, it wiped all those buyers out, including me. And then we pushed down and now we got this kind of, all some buyers come back in. Nah. Don't.
I love you like, nah, don't screw with me.
I'm not falling for it. Literally, they're trying to screw with us. I'm not having it.
Conviction is massive.
I know. It is. It is for sure. Man.
But it could very well be to screw with all these buyers who originally wanted to buy here, like who are now flipping their idea that it's going to be a short. And I'm wondering, am I one of those people potentially being... It's just, it doesn't... So we're dead in the middle now. Now I want to see what happens when we're in the middle. Nah, they're talking crap. It is a sell. I'm going short. I don't care. They're trying to confuse us. I'm not falling for this absolute bollocks. Get me down. I swear, if buyers come back in, I'm going to be pissed off. We weren't effective. Damn it, they're effective. All right, sellers are here. Protect your position right there, sellers. We can push them down. Buyers keep coming in. We might be in a small range for a bit. I think we are, and I've entered near the bottom, which is not great. So let's see if we can break down below. If not, I'd get out, and then we can wait. Yeah, buyers are coming in. All right. I'm basically stuck in a little range. So let's wait for a better price and then jump in.
Yeah, I'm looking.
You know how it's interesting when you get hang on.
I'm not having it. They're trying to confuse buyers and sellers left, right, and center. I'm not falling for this crap. I wasn't born yesterday, NQ. I know what you're trying to do.
You know how people say, sometimes you hear traders say, like, you get a strong move to the upside or the downside, and then you get like a reaction or a retracement, and it comes about halfway up only to kind of stall out and go back down to the continuation of the move. And we're experiencing that here. And just because I'm waiting on some stuff from the production crew here, I'll just kind of, if you could show my screen one more quick time, I'll just kind of show, and not to beat a dead horse, but like I said, we had a high volume node here, upward distribution developing, and why do we come here? It looks like we came down and we came halfway up only to come back down. Well, yeah, we did, and we're currently experiencing that. But is it coincidence that we came halfway, or is it more of just we came somewhere into this high volume, area, right? It's just, that's how I use the volume profile, and that's how I use the auction, because it's just, this is very popular in here. We came back up. They didn't want to go higher. Buyers didn't want to go higher. Sellers were fine selling it here. We're pushing down, and that's where the participants are going. So when you look at how this is going and going, why are we coming back down? We looked like we bounced off VWAP. We should be going back up to this pink line, which is point of control, or maybe high of day. Why? We don't know. There is no why. First of all, none of us know why anything happens. It's random. But if you try to build a little bit of structure into it, and you look at how the auction works, and the volume profile and volume with futures is nothing more than auction, because this just represents all the contracts that have been bought and sold at these prices today. That's all this is on the far right here on my chart. That's all this is. So when you look at it, I'm just following the roadmap. I'm just following like the yellow brick road in a way. It's just like a little path. And it just kind of helps me as a discretionary trader kind of say, maybe I should wait for a confirmation here or there. And maybe I expect there'll be a reaction at this point or that point. And that's it. So anyway.
Yeah.
I'll get off my educational soapbox, but that was just something I wanted to add. Because it was this was very clean this morning, how this came right off of the IB failure. Like, another thing I'll just say real quick. This yellow line was my initial balance high, and we broke up only to come up here by a couple points, and we failed back down, right? So I call that a failure move. No different than anyone would call a breakout, fake out, right? A breakout, you get trapped. It's a head fake. You got trapped. It came the other way. It's the same thing, just another way of calling it. That's just how I call it. So just things to note.
I am long a small bit of
gold. You guys could take over. Paul's in a trade, so we could show Paul's chart.
Only a small
good
little
job.
bit.
Back end is fast. Back end's doing great. You guys are doing a great job, man, on the switching today.
Robert Sikanek up 13K already on the day. Robert.
Jeez.
Nice.
Good stuff, man. I mean,
Robert,
that's crazy.
Are you taking, do you want to be my sugar daddy?
Okay. That's what this is. Okay.
What is he trading? Natural gas? Is he
natural gas?
Well,
no, he's putting on, Robert.
He's trading the inverse equity ETFs.
Oh, that's what he is. That's what he is. The
nat
3
gas
inverse.
And a few different. He's a diversified trading fellow for sure. He trades a lot of different stuff. So
he smashes it.
Well, if you're trading leveraged short, that's great. Especially on like today. My God.
All right, buyers are trapped at the top. Let's keep them trapped there. Make your move now. Come on.
Woo! Back to VWAP. Back to VWAP.
Break point of
Coming down.
control. Here we go.
Oh, gold. All
Yeah.
right. Now it wants to make the
Nice.
move.
Are you in all four of those symbols, Robert? Are you in all four, or that's just what you typically trade? I believe you, Tom Rogers. I believe you. I got faith in you, man. I'm glad it's working out.
Yes. All right. So with gold, I mean, what I'm looking at, I mean, again, small. I'm only trading small position size in gold. I do
Bouncing
not
off
like the idea of
again.
trading the minis in gold right now with the volatility. So I'm just participating with micros here.
Bouncing off again.
If we're to go upwards, I'm looking for a retest of 39.80. Wow. Okay. We just popped up a bit there. Some decent volume.
Yeah, I know.
And
Let's go. I got in again.
I'm back in short. I think sellers are going to
short?
defend here.
I'm in long. I'm in trade. By the way, I've been trading my cash account. So just when I say
Right.
I'm in, I'm not on Project
Yeah,
X.
yeah.
I'm in another account.
yeah. Gold, okay. Touching VWAP right now. All right.
$1,000 shares in each. Nice, dude. You're in all four?
Come on,
Wow.
protect.
Awesome, Robert. That's awesome. Good on you, man.
Sheesh, guy.
That
My goodness, Robert. That's
awesome.
I mean,
Awesome. So great.
Come on.
happy for you. It's working out so good, man. Wow.
Protect. Defend, sellers. There you go. Come on, keep defending.
Robert Sickanek is a sicko. The legend says, and that's in a good way.
Just sounds like you're insulting the guy.
No. Yeah, at least here, like saying like this guy's like
This guy's
killing
sick.
it.
This guy's
like,
awesome.
He's
Yeah.
killing it. Like yeah, exactly.
These young kids, these young whippersnappers I'm trading with here, these two guys.
Protect, sellers. Why are you not protecting? You keep failing to protect your damn area. This is your turf. This is your hood. Come on, sellers.
You don't
Kick
have
in
to
the
be
door.
all or nothing, Tom Rogers. You don't have to be all or nothing. I mean, I hear what you're saying. You'll make $1 because I'm assuming you put it in to break even, but you could trail too, and you can lock in 100 if it gets further down. You know, don't be afraid. Hey, if it comes all the way back to you, and you scratch the trade, now you're not hurt, and you're still up on the day, like 400 or whatever you said. But yeah, if you lock in $100, man, now you're up 500. That's pretty damn great. So
Yeah.
you know, I'm
There we
just
go.
I'm not trying to tell you how to trade it, but I know what you're trying to do, and you're working on a lot of your psychology and just trade management. So depending on you're on NQ. So yeah, so depending on the range you're going to get to the downside, I suppose. Whether you want to trail close or just move it a little bit more into profit. So your call.
Oh, you stupid moron. Come on, NQ. The hell are you doing here? Come on. Add some bloody, there we go. Add a bit of volume into your damn move. Jesus.
Yes, it's hanging.
I tell you what, sometimes it can be, get absorbed. Yeah, of course. Buyers come back here. What is this? Are you trying to hurt me, NQ? You trying to disappoint? Oh, I gotta get out again.
I'll tumble for you.
Stupid buyers coming. Now the seller. I give up. I quit as a trader. I am done. I'm getting a job at McDonald's. I'm going to take your order. Anyone who wants McDonald's, give me your order. I will take it. Robert Sickanek, what are you having? Tom, let me know what you're having. Big Mac.
I
Big Mac
thought
meal,
you preferred Burger King.
large fries. I'm gonna wear the little hat.
Go work at Pret. Go work at Pret.
Nah, I'd rather be homeless.
You know what's crazy? It's a French company, and I'm surprised at how many locations there are around England. You know, like it's just, to me, it's just funny.
All right.
I don't get it. It's money laundering. That's what it is. I bet they're giant international drug dealers.
It's a front.
working
It's a
for
front for
cartels.
Macron, man. It's a Macron front. I'm telling you.
It is.
I'm telling you right
It's-
now.
No
Gold made
one, no
a-
one goes there.
Gold just made a big push up. Just got out of my gold position. I got out of the gold long there. Big push up to 39.80, where a ton of liquidity was sitting. So good. Oh wow, it's
Wow,
continuing to
look
go.
at
Look at that
that.
sucker, dude.
Wow.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
way
man.
more than I was expecting. I got out right before that big move. Man, I got out
I'm
right at the
starting to-
previous top. Sheesh.
I'm shifting my bias to buy now. I'm going in for a long because the amount of sell volume that keeps coming in and just not being effective. I know buyers weren't effective at all higher up, but it's starting to take the Michael now. I mean, I got a terrible entry just as buyers potentially been trapped. Buyers are trapped. Oh my God, no. Forget what I said. I am still short. I am still more on the sell side. Instantly,
take
as I
back what I
started
said.
discussing that.
I have to take back what I said
Buyers all
earlier
got
about the
trapped.
market looking like yesterday, because this is this is today. Now this is clean. This is trading very cleanly for me.
What the hell are you looking at?
I'm looking at the ES, buddy.
I think you're looking at the wrong day.
scalp I'm not scalping footprints like you. I'm just looking at levels here. This is clean as day. Bouncing off the VWAP. This is just right now the behavior. Yeah, man, this is good. This is good.
Yeah, so I'll put the chart. Okay, I'll put the chart up to the ES here. Show everybody what you guys are looking at. Yeah, so ES finding some support at 68.26, which is right above the continuous VWAP that I have
VWAP.
with the overnight
Yep.
stuff.
Yep.
And
And session VWAP, by the way, too. They're
Oh.
both the same.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
They're both right there. I'm watching both.
Very good to know. Very good to know.
I mean, they may be off by like 2 ticks, but they're right there. You know what I mean?
right,
Same
yeah,
area.
essentially the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
The hell even is this? Ooh, Tom Rogers wants some noble nuggets of chicken. I might
From
order them.
McDonald's. Some
Noble
Royal.
nuggets of chicken. That's Chicken Royale, isn't it? That's Burger King.
I don't know. You wouldn't know that. I have no freaking clue.
All right, I'm going short now.
I think Paul and I have
expecting
no
the
idea.
breakout to happen here. I'm expecting the breakout to finally happen here. I'm seeing buyers trapped at the top of that candle. This always generally happens before the breakout. Are we going to get that damn continuation finally? Because for the first time in the range, buyers failed to push the market up at the bottom of the range. Can we get the breakout now?
Chat, shield your eyes. I'm looking at the 10-year note futures.
Ah,
Why
why
Just
would
really
you do that,
quickly,
Paulie?
I'm going to bring it back.
There
I
it
just
is.
needed to look at it real quick.
There's
to
the
zoom out.
breakout. All right,
Okay.
we have the breakout. Now, please have the continuation. We got the breakout. Now we need the continuation, NQ. It's not difficult. Oh, and
Man, it's
Q,
holding this. It's
You are
holding
just-
strong VWAP, man. NQs too.
You are beyond.
Are you short,
Yeah, I'm short.
Sam?
Yeah.
You see, you're trading below your VWAP. You're well below. It's kind of like what yesterday, how it was. Your price
just want a
action was very
smooth
similar to
move.
the ES, but I know, but you're on the other side of it.
I want to see NVIDIA drop down below 200. It's just got below 201 just a second ago. I want to see this sucker drop below 200, see if it can't. continue to the
It
downside.
could, if it doesn't today, it may in the after hours.
Oh,
Maybe
F
tomorrow
off.
based on Palantir. You're done.
What
See you,
is
Sam. See you,
this?
Sam.
Is just taking the piss, man. There's no smoothness to any of what it's doing. What even is this crap, man?
Dude, ES is clean right now. This is
is
holding perfectly off of VWAP again for the third time in a half hour.
If ES is clean, NQ looks like it's been swimming in.
No, like I said,
sewage.
I just looked at your NQ.
Filth.
You're a little bit different. No, you've got a different pattern today.
Nah,
You've kind of had a triple top. You're trading
Next.
below the midpoint. You're trading below VWAP. You're well below your point of control. So you're on the downside, and there's nothing to lean on. But the ES is much different, and I think the Dow is too.
Why? Just make your freaking move. You broke below the range. You trapped those buys. You did everything. Why is there no damn continuation in this stupid damn market? Stop going down and then going up and then going down and going up. One candle up, one candle down. This is starting to get tiring. Just make your damn move already. It started
Robert
the day.
Sickenek. I don't know. I don't know where the flight to safety is going to be next. I mean, I do think we're in a risk off situation right now, but I don't bounce around instruments and do that. So I'm not the right one to ask, but I don't know. I think we're definitely restructuring, reshuffling some things potentially.
Why are these buyers so persistent? Just drop the damn market. Come on. I swear, if the next candle's bullish, I am going to punch the laptop. I'm going to punch the laptop screen.
Punch the laptop. It's good. You need a new laptop. You need a new machine.
I think like the Nasdaq just looks like it's just in a nice downtrend of sorts. Like I don't know. Like I agree. I don't know why you're looking at the micro time frame, I guess, and you're just seeing a lot of movement going on. That's like up and down.
Getting the hell out.
That's what he's doing because he's on the footprint. He's definitely doing that. But if you look like you and I are talking, it looks. If he'd learned to hold a damn trade longer than a minute, he'd look back and say, "Oh, this is a good short." Instead of trying to go long.
This is no. Look at the market earlier, right? When I made the original. Look how nice it moves.
I know, but what earlier is earlier. It doesn't matter what we did earlier.
Just look at this. Are you saying that's a smooth, clean market, Daryl? Are you telling right now for the whole world to hear that this right here is a smooth, clean market?
I mean, the expectation.
You don't seem to understand what I mean by smooth and clean. Yeah, there's absolute areas where it's resisting off of and going towards, and that's how I trade. So yeah, it's clean. I can read it. That to me is clean. If I can read it, then it's clean. Yeah. But again, I don't trade NQ. And I don't see it every day like you do. I don't look at it every day. I've been looking at it more and more with you guys, but I don't trade it, right? So,
of course.
This is a clean, smooth market, right? Just up, up, up. It's just no real breaks, little break here and there.
That's like asking for the most. That's like asking for the most.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
You know that it's not like that very often all the time, you know.
It's not a clean market. This is a disgusting, filthy market.
Ask the chat. What does the chat think? The chat, what do you guys think? Most of the chats had a kick-ass day. I think everyone's probably pretty happy. You know.
There is nothing clean about this market. Every time it dips down, buyers come back in, and then buyers push it up a little bit, and then sellers come back in. It's like a range that's slanted. It's a slanted range. I'm coining that term now.
Oh, yeah. Got it. Gosh, we got.
I think Robert Sickenek. I think you're correct. I think your bearish overall sentiment on the indices is probably okay. But for now, and we'll have to wait to see. We have to wait to see what happens if the U.S. government shutdown eventually stops. We have to wait and see what happens with tariffs, of course. But currently, I think we're in a little bit of a profit-taking move. But I think you're more swing trader, if I recall. So you just need to look a little further out. And for me, I'm intraday and I'm flat. So, I'm not looking that far out. I'm looking day to day, risk on, risk off, and I'm flat. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just different way of trading, different strokes for different folks. Tiger, what's happening, Tiger?
Tom says, yeah, I had a great day, but Sam is right. This last move, I got chopped about. It had no clean flow to TP. Exactly. Tom gets it.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that's what I mean. I mean, it's not so much that, okay, I don't expect every candle just to be red, and it goes to my TP. I know that's unrealistic, right? But it's more about how the orders, like, you can have a bit of chop, but on the footprint, you can see the chop isn't really dangerous, right? Here, every other second, it's like, oh, buyers are actually looking quite good right now. They're quite strong. And then, oh, no, sellers are quite... You're constantly flip-flopping between who you see could be winning. You see what I mean? Based on the
look
order
at the buyer now. Look at this.
That is Phil. Yeah, right now I'm seeing all buyers are actually doing really well. Could be a good time to buy, but I guarantee you, within 3 seconds, sellers are going to come in and be like, "Oh, actually, I don't know."
Man. I don't know. ES just put 600 freaking on the bid down here at what 28. Woo! Pushing that thing up.
It won't mean anything.
It's not
mean anything.
What do you mean it won't mean anything? If you're long here, it means a damn.
It's been doing the same crap all day. Big volume comes in, and then all of a sudden, no follow through, nothing.
Oh, dude. This is
a
great
wants you to believe it means something.
Sorry, Sam. I disagree, man. This is a great 8-point, nice little move up. If you can get half of that, you get 5 points, 4 points out of that thing.
I'm so confident that it's not going to extend anywhere. I'm going to go short without even looking.
It doesn't matter.
Because it's been doing the same crap all the time.
I'm not arguing with you whether it extends or not. That's why I'm just saying, if you were in this trade here long on ES right now, you would either be in break even or you'd be locked into the money and trailing a little bit. If it comes back, it snaps you out. And if it keeps pushing up, then good on you. That's all you can do. You can only trade the far right edge. We can't go back. You can't. It's just,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. It's just zero follow through with any of the volume, and that's what's pissing me off today.
By the way,
open, great.
20 seconds, but that big bid
there.
in the ES that was there, it's 22 like a long while ago. It dropped down to 6,800 now.
Yeah.
So,
it did. Good looking out, man. Look at that. It did. Yeah, it's been there for a while. Well, it was there earlier even, Paul, and it got pulled, right? It was there.
Yep.
2 hours back, it pulled, then it came back in. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that.
Would you look at that, Daryl? All the sell volumes come back in. Same bullshit over and over today.
But if you I know, but that's what a stop is for. Jesus.
All right, everybody. What an animated last half hour to the session. We will be calling it here for the morning session, though, and we will be back. We're going to have Tiger up with the news.
Tiger's going to take it
right
away for
after
us.
this, and then
bring some sanity into the.
We'll have the Forex Fire session after that with Richard and Tiger, and then we'll have the Mag 7 session with both myself and Coach Daryl. And then following that, of course, to end the day with Sam, Daryl, and myself on the Futures afternoon session. So stay tuned, folks. We'll see you later. And
hang tight. We'll be back, guys.
See you guys.
Well, good morning, traders. We'll give Sam and Daryl a chance to hug it out, and we'll get back to futures trading later. But right now, it's time for Forex Fire, where the markets are hotter than a jalapeno's opinion. And we're about to turn up the heat. So let's dive into the news. That's fresher than my first cup of coffee. It appears the stock market's 6-month bull run is trying to move on up, with futures pointing higher. The AI hype is so real, even my smart toaster's feeling overvalued. Palantir, up a face-melting 165% this year, is hoping its earnings and more shining knight and less conspiracy theory. But let's not get carried away. Bonds are softening, and the 10-year yield is stuck near the 4.08% level. With Fed Chair Powell pouring cold water on a sure December rate cut and the U.S. government shutdown potentially breaking a longevity record, the market's confidence is looking a bit like my hairline, receding cautiously. Over in Europe, the euro-pound pair is having a party, and the British pound wasn't invited. Trading near the 0.88 level, the pound is weaker than a decaf espresso on a Monday morning. All eyes are on the Bank of England this Thursday, where they're expected to hold rates. It's the ultimate to cut or not to cut drama. And right now, the pound is playing the tragic hero. UK Chancellor Rachel Reeves chimed in, saying that inflation is slower to come down than a stubborn ketchup bottle. Her mission, to wrestle inflation in her upcoming budget. Good luck to her. She will need it. And let's talk about gold, the ultimate drama metal. It briefly kissed the $4,000 level, but got stage fright and retreated faster than a vampire from sunlight. Trading around $3,935 per troy ounce, it is feeling the pressure from a strong U.S. dollar. It seems even gold can't handle the weight of its own ambitions. And from China, the new VAT rules have cooled retail demand, proving that even the world's biggest gold buyers sometimes says, not today, precious. But fear not, gold bugs. The broader trend is still your friend, and UBS is sticking to its $4,200 forecast. This pullback is just gold catching its breath, not throwing in the towel. And now for everyone's favorite slippery subject, oil. Crude is sliding towards $60 per barrel because OPEC Plus's decision to pause output hikes has traders feeling more underwhelmed than a soggy French fry. The oversupply fears are real, and the stronger U.S. dollar is making oil more expensive, which is a real pain in the gas. Technically, the outlook is bearish, with WTI stuck below its key moving averages. It is trying to break above $62, but that resistance is stronger than my desire for a second donut. Let's just say the bears are currently leading this oily tango. All right, that's enough of that for the moment. Strap in. Forex Fire is going to start right now. Myself, Coach Richard. So yeah, let's get to it. Back to you.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Forex Fire. How's it going, Tiger?
Howdy.
Doing
Howdy.
well? Can you hear me all right?
I can. Can you hear me?
Good. Seems like all those tech gremlins used to be is a thing of the past.
Hey,
I hope.
the gremlins are taking the day off, right?
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully they're on holiday for a long time.
That's
How's things your
right.
side? I've been watching the stream with the futures coaches. Rather exciting. Markets on a little bit of a turmoil, I would say. Crypto as well. I'm sure we'll get to all of those charts in just a sec. So yeah.
That is true.
Did you get long gold? I think you mentioned in the chat earlier on.
Yeah, it's a buy to sell scenario. So ultimately, I'd like to short it. I'd like to short it, but it's just like I've said before. I mean, supply and demand zones tend to act as magnets, the higher time frame ones. So looking for one above, but it just so happened that it dropped into what I think might be a good demand zone to buy it, to cash out and try to take the other side of it at some point. So
right. I see my charts up there. Maybe we can switch to yours and talk us through it.
Oh yeah, sure.
Tell us what your plan is.
Let's do it. Where are we at? Yeah, we'll get to my chart here, and I'll just pull up my. Yeah, so we're still basically within that channel. As soon as we get my chart up, I'll show that. Oh, I got it. I tell you, since we moved to this new thing, half the times I forget to share it. Okay, back in. I just shared it. Sorry about that.
All good.
Must. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. All right. But yeah, gold is ultimately still kind of neutral at the moment, gold and silver. So it's not really a strong signal either way. So let's double check here. Yeah, it should be shared. Let me double check here. 1 second. Oh, okay. Never mind.
There we go.
So yes.
You are on.
So yeah, still. Yeah, I see it now. So yeah, still pretty neutral as far as the signals go. Just double check here because I just reran the numbers. Pretty sure it was still off. So yeah. So still neutral. That's our up-to-date list. Now, the biggest change from yesterday, which is the one up top here, is the fact that we gained a lot of pound short pairs. So this is the one up top from yesterday. This is the new one down here. So yeah, we already had the pound Aussie, the pound yen, but we've gained on the short side the pound Swiss and the pound CAD.
Okay.
So yeah, common theme is sell the pound any chance I get. And it makes sense because I think it's the second weakest in terms of, overperformance, underperformance. So yeah, and I just went through shortly before the stream started and put in some alerts on there. So got those there. Yeah, nothing's changed up top. Dow, S&P, Nasdaq, Nikkei's up there. And then the Aussie dollar just jumped onto my list. So that's one that I was wanting to get into yesterday. Because it did hit a demand zone, but
was it bullish on your score or bearish? Because you said bullish. Right?
It's bullish as of right now, yeah. So, but yes, the last couple weeks it's been down in the neutral territory. So yeah, that's basically the new list as of today. Again, when it comes to the gold trade I got into, it's a buy to sell. I ultimately would like to short it, but just waiting for it to go up to a supply zone. So I just figured I would take the other side of it, see if I can't squeeze a few points out of it along the way, since it typically acts as a magnet. So
okay.
And then just to really quickly update the speed gauges here. The only real change from yesterday, which is the right side, to today, the only real change I saw was the Canada dollar got a little bit stronger. So yesterday it was a 63%. Today it's a 75. Other than that, everything else is the same. So what really changed on Canada? Well, let's take a look, because I did actually copy over the heat map. And just looking at yesterday, November 3rd, they had their manufacturing PMI number come out, which was a nice bullish number. So still in contraction territory, because again, 50 is kind of your red line, your zero line. But we went from a 47.7 to a 49.6. So that's quite the jump. That was a very big jump in their purchasing managers index info. So yeah, it gave it a nice bullish ring. The previous one was neutral. And then with this one being bullish, that's why it pushed up the percentage. So yeah, just just taking another last quick look. The Canada dollar is currently the one that's outperforming expectations the most. So it was briefly on this list as the number one, I think last week, dropped down to second and third there for a few days, but it's back on, well, I should say it's second. It's second because Aussie dollar is 86%. So, Australia did maintain their rate decision last night. They did keep their rates the same. I believe it was 3.6%, if I remember right. Yeah, 3.6%. And the one thing that I did was kind of like I did when we had those other 4 rate decisions come out last week. Just did a quick recap of, a very small summary of what came out of their press conference. So it's very similar stuff to the other, to the other one last week that kept their rates the same. It's blanking on the top of my head. I think it was the euro. But yeah, they kept their rates unchanged. Okay. Inflation has risen. Their inflation increased to 3%. So that's slightly higher than here in the U.S. Okay, so exceeding forecast. And then a mixed economic picture. So economy is recovering, stronger private demand, and a buoyant house market. However, the labor market remains light, even as the unemployment rate has risen slightly to 4.5%. So that's a little bit about the economic picture there. And then key risks remain in both directions. Demand could exceed expectations, fueling inflation, or the recovery might falter. So that's a little bit about that. Yeah, it was a unanimous decision. There wasn't any dissenters trying to request to drop or increase rates. So, yeah, unlike our governors over here in the U.S., what was that? The Swiss franc, I think, a few weeks back, they're actually all in agreement. So that's nice to see. They're all playing nice and agreeing and not dissenting and arguing, cussing and discussing with each other. But yeah, whenever that came out, I do believe Aussie dollar did drop. So that report came out, let's see here, at about this red candle here. So the Aussie compared to the US dollar has just done nothing but drop ever since. And it chewed through the rest of that.
The dollar index is looking really, really strong. It's cleared all those areas that I've shown. Well, there's one more to the upside, but it's definitely following that path. And it doesn't look like there's anything really stopping it at the moment. So anything trading against it, it's just a little bit, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if we get a drop soon, then your gauges will start showing a bit more strength next week on. I don't know.
We are currently trying to chew through the rest of this daily supply. So we're pretty close to the top. We'll get rid of that line there and just put this line from here to here. So there you go. So we're getting close to the top, the distal line of this supply zone. So yeah, we'll see if it has enough strength to finish and close on the other side today or tomorrow. And that could change a lot. So, but yeah, just finishing on the Aussie dollar thought, since it's on the bullish list. I'm actually watching this, Richard. I may get into a trade on this thing because one thing I noticed now, obviously after the rate decision, the Aussie did get the weakness. But now what we are doing, I've noticed, is we have bounced into a little demand zone down here. This is a 2-hour time frame, but it looks pretty similar on the 1 hour as well. So we've wicked into that 2-hour zone, and now let's see, this candle, the 4-hour candle closes in another hour and 15 minutes. But if we just take a look at the 2-hour candle that closed, that's a super sexy bullish engulfing candle if I ever saw one, that dropped right into that answer. So
super sexy.
I mean, I'm almost tempted just to go ahead and right now in case it runs off and leaves. But if I wanted to be conservative about this, then I mean, I could always just wait until it retraces down to this demand or this demand. Problem is, if it turns around and runs the other way and, gets towards the bottom of this 2-hour candle, 4-hour candle, well, then that's a weak look. I mean, that would create kind of a wick up top on a higher time frame. So I feel like I just want to go ahead and get into this trade. I mean, it did bounce off this demand here, wicked in. Looks to me like we're creating a little bit of a, I guess you could say, microscopic little, what would you call this? A little microscopic triangle of sorts. Yeah. So
looks like
yeah. So, and this is a 5-minute time frame. So yeah, I'm thinking I may just turn. I'm probably going to get into this trade. So I'm just watching the price action a little carefully. I've already kind of got everything, well, almost pre-built into my actual trading platform itself, but just need to get my stop loss. Now, what I would want to do is just put my stop loss underneath the 4-hour candle, the 4-hour, 2-hour candle. So I'm going to go ahead and put this in. That way I don't miss out on it or forget about it. But 0.6478 would be my stop loss. And this is a trade I'd be happy to just take clear to the top. So 0.6611, and then adjust it along the way, as always. 0.6611, and it's giving me a bullish signal. We've got a 2-hour bullish engulfing candle. I think everything's looking pretty decent. So we'll just go ahead and I'll just watch it for a minute. But yeah, as soon as it breaks, hell, I might even get into this on my other accounts too.
Cool.
As soon as if we break that line, it's probably a go for me, or maybe just even the break of this top up here. So there's really a couple options. It really just depends on how aggressive or conservative we want to be. Because yeah, again, we're getting this triangle that's kind of doing its thing. Okay, however you want to draw that up. But I definitely want to see it I'd like to see it get a little bit more volume on one of these 5-minute candles. You know, something a little higher than some of these to the left, or volume spread analysis, depending on what we're looking at, right? The volume that each individual broker has, or the VSA candles themselves. But yeah, when we dropped into that demand, I mean, we got a pretty good amount of volume, trading activity, right? That pushed price up. So just going to watch this for a little while. Might just buy on the break of, like I said, you can either break on the break of the triangle itself, maybe a retest. So if I find my tool here, you know, break the triangle, maybe have it come down and retest, and then buy then. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing. You know, get a little of a break retest. So that's why I'm just going to watch it over on the other platform I'm looking at. Sorry, I keep flipping back and forth between platforms and not sharing it. But yeah, so what I just drew up on the other one. Got to keep remembering that. Break this trend line, retest, and then buy in this area. So there we go. That's probably what I'll end up doing.
Nice.
Again, there's options. There's options. Because I could buy and break or retest this line here. Okay. Break and retest of this horizontal line, or break and retest of the triangle line itself. So, you know, this would be conservative. This would. It just depends. It really is just dependent upon somebody's risk tolerance.
So I'm not laughing at you, Tyke. I'm checking out the chat here. We got Humbled, Haitian trader from Haiti, I suppose, in the chat.
Yeah.
HHT. So I believe that's probably short for Humbled Haitian trader. Well, welcome. I haven't seen your name yet in the chat, and I watch the chat quite often. So thanks for joining the stream. If you've got any questions, let us know. Do you trade Forex, futures, stocks? Let us know.
Any tickers, we'll check out. And then, yeah, as far as that gold trade, so basically looking at this on a 1-hour time frame, I observed this demand zone. Now, we're still within that channel that I drew up last week. Mm-hmm. So that was the other thing that looked pretty nice about this, was we are at the, you know, I got on my other platform, I bought it at the bottom of the channel itself. And that channel intersected with a demand zone. So just a couple, a couple odds enhancers in my favor, and just look to take it up to this. One of these supply zones up here ultimately is where I want to short it. Get this out of my way. I got a lot of options up here for supply zones, but ultimately I think this first one has the best volume or volume spread analysis activity going. So we'll see. I mean, confirmation entry, smaller time frame. If we end up coming up and getting into this supply, then I just want to see a break of structure to the downside. Break a structure to the downside, retrace into a newly formed supply zone, and then probably look to that. So it's not going to be anything where I'm trying to short it all the way down to one of these demand zones necessarily, the higher time frame demand zones further back. But yeah, just kind of get in and monitor it along the way, and coach it and baby it, turn into a scalp trader, right? So yeah, that's currently where I'm at. Pretty much got in on the candle down here. So about 170 overall at the moment.
Yeah, I'm still hoping for gold to go a little bit up more. We'll have a look at that in just a bit. So, I'm glad to see you actually using a little bit of a geometry there. A channel.
Yep. You've rubbed off on me, Mr. Richard.
Good job.
Yep. And then, I've got a few other alerts and things, which I can check out here a little bit after we see what you got.
All right, we could share my screen quick. I'm looking at the dollar index as always to kick things off. And yeah, as I mentioned, price is now sort of blown through those areas of previous resistance, right? Was sort of expecting it at some stage, but I thought this was probably going to be the likely probability. Obviously, I was wrong. And yeah, dollar index finally broke through this downward sloping median line, this yellow one over here that acted as resistance on multiple occasions. Then yesterday we were looking at this level over here. It's just an angular line I projected from these guys over here where previous resistance stepped in. So everyone that's new watching me here, analyze the markets. I use market geometry, but I look more at angular support and resistance rather than your horizontal support and resistance. So you can see yesterday that the dollar index was sort of mucking around there, right? That was around about 99.87 and finally broke out of it, closed nice strong 4-hour candle to the upside. It looks like that was a good 8 hours ago or so. And now we're heading towards this previous high. All right, so that was my next target. It looks like it's going to be attainable. And again, not trading the dollar index, right? It's just more like trying to figure out what the dollar index is doing strength-wise, obviously weakness-wise if it was in a downtrend. For the time being, it is in a very strong upwards move, and I'm trying to figure out where it's going next. That's what I mean by using these projections in conjunction with market geometry. All right, so this previous high was set here on the 31st of July, beginning August this year, and that resides at 100.25. You can see that the dollar already hit the $100 level. So is it now going to break there? I think it's got a really good chance that it will. If it doesn't do so and we see a little bit of pullback, then this angular resistance line, which price has broken through now, can then act as potential support instead. Okay, again, looking at angular support resistance rather than horizontal support resistance, and that's around about 99.86. Now, I was saying the more impulsive this gets and the more it starts breaking these upper resistance levels or angles, the more likely I think it's going to be that price is actually going to revert all the way, not actually, but potentially going to revert to the center median line of this pitchfork. Now, why do I use pitchforks? I see there are some new people in here. Reason being is that I just want to see where support and resistance might step in. During this very sort of zigzaggy, initially very sharp decline, followed by correction higher, and then another sharp decline, this might have all just been some sort of a zigzag correction. But again, I don't want to get ahead of myself. Price did find support twice beautifully at this low median line when it reached it. The first time, second time, and has now broken to the upside. Price tends to ping pong between these median lines. That's also why I have this 50% median line between the center and the lower. I have one between the center and the upper as well, this one over here. So they make really good target projections. Obviously, again, like I say, I'm not trading the dollar index, but if you want to be short the pound, the pound or the euro, then you know, you can at least, by looking at the dollar index, try to figure out where support and resistance might step in. And then obviously the opposite might happen in the other currency pairs. Since we do trade pairs, right? So that's the next projection, very close to where price is. If it breaks nicely strong above there, then I think we got clearance all the way up to at least 102. One thing else I could do here, which I actually failed to do, is maybe put a projection slightly lower down, around about these highs here. Just, you know, again, taking a line parallel to the what I call the operating angle of this market, which price has been respecting on multiple occasions, and it might still continue to do so. Even if it moves higher, it might then find resistance at the next angular upper resistance line, around about 101.23. So thus far, no pullbacks yet. We have a very strong move to the upside. We've busted through those resistance areas. So I think at the moment it's looking really good for more dollar strength. Not ruling out that we could get a correction. I actually think it would be healthy if we do. Maybe a retest of this angled geometry line that acted as resistance on 2 occasions and might now act as support if price maybe pulls back towards it again. Right, that's why I got that little boxy box over there. So if we see weakness, a pullback to there, then we could obviously see bounces in a pound US dollar and a euro US dollar. All right, so that is the Dixie pound US dollar. Let's have a look at that quickly. And this is geometry add on there. I was saying that price was very close to reaching the lower median line of this pitchfork, again using the 3 most prominent anchor points prior to this decline that started on the 17th of September. You can clearly see that price is slicing through there at the moment. If, just as a bit of a lesson 101 with market geometry, if price were to instead tag it and move back up, you could potentially then, see a price moving back to that median line. Okay, but I wasn't sure at the stage whether this whole thing was just some sort of a zigzag and that we're going to get a bounce back up, potentially maybe even continuation. Now, by the looks of things, and still early days, and today, if we close today with a very strong close below that lower median line, then one could say that price has zoomed it, as we call it, and any sort of pullback towards it might act as a good entry point to go short again. Where towards? Then maybe lower to the next market geometry line. If it goes through there, maybe to the red warning line at the bottom end. Right, so that's pretty bearish. And another thing is, if price continues lower very impulsively, then I might have to start switching this pitchfork to a different setting, meaning an angle that slopes a bit more steeper to the downside. So a modified pitchfork could probably do that. You can see we're busting through that as well. It's not uncommon for price to, spike below one of these market geometry lines, then move higher. But as far as we can see today, very small little wick on the upside, and we'll have to see, obviously, at the end of the day, the close of this candle, if we're going to wick back up or we're going to close near the lows of the day. So if we continue lower very impulsively, then I'll have to slope this pitchfork to an original and, assume that price could reach this intermediate line and maybe even go much lower. But that's very far away. Again, if you're day trading this, even swing trading using market geometry on higher time frames, swing trading intraday, whatever the case might be, there's generally enough space to trade towards these areas. So I'm going to leave it for the time being at that previous setting, which was a shift, and it'll be interesting to see, like I mentioned, what would happen today at the close. And maybe, just maybe, if we get a pullback, what I call a kiss goodbye, we get rid of that, close strong below, and we get a pullback to that area, then that might present a short for intraday short, maybe even a swing trade if that happens. If I fail to do that, or I take a trade and it doesn't work out, then to the next area, then I'll still want to be short. So I'm thinking with that strength in the dollar index and price busting through those resistance levels, that this might be the path that the pound US dollar might take, i.e. more weakness. Until it doesn't, then I'll change my outlook, right? The euro US dollar, also yesterday was very close to this lower channel line. It is sloping upwards. I should probably change this. I believe something else is going on here. But I'll leave it on the chart for the time being. If we also here get a very strong move lower and a close below this lower channel line, then I think we're gunning for these lows that occurred in the 1st of August at 1.1391. So that might be another target for the euro US dollar to look out for, should the dollar index strength continue. Bitcoin, what can I say? What can I say? We had this beautiful, what we assumed was a megaphone pattern that we were tracking. Tiger was with me when price actually tagged this lower end. I believe that could have been the end of a megaphone pattern. We had a beautiful move to the upside. I had a bit of a worry that price made it back into the central balance zone, that if it doesn't clear through there, that we might get another move lower. Now, looking at how strongly the Bitcoin's moving lower, I might have to start thinking that this triangle was just something we've seen that wasn't really there, right? So I'm almost like admitting defeat kind of vibes here, if that makes sense. The other thing that really worried me prior to price actually, making its way lower again and breaking this low that was formed on the 17th of October was this price action. It looks like a zigzag. And to measure zigzags, they're the most common corrections that you get. I use a shift pitchfork. And you can see this is typical behavior of an ABC. It typically, during a bounce upwards after a downtrend, if it is corrective and it is a zigzag, to a very high degree, price tends to find very strong resistance at the upper median line. Now, we were looking at this live during these sessions that we have during Forex Fire, and I said if price can't get through there and starts moving lower, then this might be an ABC. And obviously, that sort of premonition, I wouldn't say it was a premonition, but that worry turned out to be correct, because now Bitcoin is heading lower in quite a strong fashion, right? So where else could we go to? Where could we potentially see support? Well, I'm going to get rid of this. Maybe I'll just hide it instead rather than getting rid of it, because as soon as I'm going to get rid of it, it's going to follow what it was supposed to do. But anyway, I think we're heading lower. I think we are probably going to tag these lows that were set in June at 98,240. And I also have this upward sloping channel where we have the low channel line. I'm using anchor points that go back quite a long time. All right. The first anchor point was here on the 5th of August. The second anchor point was in April. And then the third anchor point to get the width of this channel was here on the 17th of December last year. Price has not reached the upper channel. You could probably just say that this is just a trend line. It's the same thing. So I was just been using a channel just to see if price would to respect the center channel line. It sort of has previously, but it's been very messy, right? So I'm not sure if this is just going to hold or whatever the case might be, but if we head lower from here, I think we're going to break these lows, like I mentioned, at 98,240, maybe get into that lower channel line, and then hopefully for all of the bullish Bitcoin hodlers, that would act as support. But let's see. It is very weak. There's a lot of guys stressing out at the moment. Something else that I did was during this move downwards, use the three most prominent anchor points sloping downwards to see where support might come in. And quite often, if you get areas of inflection or confluence, like we have over here, almost like X marks a spot, we have that low over there. This is what I'll typically do. I'll go and mark that area off, put an alert slightly above it. If Bitcoin crosses down prior to reaching that zone, it triggers my alert. I get an email. I'll open my charts, but actually I'm just lying. I look at Bitcoin every single day. But if you, it's just good habit to have these alerts. If something happens, you might forget about it. But if price were to get into that area and we get a bounce back up, that might be another area to try to get long. I'm out of Bitcoin. I actually bought on exchange some Bitcoin. I was actually back here on over a weekend on the 18th of October. Enjoyed a nice run higher, but price moved downwards again, unfortunately. If this is some sort of an ABC, maybe of a much larger triangle, expanding triangle, Then if we mimic this move to the downside in range, then that takes us all the way down to 93,500, which would then break out of this low median line of that setting. Maybe we should use a modified pitchfork, and this is the thing, you don't really know which one to use, so that's quite often why I like to use two. And you see where I drew that first zone, I can now cover the other zone as well, because the angles slope a bit more steeper downwards, right? So it is a wide little sort of area, but as you probably know, Bitcoin can cover that width or that range very, very easily, maybe a day or two, sometimes even in a day. But support could potentially fall between around about, and this is just like between, not 100% the levels, but give or take is what I wanted to say. 92,400-ish to the downside, and the upper side of that around about 97,400, give or take. So that might be where Bitcoin is gunning to. It might be the area where it might find support, and what happens after that, if we do get a bounce, is anyone's guess, right? So yeah, unfortunately, not really looking that great for Bitcoin. But we did say that, once you work with patterns and they looks like they work out, then obviously you stick with them. But always need to be able to change your ideas around, have a plan B, C, and D, and sometimes E all lined up as well, in case things don't go your way and things don't work out. And just be, as a trader, ready to, change your opinion and work with it, right? If that makes sense. Okay, so that's my view on Bitcoin. Tiger, maybe back to you. If you've got anything else you want to show there, I could look at the indices a little bit later, maybe a bit of gold as well. But over to you.
Yeah, so speaking of Bitcoin, look what we're just about to bounce into. Daily. Well, we're already in the daily demand, but we're just about to touch my 1 hour. Like almost there. That's my 1 hour demand zone. So I didn't really have a good 4 hour demand zone picture, but I did have a 1 hour. So if I just scroll all the way back and we take a quick look at it, magnify in, we can see that there's a 1 hour candle right here. So that's going to, you hear the alert. The alert just hit because it just hit that alert. Now, I'm probably going to go ahead. This trade is 3 trades, which is a rarity for me. It just depends. So okay. So yeah, this line, this white line, this is my 1 hour demand. This is my daily demand. I'm just getting it out of my way so I can see what I'm doing. So, yeah, when it comes to this one, just want to see it come down and form some type of a bullish engulfing candle on a 15-minute or perhaps even higher. I might even be a little more conservative because I'm not exactly getting a bullish signal right now. Again, Bitcoin went down to neutral as of, I think yesterday morning. So if I just take a quick look, I'm just looking off screen here. Bitcoin's a neutral too. Okay. So it's a neutral too, but this is a higher time frame, higher time frame technical look that I like. I just like it. I think it looks great. So, but even though I like it, I don't want to fall in love with it. Kind of like when I was watching the German DAX, a few months ago, I was talking all sweet about it. And then, whatever price finally did get down to that zone, well, it didn't do what I wanted. So I stayed out of it. So same thing here. I've been talking about this Bitcoin $100,000 level for a while. Everybody has, but just like everybody has, guarantee the big banks and institutions are probably going to see. My speculation is they'd probably want to see how far in they can go and how much liquidity they can. So I just put a line because I noticed on here I don't have it. I just want to put this line, put the coordinates in as 100,000. 100,000. Okay, so there's our 100,000. Now I'm looking at the beginning, the proximal line of that 1 hour demand zone. But yeah, I got to keep in mind that in the middle of that zone, that's where that 100,000 mark is. So if I'm a bank and I'm trying to take liquidity, I would probably be wanting to see how much I can get away with. So if I'm looking at my path tool here, do we go to the 100,000 and then touch and go the other way? Or, sorry, let me get this. Let me go back down to my 1 hour. You know, do we get too much crap moving around. Okay, so do we come down to the 100,000 and then go up, or as a bank, as a financial institution, do I want to drop it deep into the 99,000, the 98,000, the 97,000 to see how much liquidity I can get? Because you know there's going to be a lot of people with limit orders, market orders, all the orders that are possible that are going to pop at 100,000. So I've got to make sure and give this thing a pretty nice stop loss, right? Now, this is obviously subjective, depending on how much a person's risk tolerance is, but I definitely don't want to put a stop loss like right here. I'm going to use that whole daily to incorporate even more wiggle room into it. So maybe something down in this area if I'm looking at a stop loss. So that would put it somewhere in the 96,000 range. They could drop this thing even further, right? They could drop it clear down here if they want before reversing. But, you know, at some point, you got to just take a trade, right? You just got to take a trade if you're really long this, which I am.
I agree.
I'm definitely looking at this on a technical level only, not fundamentally, not looking at sentimentally. We don't have all the U.S. news due to the shutdown. So at some point, we just got to look. You can't win if you don't play, right? So that's kind of my thinking on it. I wish I
quickly address Arcus FX comment here. Richard, can you check there that 5 large waves completed up? Now we are on C of the corrective. I'll have a look at Bitcoin when what's his name is done. Tiger's done here again for you. Maybe you can let me know where you're seeing that 5 large waves, whether they start from. Maybe give me that time date stamp, and then I can definitely have a look for you. I've actually now seen something else while you were talking there, Tiger. I'll have a look at Bitcoin when you're done there. Sorry for interrupting, but
no, you're fine.
There is still that possibility that this whole thing is a megaphone pattern that's just not over yet. So with a little bit more downwards to go. So I'll have a look at that. Maybe in the meanwhile, Arcus FX, if you can let me know, where is the starting point of that 5 waves you're talking about? There's actually two things I'm thinking about here on Bitcoin. One being rather a bit more bearish, but also corrective, and the other one being still bearish, but almost near an end, potentially still being a megaphone pattern. Anyway, just wanted to address that. 7th of April. Okay. You go do your thing. I'll start marking my charts up here. So we can deep dive on that a little bit when we're done. I know a lot of people are quite worried about Bitcoin at the moment. So, but anyway, sorry for interrupting.
No, you're fine. I mean, I'm not going to pull the trigger on this just yet. It has obviously come into it's come into the zone. So I really want to start seeing some of these volume spread analysis candles picking up. Until I see it, I'm just going to wait. I mean, at this point, it could be 5 minutes. It could be an hour. Right? There's the 100,000 level. It may get down to the 100,000 level and start going crazy. We don't know, but I don't want to just get in prematurely just because I am in that 1 hour demand. I just want to wait. Just got to give it a little bit more time. So I'm going to monitor that for the time being. If you wanted to reply to that request right there, and then I'm going to double check my other trades, and then I might have a few alerts to finish up with after you're ready.
Okay, cool. We can go back to my chart.
Yeah.
So just get my camera zoom out here again. It's a little bit irritating, but there we go.
Getting fresh with you.
Right, there's the timestamp for the 7th of April. Arcus FX is seeing a 5-wave sequence into, I believe, this high from 7th of October before this drop lower. That's definitely a possibility. My question is, where was that little one? This looks like a 5-wave sequence up, very overlapping, right? Like that. So not really any sort of impulsive move for a third, rather the impulsive move during that first wave higher. All right, so that could definitely be a possibility. But the two things that I've picked up here now is, and I've been mentioning this yesterday, is that, maybe we just labeled that megaphone pattern wrong. It could still be underway. E-waves of megaphone patterns are typically very violent. The widow makers almost, right? Especially if you dropped all your money on Bitcoin and didn't tell your wife about it. So the overlapping nature of this just screams to me still to be a megaphone pattern. But I know that a lot of guys love using that disjointed channel, right?
Yeah.
So if you select those guys, look how beautifully they fall in line. And then you go and you project it at just an area over there. And the price did respect it initially on 17th of October, but it moved higher and then dropped lower. Okay. The way I learned how to draw megaphone patterns is like this. Your A wave, and then from your B wave, you draw a line up like that. In this case, we might as well start like that. And then from your B wave, and I'll put in the labeling in just a sec here. So AB to your C wave puts us all the way down there, that area that I mentioned. So I used to call this, because I used to study this quite a lot. They're very nice patterns to trade if you get them right, but if you don't get messed up here in the chop. This is why I have that balancing zone that I mentioned previously, right about there. I'll bring that back a little bit later. I did just hide it from view. So I call this a little shark pattern, actually, just to have a bit of fun here.
What pattern?
A shark pattern.
Shark? Oh, okay.
You can go and do this. Maybe I'm just seeing things there, but anyway, there's a little shark with a mouth. There's its little eye there, and 5 waves for the pattern to complete. A, B, and they have to swing above and below previous swing points, which we have here. A, B, C, D, and they typically progressively get more violent. That being the E there. So that's definitely, I won't say definitely, I like saying definitely. It's a possibility that might be what is at play as well. So rather than just using a indicator like the line indicator there, or drawing tool that, is a disjointed channel, is it called, or whatever, not everything is always as picture perfect when it comes to these patterns. So the top angle, if you invert it to the downside, it's not always necessarily going to work out. It did initially over here, but this could also be what we're seeing here on the on Bitcoin. The other explanation here is this sequence that we've had up here. Let's say we had a 1, a 2, a 3 over here, and actually I want to get rid of these now. I'll redraw all of this tomorrow, maybe make a file, which is nice that you can use in TradingView. And, have these different scenarios filed so you don't clutter your chart with all of these drawing tools. But it's this behavior here. Maybe I should rip out my brush. We have price move into and high, right? Then we make a little 3-wave lower, 3 waves up. This looks to me, it screams like a 3-wave move up. That just pips above those highs over here and then reverses downwards. What is that typically? An expanded flat correction, which would also just be corrective in nature. Is that you?
That's my alerts, yeah.
Is that your alerts? Okay. That, now I have to get away from that drawing. Let me get my path tool out here. So if this is the case, we still got quite a bit more downside potential, but still being corrective. So this would then be maybe my second projection at the moment, considering how price action's been playing out. So you have a 3-wave sequence that just pips the start of the correction, and with expanded flats, you then get a C wave that actually extends way further than your A wave in a 5-wave sequence. So none of this. and then you get one heck of a reversal back upwards, typically a V-shaped bottom. They are very, very aggressive in nature, and they're also just labeled ABCs. They're one of your ABC variations, which could be something like this. Could also be that price slows down, it starts overlapping a bit. This will even be better, but I want to see 5 waves. Again, maybe into that zone that I've shown you guys there, and then see a breakout upwards. And I think either one of these patterns are at play here. So although things might look very, very scary, still just seeing this as a correction. Hopefully this expanding triangle is the one that is gonna play out eventually. Only after the fact we would know this, but if that is the case, then it's not too far off that area, and maybe it will bring some temporary relief, at least for the Bitcoin traders in the crypto world. All right, so are we doing on time? Still got some time left.
23 minutes.
Oh yeah, awesome. Okay.
Plenty of time.
What else you got there? Hopefully that helped you out there, OxFX.
Yeah, I had a lot of
You're
alerts.
a Bitcoin trader. So the old megaphone pattern could take place. Maybe we were just a little bit early to call it.
Yeah, Don. I'm watching patiently this Bitcoin. We are starting to get a little bit of an engulfing candle on a 5-minute time frame. So just watching it. It's engulfing, but it's not really got any strong volume just yet. We're 3 minutes into a 5-minute candle, and the VSA, the trading volume's not really the greatest. So it's kind of one of those cases of effort not matching result at the moment. Oh, sorry. Were you done with your screen, Richard?
Yeah, I'm done. Is it not on yours?
Okay.
No. Sorry, I thought it switched over. I'm just reading something here on the side.
Check in if you can. Toss it on over. Yeah, so just currently watching again. We've tapped into the hour. We've tapped into the daily. Okay, we're starting to get that engulfing look, but is this a real move or is it a false move? At the moment, I'm not feeling great about it, just because the trading activity itself is not matching that of the previous candle, which I'm trying to engulf. Right? Well, not me, but the market. You know what I mean? So that's basically what I want to see. I want to start to see this. I want to see this volume at least supersede this volume to the left. The candle I'm trying to engulf. So yeah, this is where patience is just super imperative, super important. You know, it'd be real easy for me just to get in just because it's touched my hour demand itself. But I just don't want to do that yet because I have to start to see effort match result. You know, typically what goes up on low volume, like it's doing now, may retrace and come down like it's doing at this very second. Okay, we're getting that. We're getting the low volume, the low effort, and that's why the result popped up. But now it's kind of getting lazy. It's coming down again. So, real important. This is the name of the game. Okay.
Yep.
I'm looking at higher time frames, but even though I'm a higher time frame trader, I still want to come down to the 5-minute time frames, the 3-minute time frames, right? 1-minute time frames, and just start to watch and see what those 1 and 3 and 5-minute traders are doing. See if we're starting to get any good volume. But if we're not getting the good volume, I don't have a reason just to pop into the trade. Right. So that's cool. Basically where I'm at with that. So and then obviously I'll keep an alert overhead just in case it pops up while I'm looking at other charts. I love to do that, especially if I don't want to like forget and then 30 minutes later I look and prices spiked up and I've missed the trade. Right. Yeah. So I'm an alert just in this area. I get yelled at quite a bit whenever I'm looking at trades like this or potential trades. And you might hear those alerts from time to time on stream as well. So yeah, cool. Can't really do anything at the moment with Bitcoin. I'm just going to sit and watch. In the meantime, I'm keeping an eye on the Dow. I'm keeping an eye on the U.S. indices because ultimately they're some of the stronger ones on my list. So last night we did have prices drop in the Asian session, and they dropped pretty good. They dropped past a couple demand zones. There was a couple demand zones I had drawn up here just to watch and see what happens if and when price comes down. We ended up closing this gap, and watching this demand here, we just never got any traction. You can see that candle. This is the Dow again. That candle just wicked right through it. Now it got a bounce temporarily off this other demand I drew up because it did bounce up, but ultimately it wasn't enough to sustain. It wasn't enough to sustain that movement. So it turned around and rolled over, and it's just trying to find somewhere where it can catch a bid. So now we have hit this third demand zone. Okay, this one here, just wicked into it. Just a small little love tap right down here. I mean, the smallest love tap possible. So it wicked in on 2 candles. And then we got a pretty good spike of volume there. And then now it's going off to the upside. So, that's ultimately the zone that as of right now is acting like it wants to hold. So since that move was missed, because I'm sleep at that time, slobbered on my pillow, I didn't feel comfortable enough to put a limit order on here. I actually had my alert down here on this area. This was that 4-hour demand zone closest to the origin of this, strong move up, right? So I didn't feel comfortable with a limit order there at all. This one down here would be a little more understandable. But as you can see, it's caught a bid here on this demand. Well, we're already over a 1-to-1, so a would-be trade there would already be able to be, moved stop loss to break even, cut the copy, whatever. So now that I see that this zone has caught a bid, this is where I can drop down into the smaller time frames and watch this reaction leg here. See if I want to try to get into a small time frame. So I've drawn up a 15-minute demand. It's quite wide, as you can tell, relative to this overall move up. So and then on a 5-minute time frame, your demand is actually down here. I don't use 10-minute zones a ton, meaning buy or sell decisions off of a 10-minute supplier demand zone. I prefer the 5 or the 15 personally. It's no offense to the 10 minutes, but I don't know. I just feel like I see the picture better on
Don't let the
5.
10-minute ones alone, huh?
Right. So currently it's bouncing off the 10. If we come down to 5 itself, then I may look to possibly get a tiny position into this and go long from that point. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, this is basically a second chance. You guys have probably heard me say second chance, at times here and there. So okay. I missed the higher time frame, but now I'm just trying to get a reaction off of that reaction leg up. So at this point, I'm going to put my alert just ahead of that 5-minute demand, and we'll see what happens if and when price comes down. If I can get down to a 1 or a 2-minute time frame and get some type of a wick or a little bullish engulfing on that tiny of a time frame, yeah, might take this thing up as well. But at this point, I got 2 trades. I'm working on a third, so I don't want to get too many open trades at once. 3 is probably the most I personally have ever had open at any one given time. I may go several days.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had 3 open at one time, but yeah.
Yeah, I may go several weeks without having anything really great. And then all of a sudden, days like today happens. The volatility comes in, my zones get hit at the same time, and bam, I'm in 3 trades before I know it. Quite rare, but yeah, at the moment, just keeping an eye on my gold trade, which is up, and the Aussie, which I just got in a little bit ago. It's basically even at the moment. So, but yeah, not a whole lot on the Bitcoin just yet. And I keep forgetting, guys. Gosh dang it! I keep having to switch my tab out. Anyway, what have I got? So a few other alerts lately. Let's see what we got. Okay, there's the Dow I just went over. Now this picture on the Dow is going to look very similar on the other indices as well. So same thing on the S&P. It hit a higher time frame demand. Looking for a second chance on it as well. So 5-minute time frame. Okay, I did see that 10-minute demand, but did we hit that? Oh, we did hit that. Okay.
We did,
So
yeah.
we have hit this 5-minute demand, but not really getting a ton of. That volume wasn't too bad, actually. If I weren't in 2 other trades, I would probably be taking a small stab at this one. But because I'm in 2 trades and I'm working on a Bitcoin trade, I'm probably going to pass this one up. But yeah, look, it's hit the 5-minute candle with excellent volume. Okay. It's just barely wicked into it. So 1-minute time. I mean, look at this on a 1-minute time frame. Okay. 1-minute time frame just wicked in nicely on increased volume. So that's effort, match, and result. So this move here, I don't want to say is predicted, but it's totally understandable. This move is understandable when you start to get a big collection of trading activity at any one point. So yeah, that's another possible trade. You basically would want to put a stop under, probably under the 10-minute zone itself. But if you wanted to be extra conservative and kind of ride the higher time frame demand, then you could look at that as an opportunity to put a stop below the 4-hour time frame with a take profit clear up here. So there are so many options. I don't want to sway anybody one way or the other. But if it were me, I personally would just take risk and just put it under the 10-minute zone itself, and ride it out. But yeah, at this point, I got too many open trades, so I'm probably gonna ignore that for now. But
good idea.
Just going back over to my other, just going back over to my other one. You guys can see my gold trade. I don't think it should. Yeah, again, just catching this 1-hour demand. It's bouncing up pretty nicely and getting a little bit of a pullback at the moment. But as long as I'm seeing lower time frame, higher highs and higher lows, I like it. I mean, so far this is working pretty well. I'll feel a little better about this trade. Get a break above this point here because that would be, a little bit of a break of structure here. So that would make me feel a little better about price just continuing to rise. And it's just nothing more than checking off all the other swing highs, the other structures, all these structures. So breaking those structures, and then we're in the clear. But yeah, and then as far as the Aussie goes, like I said, went ahead and got into it on this platform. Looks like we're breaking down. Now I'm looking at this as a reminder for the higher time frame engulfing Canada. Okay, no, not a 4-hour. Sorry, I need to go to 1-hour. Higher time frame. So basically, I'm incorporating this 2-hour candle into my stop loss. So yeah, it can wiggle around all throughout here sideways all at once, as long as it starts turning around. Aussie dollar long, XAU USD long, and very, very soon to be Bitcoin long. So that's where I sit at the moment.
Nice. Yeah, I also want to get into that Bitcoin trade, but it's just not there yet. I think probably from tomorrow onwards, if price continuously moves lower, hopefully we can catch a trade or at least show it during the stream. Yeah, the Nasdaq, I know it's not a Forex pair, but we also look at the CFDs during this session. What do you have on there? Especially from a demand
Nasdaq,
side.
yeah. Let's take a look. Yeah, Nasdaq. Nasdaq. Yeah, so I think this is the one I just went over a little bit. Check here. Okay, so Nasdaq, yeah, similar to this story up here. Okay, we closed that gap, but we've got a much bigger gap further back in time. So I'm looking at this as a close the gap by the demand zone type of trade. So really like it. I really do like this as a potential trade. Nasdaq is a +9 on my scoring system. I believe it's a +9.
What is that zone price wise that you got there? It's below. It's slightly below that gap, right?
Yeah, this was in the base of this gap,
I believe. Yeah.
Yes, in the gap. So let's just draw up our gap so everybody can see that. There's our gap right here. Just trying to close the rest. Yeah, Richard. Yeah, you're right. It's already kind of bounced into the gap itself. A lot of people buy from the gaps. I personally like to buy the unfilled orders underneath the gaps. But again, I'll never criticize a gap.
Tiger, you're breaking up there. Maybe you can switch to mine, guys. Did we lose the stream? Tiger, you still there? Tiger. All right, guys, my chart's up. I think we having a little bit of a technical issue on Tiger's side. Staying here with the Nazi, I will just quickly go. Well, I'll go over it quickly while he's coming back. We've obviously been seeing a very strong decline, right? There's this gap, and I believe here on the CFDs, price is in it. It's not folded, although on the CFDs it shows us one candle. The gap actually looks something a little bit wider like that. So you can see we're currently inside of it. Price has moved lower, obviously. Everyone can see that. So I'm trying to look at where is the next area of support. I think we still have some more downside potential. And that will be slightly below that gap. So we could potentially see, in my opinion, price hit this lower median line. And I'm still counting this entire move as a potential. Oops.
What is going on?
Are you back? I think we lost my stream as well. Can you hear me, Tiger?
Hello?
I think we're back now. Sorry, guys. We had a bit of a tech glitch today. As it happens. Can you hear me now, Tiger?
Yeah. I was wondering. Oh, okay. I was wondering if that was just me or the whole thing.
No, I think it was everyone. But it seems like we're back. So we do apologize for that, guys, in the chat. Thanks for sticking around.
Yeah.
I was just talking and talking and talking. You guys couldn't see anything. I was talking to myself.
Did you answer yourself? They say
No.
it's okay if you talk to yourself.
Anyway, I'll give you a quick recap of what the hell I was blabbing on about here. So on the Nazi, I'm thinking this is an AC lower. I don't think this is the start of a much deeper correction. Could obviously be wrong. I still think this is a fourth wave decline of an incomplete 5-wave sequence to the upside. Count that sequence starting here on the 10th of October. First wave being a leading diagonal, very sharp wave decline, and then slowly building up in an incomplete third wave as 1, a 2, a 3, potentially giving us that fourth now, and then to complete the third, then a fourth in large degree, and then another move higher. But I won't bore you too much with that projection as yet. I'm more, as most people are, the trader indices, especially if you trade Nasdaq, SPX, they do obviously follow each other pretty closely in direction. I'm viewing this as corrective. So where is the next area of support? For me personally, I'm still using this pitchfork tracking this sequence, again from this starting point over here to the upside. If we make it lower into around about a 25,424. Again, looking at the Nazi here, guys, that might act as an area of support. This might all just be a very scary looking ABC. Now, if you look at on a 1 hour time frame here, look at this beautiful sequence we got here. We got a 1, little triangle, 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. A large ABC, and then a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and now we're printing the 5. So we need another 5 lower. We're very close to it. So if we can get into that area or that zone that I drew there, that might be the area to go long, or maybe where support could potentially step in. Again, we're not there yet. I like to wait for my zone. So hopefully this is a trade we can show tomorrow if it occurs during the session, or maybe get it in prior to the session, because I obviously don't want to miss it. So something else I'm seeing here is that maybe this was a very little ugly looking triangle in its own. But yeah, This looks like an ABC, even over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So an A, a B, a C. I'm going to count that as a B wave and a C wave potentially complete here. If we continue lower impulsively, then this whole count is over cadovers. Something else is going on. Then maybe we've already topped and I completely labeled this entire thing wrong, which is a possibility, obviously. I will submit defeat if that is the case. But currently, support below the current candle, around about 25,432. Let's call it 25,400. Again, this is not the futures markets I'm looking at here. I'm looking at CFD, so those prices will be different on the futures side. Currently trading, I believe, the December contract. So, yeah. ABC, that's what I'm seeing, and I would like to go long sometime. I'm interested in a Nazi. How are we doing on time? We've got 3 minutes left there. Was there something else that you wanted to show, Tiger?
I think that's pretty close to what I got. Yeah, I think I have anything new. If you had anything in the last couple minutes.
Okay. Let's go have a quick look at gold.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was hoping gold can make it up a little bit higher, do that kiss goodbye of that lower channel line like that. Obviously, that didn't happen. Okay. It might be that we just continuously move sideways here within a bigger range. But what could also have happened here was a little triangle in its own. Because it looks pretty bearish now again, right? Maybe something like that. And maybe that was it. Okay, but if I'm still thinking that gold is gonna move sideways, maybe something else is developing here. I'm hoping for a move back up again, something like this, an A, B, C. Maybe this is an X wave with another A, B, C, a deeper retracement of this first initial 5 waves lower, and then the next leg lower. So yeah. I'm not going to trade in this mess. I'm not trading gold at the moment, but if we can get a bounce back up without breaking this low which I labeled as a 5th wave on the 28th of October, then I'll be viewing that as corrective and would still like to short gold at some later stage.
I will say I have pushed my gold to break even because we did get that 1-to-1. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. It's just too chancy to just let it go do its thing. We could go sideways. We could turn around and drop. I mean, ultimately, I want this thing to go down, but not till it hits a supply. But yeah. In the meantime, I've gotten 1-to-1. I don't want to get too greedy on gold, so yeah, I'm officially moving all these to break even just so that I lock in that free cup of coffee, get some caffeine rolling.
Gotcha.
On that,
I think that's pretty much it. I could probably wrap up here very, very soon, folks. To everyone in the chat, thanks for watching. We'll be back tomorrow again with the Forex 5 session. Our futures coach is going to be up a little bit later. Well, very soon. First, we're going to have Sam with the news segment. Sam, the anchorman. And then we'll head on right into Mag 7 Madness. And
Madness, I tell you.
And the closing bells. So please do stay tuned. From my side, Tiger, thank you very much, bud. All the best.
Yes, sir.
Have a great rest of your day, and I'll check you tomorrow. Adios.
All right, have a good one. Are you, Sam?
Good day, traders. Today is Tuesday, 4th of November, 2025. Markets are firmly in risk-off mode as stocks and crypto sell off, while the dollar and safe havens gain strength. Traders are scaling back expectations for another Fed cut this year, pushing the dollar to 3-month highs. US manufacturing data came in weaker, and political uncertainty is keeping markets choppy. In Forex, the dollar is firm across the board. US dollar Japanese yen eased back to the mid 153s after hitting an 8-month high as traders stay wary of possible intervention from Japan. The pound is under pressure after UK officials warned of hard choices ahead in the November budget. The British pound US dollar has dropped towards 1.30 as traders await the Bank of England decision later this week. The euro remains soft near 1.15, with weak manufacturing data keeping the ECB cautious and the dollar driving direction. In futures, equity markets are red across the board. US futures are lower, with the Nasdaq down about 1.3% as traders take profits on stretched AI and tech names. European indices are following, with the DAX and CAC both down around 1%. Investors are taking risk off the table as they wait for more clarity on inflation, earnings, and central bank policy. Bond futures are catching a bid as traders seek safety, while gold is steady, balancing haven demand against a stronger dollar. In crypto, selling pressure is heavy. Bitcoin has dropped below $104,000 and is now nearly 18% of its all-time high from October. Ethereum is down about 3%, trading under $3,500 after triggering liquidation levels. Altcoins are mostly red, though privacy coins like Zcash and Dash are holding up better. For now, crypto markets have shifted from buy the dip to protect your capital. Looking ahead, traders are watching upcoming PMI data, US employment numbers, and inflation reports to gauge whether today's sell-off is a short-term shakeout or the start of a deeper correction. For Forex, watch if the dollar can hold these highs. For futures, monitor Nasdaq momentum as US markets open. And in crypto, the key question is whether Bitcoin can hold above $100,000 or if another leg lower is coming. Stay cautious, manage your leverage, and remember, in volatile markets, staying flat is also a position. Up next, we now have Mag 7 Madness with Coach Daryl and Coach Paul.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. All right. Good
We
afternoon.
are back. Welcome back, everybody. Mag 7 Madness with Paul and yours truly.
We will be going over analyzing the Mag 7 stocks on the intraday as per usual, and as per usual also. This is just some trading analysis and our own opinions, and this is no advice to anybody or anything. So just keep that in mind. And we're just going to run through these charts for the next hour and have a little bit of banter back and forth about what we think, what's going on with these names. I can start it off with the with Apple at the moment.
All right.
Apple's
the only one in the green today so far.
It is. It'll all be smooth sailing for analysis after Apple. No, I'm just kidding.
It'll be a common theme for everything.
Yeah, exactly. So with Apple, like Daryl said, the only one in the green at the moment. Quite interesting. We are currently testing previous day's high. We're currently at 270.60 essentially. Previous day's high was 270.78 or so, somewhere right there. So we did pierce it about an hour ago, pierced that previous day's high, came back below, and we're testing it again. So some support at VWAP, as we can see, at 12:20 p.m. Eastern here. But a lot of consolidation in the morning around yesterday's value area high, which for the bulls, that's good. That's a good sign, I think.
Yeah, I would agree.
On the intraday, that's a good sign to be consolidating around value area high the previous day, essentially towards the top end of the entire session of yesterday. I mean, Apple was very rangy from, let's just say, from 10 a.m. Eastern yesterday until close. So
yes,
the fact we were able to consolidate at the top of that area and then move upwards is a good sign. Find some support at VWAP. I mean, it's definitely it looks good to the long side for now. Whether or not we do run into some resistance here at the previous day's high is something else to be said. I will say, you know what? What I do want to look at real quick is on the profile. Okay, so this area of 271.50 or 249, that was the high of day today so far. From October 31st's regular trading hour session, point of control was 271.50. Quite interesting. So to me, you could be running into a little bit of resistance there. That was a big distribution day. There was a lot of volume traded on October 31st, and point of control happens to be where the high of day is right now.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
I would say, this definitely looks like it's definitely a more bullish stock, especially compared to the other six. Apologies, but be cautious because you could start running into a little bit of a buzz saw here at 271.50. Not only would it be a double top of sorts, but then you'd also be looking at point of control from 2 days ago, where a ton of volume was trading. So that's really it for me at the moment. What I'd be looking for really is whether or not we resist this current area, come back down to VWAP. Maybe there's some sort of VWAP setup to the long side that gives way and allows you to get long there, but have to just keep an eye on the order flow and see if buyers start coming in aggressively at VWAP, which currently sits at 269.26. So yeah, I think, and then also that obviously there's some confluence with VWAP and being, a little bit right above the value area high from the previous session. So it would all support in that general area is a good sign for the bulls. So we'll keep an eye on it though. And Daryl, what do you got? What are you thinking?
Where do you have point of control from Friday, the 31st at?
271.50 is where I have it at. It could also be 270. Yeah, 271.50. Yeah, that's what I have. Yeah.
All right. I have it lower. I have a 270.51.
Yeah, that is lower. I would not say. Yeah, if it's on TradingView, then I would assume it's wrong. Sorry, TradingView, but I would assume it is.
Yeah, and that's fine. But point of control seems to be the theme for this stock because Going back to yesterday's point of control, we opened up and like you said, we pulled back. We've held above point of control from yesterday. It is a bullish move. We not only stayed above kind of the value area high for the most part, but we never came down below point of control on yesterday. And then we've come up so let's just 271. What was it?
50.
271.50. Put a line roughly here. Okay, so yeah, so we came right up to it, like you said, and pulled back. So if we can break above, even better. But it's nice to see us trading at this area. I think we can get up into Friday's range at some point here. So yeah, Apple looks pretty good. Apple looks good despite what's going on in the indices anyway.
Yeah, and I mean, if you were able to, I think with what you were saying about like if you were able to get back to 271.50 and maybe trade above that and then come back to that area as support, maybe you could look for rotation upwards to value area high of that day, which roughly was 272.68, which would be about 68. Which would be about where my yellow circle is.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I would agree with that area.
That's if there is a rotation upwards above.
Because after that, it's just a long tail to the upside, and probably would take some time to get through that.
Yeah. So Apple's an interesting one. I am actually excited to get. Eventually, we'll get to NVIDIA. We'll save that one for a little bit later. But let's go. It's
gonna get worse as we go down the list. We're just gonna start getting bigger losers. Amazon. Let's check out Amazon. Amazon has come back into. We talked about this gap. I might as well just take over since I'm kind of was on it here. Hold on one second. We finished yesterday's profile. So yeah, and I don't want to put the profile in yet on the day because it just muddies it up and makes it harder to see. But, we did open up in a gap down, kind of around the 250.23. Where was our open? 250.39. We've come up, went into yesterday's range, went into point of control, went right into the middle of the distribution, and have rolled back down. Almost to the low of day, not quite, but we're currently trading at 250.31. This is a bearish stock for me, for Amazon. I think nothing more than just a little bit of being perhaps overbought, profit taking, just the way the indices are going on the day. We always talk about these guys are all so heavily weighted to the indices, especially the Nasdaq. It's not surprising to see a bit of this, but it is, we do have gaps. We still have gaps to the downside. We got a friggin' large one off of the earnings from last Thursday's end of the session into Friday. We had a big gap up. So it'll be interesting to see if we do come back and kind of collect any of this down here and fill these gaps, but we got a long way to go. I mean, that's, a good $30 or so to come down here from where we're currently trading. So we'll see, but we've come back, are we into yesterday? Yeah, we dipped into yesterday's high. We just didn't fill this gap yet all the way. So from yesterday's close.
Or not
yesterday. I'm sorry, not yesterday.
From 2 days ago.
Friday. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah,
I didn't put the profile, so I was looking at this as all one day.
Yeah.
And I'll do it.
Yeah, and if you were to look at the gap from the opening candle of that October 30th, we are essentially have closed it from that sense. If you were to kind of look at the let's see here. If you're
not the 30th, the 31st, you mean?
Yeah, the 31st. If you're to look at the 31st daily candle, for example, right here, this is kind of you technically have closed it.
Correct. Exactly.
So that's quite interesting. I mean, and when you see these kinds of candles too, this is super interesting. I mean, it's just showing you how we where we opened up versus where we are right now. We tried to push up a decent bit here, but could not sustain that momentum to the upside and got shoved right back down to the bottom of this gap. So
yeah, exactly.
quite an interesting stock. Like you're saying, maybe people are a little bit overbought on this right now. I mean, with all the gaps that we had, these gap ups, after earnings, you're trading. What we ended up when we were closed at 222 essentially, and yesterday we traded as high as 258. So that's $36 or so above.
Exactly.
So more than 10%, definitely more than 10% there of a gain within 2 days.
Yeah, correct.
Right. So right now we're trending lower here. We're below previous day's low. We're essentially close to the low of day. But like we said, we're right at that gap closure area. So on the daily candle. So this is a kind of a little bit of a line in the sand. Maybe we cross that line and continue lower, or maybe we try to make our way down to, the close of October 31st, or maybe we hold some support right here. I don't have a bias or anything on this. I mean, it's obviously a bearish situation currently unfolding, but in terms of an intraday trade bias, I don't really have one. Because this level is a little bit too much of a line in the sand. You need to just watch order flow super closely here, see if you're finding any support at this level. And if you are, then, maybe you get in long for a retest of like the previous day's low or something like that, which is 252.72. If not, maybe you get in on a momentum short, downwards. And honestly, it could go, if I was to look at the distributions here on Amazon for the previous few days, especially on October 31st. October 31st, the point of control of October 31st was about 247. So you could look at 247 possibly. I'll just put a little circle there, 247 roughly there. Or value area high of October 31st was 248.85.
Yeah.
Which if I do another rectangle, 248.85, boom, right about roughly there. So a momentum short, maybe you catch into that. And then if you break further down below value area high from that October 31st date, you might go to point of control, which would be around 247. So couple of levels at least to keep in mind, I guess, if whether you're long or short on this stock intraday right now.
We're trading at 250, another psychological number for a share price, an even number. When we gapped up and we traded the day after the earnings came out, so last Friday, the 31st, Halloween, when we traded that, the high of the day was a little over 250. So, it's a psychological number for some people that trade these things too. It's like, 250. Yeah, if it goes above or goes below, and you get some of that stuff going on. But it'd be interesting to see what happens here.
Well, good you mentioned that, actually, because there is a very large bid on. There is a very large amount of size on the bid right now in Amazon. There's almost 41,000 shares on the bid right now.
I would think so.
So at 250, and then if I look lower,
and all that is a lot of that stops from the gap up from the weekend, from Friday into Monday to yesterday, right? And so people put stuff there like, okay, well, if it comes back down, I'm bullish, I'm long, but if it comes back down, I'm putting a stop there, and that's just a number. So interesting.
So
it'll be interesting to see if it gets filled up, like you said, Paul, and then code comes down, grabs it all, and eats it up, and says thank you, and then off it goes back up to the north. So we'll see.
Yeah, and I guess for a little bit more clarity on the bid offer ladder here, 41,000 shares essentially on the bid around that 250 mark, but then up above at 255, 256, 257, you've got 50,000 shares at the first level, another 38,000 almost shares at the next level, 29,000 at the level after that, and then the big kahuna.
Buy stops for the sellers today. That's the buy stops probably.
There's a huge offer at 260 of 303,812 shares around that 260 area. So
that's a big one.
A lot of offers, a lot of big offers to the upside, and then 260 would be technically all-time highs.
All-time high. I was just going to say exactly all-time high. So yep.
But yeah, so some interesting stuff. We'll have to pop back in on Amazon in the session here for sure. Yeah. See if that 250 level gets taken out. But cool. Aside from that, we'll just go on to Google here. Not paying attention if my screen is share cut. Awesome, it is perfect. So I'll transition over to the 30-minute chart here. This big purple box that I have just denotes the
I have it too.
Yeah,
I have it on mine too.
Yeah, it's that gap between the 29th and the 30th of October.
You're correct.
And it was just to denote, like, essentially because we had never fully filled it, and until we fully filled it, just keeping an eye on it.
I reduced mine. On Friday the 30th, came back down 2/3 of that. Yeah. So we still have open gap, but I just reduced the rectangle.
Oh yeah, definitely you can.
But I still have it open because we still haven't filled it yet today.
Exactly. And you could see, if I was to do exactly what Daryl was just saying, if I reduced it to how much is left based on today's price action, that's all that's left. It's essentially between 276.43 and 275.40.
540. Yep, you got it, buddy.
So we're gonna, essentially what we're looking at here with Google is, okay, well, again, we started off pretty hot in the morning. We rallied as much as we could up till 10:40 a.m. Eastern. We actually were able to pierce back into the previous day's value, but then it immediately got rejected. So value area low of yesterday was 280.36. We pierced above it by about $1 before immediately within 10 minutes time rejecting out of it. So that's a very bearish situation on the intraday.
Agreed.
If you pierced into there and then we're watching this while it was dropping back out, not a bad short for a momentum short to the downside. Of course, that with easier to say, when you're looking back at it. But,
yeah, exactly.
But point being is, like, a lot of these market profile levels with value area levels, I think, can really help paint the picture for you going, like, not you isn't, like, just generally everybody speaking, like including myself. It just helps paint a picture for me of, analyzing and understanding, like, the possibilities of what can happen and what to be looking out for. So, for example, before that pierce into value occurred back at 10:35 a.m. Eastern, I'm thinking to myself, okay, if we're able to break out into value, are we going to settle above, or are we just going to break down quickly? If we break down quickly, my brain immediately in the real time is thinking, okay, you were looking long originally, but now there's a trap possibly occurring, and you need to switch to short, like a short bias, see if you can get in on a short that has a decent risk to reward there. So that's just kind of, that's over time of looking at these kinds of levels and seeing these situations pop up time and time again. So now we've almost retested the lows of the day, and we're popping back up a little bit here. Maybe we can find some more resist. Maybe we pop up a little bit further to session VWAP around 278.90 before finding more resistance to the downside to bring us back to the downside. But I have no trade ideas on this personally for myself. I just kind of sit and watch this one, but definitely more bearish on Google for the moment.
Definitely bearish with you, Paul, on this. Great analysis, great breakdown. I currently, now, again, trading view is a little wonky, I suppose, but I got point of control kind of up around the 280 mark on the session on the day, but it could also be around 278, 75. I could see that. Either way, VWAP's kind of right there. I would look to get short if I was going to take a trade on this for the remainder of the session, I would look to get short. I look to see if I can get a retracement higher up, and then see if it stalls out and look to get short for possibly to fill the gap and maybe get into Wednesday, the 29th of October's range. So mainly just looking for longs to get short here. You know, it sounds weird for those that are new to some ways of trading and things. When you hear someone say, I'm looking for longs to get short, or I'm looking for shorts to get long, it just means I'm just trying to buy into strength or sell into strength and buy into weakness. But yeah, I'm looking for something maybe get up there closer to where VWAP's at. And if that's point of control, great. I still have it a little higher, but it doesn't really matter. Either way, this is where we kind of get sometimes, just like with technical analysis, you can get a little too much minutia with a volume profile. It doesn't have to be exact. Like we talked, doesn't have to be the exact value area high or the exact value area low or the exact point of control here or that. If you got, like in this case, you got two areas that are pretty high volume nodes, right? They're sticking out. They're pretty even. Okay, either one. It just shows me that the auction likes trading there, and we'll see. We should probably get a reaction if it gets up into that popular area, which is usually like a high peak of that node. Likewise for a low volume, like a valley, right? So it doesn't matter if that's point of control. Cool. If it's not, either way, when it gets there, here's the thing, guys. If it's going to go up, like if point of control truly is up at the 280-ish and maybe 78, if I think it's going to go to point of control or I'm waiting for it to get to 280, it still has to travel through the 278 high volume anyway, right? So it's got to get through there. And if it wants to get through there and it's going to go through several low volume nodes, then it's really going to want to push up. And then we'll see the next reaction at the next high volume, right? It's kind of like just going from one node to the next or one big bump to the next. So I just kind of want to throw that in because I know sometimes Paul and I get a little off on our numbers only because he's looking at some other third-party software and I know what he uses, which is clean MBO data from the CME, and I don't get it for equities. So he'll have a much more accurate number. Well, I'm just going off of what TradingView shows me. So, but we can still make the right trades. Just because we're off a little bit doesn't mean that anything's changed on the chart. Just how you see it.
Sure. Yeah, definitely. And
Sorry, winded, but I just want to
that's
get
fine.
that out because it helps people sometimes when they're looking at this.
Yeah.
See what we're talking about.
Yeah. Do you want to take us into Meta by chance, or
Meta.
should I? You know what? We're
No, I
actually
got it.
Okay. Cool. Perfect.
I'll take Meta.
Awesome.
All right, let me just finish filling this up because I never come back to it. All right, so obviously, very much like Google, some of these are so similar, it's scary.
They are.
You got this pattern where what do? We open up outside of yesterday completely, I think, didn't we? Where's the open? 628.04. Yeah, we open up down here. We come up. We finally get into yesterday's range, into value area low. Don't even get to point of control and reject off. And now we're back down. And it looks just like what we just talked about in Google, which was the previous stock. So now the thing with this one is we've got where's the next one out? We've got a major, where is it? We're selling off. Oh, this is the, yeah. Okay. So here, I forgot where I'm at with Meta. Okay. Yesterday, I remember we were talking about this and I remember telling you, Paul, I'm thinking here, maybe we come and do one of these kind of consolidations, maybe to come up and fill this gap maybe. But you know what happened? A couple of analysts came out yesterday and downgraded this bad boy at the close.
Oh,
so
really?
Now you got, and I forget who it was. So I saw that. I forgot who it was. So we had two big institutions that had downgraded Meta since keep doing this. where's my pointer? Since the earnings sell off from the the big tax bill that we have incurred. So, maybe that just shows some other weakness here, and we're selling off. Why? The indices are down today for the most part. They're down. They're all down. So what do we got? Maybe more profit taking, and just the fact that there's a scare, right? You got to downgrade, not by 1, but by 2. All right, people are going to maybe take some off. So I would look to get short, and I don't know where I would get short today right now. I wouldn't just jump right in.
Yeah. I mean, there's got to be a setup of sorts, of course.
It's been a hold, and it's been kind of consolidating after the first swing low of the morning. It's been kind of hanging around here, the 628. We'll call it between 628.50 and 628.80 ish. But it's just forming this little consolidation support here at the bottom. And it's got to break through this, obviously, to come down further. I wouldn't just go short. And it could easily just kind of, who knows where it could be. It could just kind of finish up in range here for the day.
Right.
Get up near VWAP, right? It could just be comfortable selling off enough and just hanging out here and waiting. So.
Yeah. And, I'm glad you mentioned gaps for this name, because I was like, you know what, I wanted to more easily look at the gap via the daily chart. I know the one that you're talking about to the upside, and I was like, yeah,
right.
I just wanted to look to the left though on the daily chart too.
That's where I was going to go.
Yeah, and there is a gap that hasn't technically.
You go way back. How far back are we going though?
It's a decent bit. I think here I've got it marked.
August,
May, back in May.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought it was way back. That's way back.
May 9th. There's a weekend gap between May 9th and May 12th, which is pretty funny. That we're just now. This is what I'm talking at. Like, me and you, this is what we're talking about when we say, like, gaps can exist and then like not be really looked at for a long while, and we're finally coming back to this small one. It's not a big one. It's between 611.50 or so to 621.50 or so. So it's about a $10 gap on a very highly priced in general name. I mean, we're trading at
but if you look at that, like, look at your chart there. That's a daily. Those are daily bars, right?
Yeah.
Or those
daily.
So if you were just to zoom out a little bit where you see the tops where it rolls over, you just look at that. If you saw that as like a 5 minute or a 1 minute, it would be so clear, like, oh yeah, sure, we got a big gap right there. But when you stretch out over time, you know what I mean? Like, you forget, and it's like,
yeah.
But it just shows how the auction, because the auction doesn't forget.
Yeah. And you see, like, for example, back
there, like right there, and you look at it like that. Yep.
Back in this time period, like when we were bouncing off those April, the whole, Trump situation in April, and we were the price action in this. I mean, the gap trading for a little bit for consolidation, gap trading consolidation, gap up, trading consolidation, gap up. We were just constantly gapping up over the next few weeks. And there was never really time for there to be any sort of retest because everything was just so bullish. And I think we're finally coming back down now to explore these areas. So
yeah, exactly.
But when I look at the intraday right now, I don't really have much to add to what Daryl was saying on the intraday here. I don't have an area to get short. I wouldn't be just jumping in short here at the low of day per se. But if VWAP somehow is able to come down a little bit and there's a retest of VWAP, then maybe the session VWAP, maybe you look for that as a little kind of structure area to get short. But
or point of control. Point of control is right there too. It's a little lower, so that's an easier target. You'll hit point of control first, but I mean, it could do either one.
Where did you say point of control was again?
I have it. I'm
the
showing it
intraday?
at like 632.21 or
632.
632.20.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, at
So
one point, obviously, it was down here at 629 or like 629, whatever. But I think it's moved up. But we'll see.
there are also some that would draw a trend line like this, maybe.
Yeah.
And,
There's definitely a trend line to the.
and you
Yeah.
can tell it's a very
Yeah.
steep trend line from
Yes.
about 9:55 a.m. Eastern this morning. I have it drawn on the 5-minute chart now. If we wanted to switch to my chart real quick,
You could draw a trend line that continues from yesterday, same trend line all the way down. You can draw it even possibly from Friday. I mean, it's just like how far back you want to go, right? Like you're in Thursday, really.
Yeah.
From like peak to trough, dude, you can just draw that thing right down.
Yeah, so I mean, if you had like a decisive, if you had some support showing at around this 628 area, and you saw a decisive break upwards and like a couple of candles close above this like trend line that I had, maybe enough people are paying attention to it to where it would matter. It would be some sort of significance, and you could catch a little scalp to the upside.
Right.
But yeah. It's a tough one because there's a relatively steep trend line on the day, at least this intraday one that I've got drawn out.
Oh, it is for real.
No.
It is definitely.
Yeah, and I guess we'll leave that there for now. I know Amazon, by the way, if we just go quickly back to Amazon,
I just looked at them all.
Yeah, it ate through the 250.
It did.
Ate up about 64,000 shares or so. Right around that area, and now it's
but it's holding
down. Yeah.
It
was able to break below with all that volume, but then it's popping back above 250 right now. Right. So, but yeah. So now moving on to Microsoft. Again,
same thing.
Like
same
Meta,
thing, just a little different location, but the same pattern.
Yeah, and it's the same in the sense of the market profile, like really, because the rally upwards that we had in the morning, again, just like Meta, just touched on the value area low level from the previous day. So touched it, ever so slightly tapped it, and then decided sellers were like, nope, we're not going back into yesterday's value. We're not doing that. We're not playing that game. So, and then there was immediate selling pressure. So a lot of these, I think the moral of the story here for like the way that I look at the markets with the market profile levels or the value area levels in market profile are a lot of the opportunity lied around the closer to that 11 a.m. area after the first hour or so of trading.
After the open swing low. They've all kind of either the gapped low and they opened down, and then after that initial swing low, they've all climbed up. You had a pretty good rip for a while, and then, like you said, getting into the previous day's range, whether it's value area low or point of control or what have you, they get in enough, and it's like, we're not interested in going back further. We've seen enough. We're going to dip to the south.
Yeah, and I mean that's
very
really
common with all of these for the most part.
It's pretty simple, and we've
pretty straightforward.
Started breaking lower now, and then we're now trading below session VWAP, and that's all there is to it. I mean, wouldn't be surprised with some more downside here. It looks like we're continuing to the downside. We're at 510.30 at the moment. All of these names feel bearish, relatively speaking, except for Apple. And like I said, I think it was on, was it Meta or was it Google? So, hold on one second. So I was looking at like possibly one of them, I was looking at a possible long play. Maybe it was Google here where you could, okay. So you could like possibly look for a long if we were to show some support closer to low of day and then like bump up into VWAP before coming back down. But like, looking for longs generally speaking is tough. Because of just the bearish nature of these names for the day. But Microsoft, I would not be looking for a long personally at all. I wouldn't even be looking for it at this point. But so as far as getting short though, again, like I'm not just going to get short in the middle of this move where I have no relative levels to even, give me some sort of structure to get short off of. I mean, the structure existed 2.5 hours ago. So that's where the real structure was to take a trade, unfortunately.
Yeah, and where we've come the low of the session, which was early on that swing low, kind of around 507.90, I guess, is if you go back, the last 3 weeks or so, there's been, a pretty good level of support here around this 507, 506, 505. It's been holding up. So could it come to the south and break through this? Of course. And I'd wait to see what it does. If it does that, then we may look at going longer, but it could just kind of be, again, back to the mean, just kind of finding support here for a day or 2 or 3 or what have you. And then maybe march back up over the remainder of the week. We got a little bit of a tiny gap here between last Wednesday and Thursday. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean it has to do anything. The market's a little soft right now. We got a little bit of risk in the market. Everyone's taking profits. So I think I just kind of wait and see. I wouldn't really, as bearish as I am on this, I just wouldn't get into it unless it gets down. I don't even know if I want to see it come up and retest. Maybe I would. I suppose if it does come up like high of day, even more than the point of control, and it rejects there, that's for sure I'd be getting in short, but that's probably all I'd be looking to do here.
Yeah, because at that point, if that was to present itself, you'd be looking at a possible double top situation or retest a value area low from the previous day, and you could really start to see some sellers. If people are really bearish on the stock and it was able to pop up to that, I'm sure you would see, sellers want to defend that area heavily. If it is a true bearish.
The participants will tell us what's going on. You'll know.
Yeah.
Which is why I like to sit and observe a lot of times, because the market's going to tell you what it wants to do.
Yeah.
Don't just it's got to do this because it's going there and it's got to do that. We don't know what it's going to do. And we still have algos and all kinds of stuff in the market, and you got headline risk at any given point and all kinds of stuff that could happen. So
just in time for NVIDIA, just dropped below 200.
Oh, yes, it did. You were waiting. I think you were waiting. You were stalling. You're like, let's just stall.
Oh, man. Just in time. I mean, we've gapped lower on NVIDIA. Pretty straightforward here. Gap lower. Previous day's low was 206.34, and we are currently trading at 199.91. 206.34 versus the high of day today of 203.97 or so. So roughly $2.5 of gap between the daily candle of today and yesterday. So decent little bit of a gap there. But what's interesting? It's funny.
The other gap.
I need to do some more. I need to look up this kind of situation more. When you have a gap up and then it doesn't get filled, but then you have a gap because you have a gap down that is then below that previous gap. You get what I mean?
Well,
so now
okay.
Two overlapping gaps.
I know we do. We have two over. I just moved my gap over to today because I was looking at it and saying, well, it's gotten partially filled from the downside from yesterday, and maybe today's more crucial because it's live, it's in the market, but like you said, we only came up. We didn't get to the bottom of that gap from last Friday, from the weekend. So
yeah. So it's kind of interesting because there's no, it's technically not a fill. You didn't fill the gap from October 31st to November 3rd, that weekend gap, because when we filled it ever so partially. Well, I guess technically
a little.
Well, no, I'm thinking if you were to look at this on a daily chart, for example, let me just reset my chart here.
Even on a daily, there's an open gap.
No, there's no open gap on the October 31st.
Correct. You're right.
Yeah, so there's no gap there, but I am curious to see if that what
But the
if that
daily doesn't help
situation
me
was to
for
be a thing.
the daily doesn't help me for volume profile, so I would not. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
You wouldn't see it. There'd be very few gaps when you consider daily bars because they're just,
Right.
typically. But
yeah, so we do have the gap to the upside though, still to to keep in mind going forward. But at the moment, a lot of bearishness in the market, a lot of fear being discussed, and we have no relevant levels from the previous day. But what we do have is, I can just draw a little rectangle here of support that we've seen between 201.50 and 202. We'll just say 202.25 to be simple. And we've traded throughout that in both directions today, but we eventually have broken below that area, and now we're trading below. So maybe there's some sort of resistance that could be had between 201 and 201.50 if we were to bounce, and you might see sellers try to come in again. But this is just
$200 is a heavy psychological level.
I'm sure, yeah,
and
probably is.
I think more so, as is with a lot of these equities that trade, they don't trade around the clock like Forex or futures. Essentially, I know futures doesn't really, not 24/7 like crypto, but essentially they trade a lot, mostly through the day. These guys, if we close the day below 200, and that I think means more to long-term holders of NVIDIA than just the fact that we dipped below 200 on the intraday, right? We came back in to the close or what have you, but we're here and we come down not once but twice.
Yeah.
So it's and you got an H pattern of sorts, that famous H pattern we talk about from time to time forming.
Yeah.
And so I don't know, man.
It's kind of funny when you look at a longer term chart of NVIDIA, and if I was to try and draw some trend lines or something here, I'm trying to draw one right now, but it's tough because there isn't even much of a trend line to draw. It's only like a couple of places where each trend line you would draw would touch to each other, so it's barely even really a real trend line. But the longer one from the low of April, if you were to draw that up to the drop that we had in October,
the all-time high of last Wednesday, even, my God.
But essentially on October 22nd, we had dropped down to 177 or so, and that would be the second point touched from this trend line back in April. That would put us right now, if today we were to drop to the trend line would be roughly at 182, 183-ish. Obviously, that's not going to happen. That's the likelihood of that happening today is extremely low, if not almost improbable. But a point being is you could see maybe a little bit of a regression into the 180s of sorts, low 190s to 180s over the next few days if the bearishness continues this week.
For sure.
And then reevaluate and see how NVIDIA and how the market's sentiment generally is. Are we going to be avoiding a further government shutdown later this week, et cetera? There's going to be all this stuff to take into account. So, but and
I think a lot of the weakness here in NVIDIA not only has to do with the sector and the potential, overbought situation or scenario that some people may think, but it's a lot of the stuff with the U.S. and China and talking about the chips and the restrictions and things. And so I think some people are like, yeah, we made all-time highs again. We got close to retesting the all-time high or making a new one yesterday. We didn't. We came up. We ended up closing at the lower end of the range, if not the pretty much low of the day. And then we gap low today, and it's okay, I think I'll take some profit off the table, which, hey, I don't blame them, right? It's just, I think this is more of just market behavior today than anything else.
Yeah, yeah. And when I'm looking at the volume right now on this 4-hour candle, let's look at the daily candles actually.
Volume's not that strong today.
It's
Overall.
yeah, as of right now, not too
Not
strong.
that- no, it's not.
Some decent selling volume at that top candle, the candle where we made the high of, or the all-time high in NVIDIA.
Yes.
A lot of volume on
Massive.
that day. Decent amount of volume the last few
And
days.
yesterday.
but then-
Yesterday too at the open, it was a lot, but after that,
But yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I'm excited to watch this name for the next week or so. This is I'm very excited. I've got a, I'm personally, invested in like a longer term account. I have some NVIDIA shares that I have to hedge myself with using options and all that stuff. So I've got my eye on it normally on a day-to-day basis, just trying to make sure that I'm not overexposed or underexposed and all that stuff. So I personally enjoy keeping an eye on NVIDIA for my own position.
Yep.
But
I don't blame you.
yeah. So, and then lastly, I guess we can move on to Tesla. I'm going to go back to the 5-minute chart here. Reset. Here we go. Previous day's low.
Tesla's the biggest loser of the day for these guys so far.
Yeah. Which, what's funny is like there was a point today. I remember when the rally was occurring.
It was this morning. We were up.
Yeah. It wasn't even down like $9 or $10 at one point.
Right.
And geez, I haven't taken a look at it for a while, and now it's down almost $22
almost
a share.
$22 exactly.
Sheesh.
Exactly.
Wow, just casual 4.6%. So yeah, previous day's low is a little bit lower than the relatively speaking to these other stocks that are the other Mag 7 stocks. Previous day's low has a lot lower of a level from like a relative perspective. So right now 453.80 was really the midpoint, almost the midpoint of today's trading range, which is kind of interesting. So that did provide some sort of level for people trading this intraday before 12 p.m. Eastern, but it got broken through a bunch. I mean, it's not too meaningful of a level. We have broken through the low of today's session, and we're making new lows right now, or trying to make new lows. I mean, it's bearish.
We're holding up at the value area high of last Thursday, the 30th. I mean, we're kind of gapped. It's almost like yesterday's open, Paul. I remember we talked about this. It was such a P-shaped distribution to where that line is almost like single prints. It just ripped.
Yeah.
It was like the first 15 minutes, it covered so much ground. It moved up like almost $20, and then it consolidated to the upside all the rest of the day. So it was obviously very comfortable up there. And then sure enough, nope, we want to be back down here, kind of like almost like where we opened yesterday, a little lower, obviously, but we came back into it, like you said, and it was again a clear rejection. Same thing like we've had at all of these guys today. Got to a point where it came into the previous day's range, only to sell off. But it's interesting that so now we've established that it's like, okay, so where can we go? Or are we finding support here? If I'm looking back to the left, I mean, I don't know. I mean, your guess is as good as mine, really. I mean, it's Tesla. It doesn't necessarily behave in ways that other stocks do. Highly emotional. There's all kinds of stuff that move the stock.
Fantastic shout out regarding the value area high from October 30th, because we literally touched that to like close to the tick, and that's a really good. That's I mean, dude, I mean, right on the money right there. And if you can break through that value,
that's what I was saying.
Range,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know.
I mean, point of control from that day, depending on whether you're looking at time or you're looking at volume, volume would be 443 essentially. So you would have another $3.50 or so to the downside. just to get to the point of control of that distribution. So pretty cool. Good shout out there.
And if you want to go all the way back to like the 21st or the 22nd, you've got a composite just on the profile on the left here. You've got a point of control sticking out right around 445.32, which we're not far from either. So I'm not saying that because it's, to me, I don't put a lot of weight into a composite point of control because these are so like, you know what I mean? They're just it's just not a clean, it's not like a very big consolidation. It's a little too wavy for me, right? It's not like they're all in one big band. So it's just averaging the volume right there. So that to me doesn't really hold a lot of weight like it has to, you know what I mean? It's not like a true point of control, but it's interesting that a chart shows it there.
Yeah, for intraday purposes, I provide more weight to whatever the closest day is.
Absolutely.
So the further you go out, the less weight.
The further you go out, unless they're all like, you know, the distributions or the ranges are all very close.
Oh, for
then
sure.
It's almost like, you know, then I put a lot of weight into that. But once they get up and down and spread out, like, I don't, again, it doesn't matter.
Yep. We're right on the same page there for sure. And so Tesla, I mean it's pretty easy to just say it's generally bearish on the day. I mean, when you're down $21 a share, 4.5%, pretty easy to say that it's a bearish stock. So for the day, for intraday, making our jobs a lot easier here. But yeah, I mean, I guess watch out.
NVIDIA's catching it.
It's trying
on a percentage basis, you know, not on a
of course
dollar per share basis, but on a percentage basis.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean for Tesla, just watch out for 446.50. I mean, that seems to be a little kind of basing out zone that we've had over the last 30 minutes or so. So if that breaks, maybe you do see a little bit more of a harsher downside push of a $2 or $3.
Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Yep.
Anything's possible. We'll see. I mean, there's still a good 2 hours and 18 minutes left in the equity cash range. So, and I guess what we could do is if we wanted to, we got 7 minutes left here. We can check out a couple of different names. I'm just looking to see if there's anything.
No, we have 2 minutes left. Oh no, we're not doing the news, right?
I think it's 7. Yeah, we go till 1:50 p.m. now, so we're graced an extra 5 minutes than usual. So, but okay, so this is fun. So the meta trade here, that trend line that I drew. Any trend line traders that are looking for breaks of steep trend lines. And confirmation with a closing candle. Well, I guess there you go. That would have been it for you. And now we're out of that relative trend. We're like kind of basing out a little bit more, broke the line of sorts, and I guess you could be looking for longs maybe up to VWAP or something. But this isn't like a strategy that I would employ myself or anything. It would more so, the only way that I would be taking trades off of things like this, it wouldn't even be off of this. It would be like there's other structure with value areas that then gives me the confidence to get into the trade. And then this is just like a tiny bit of gravy on top where it's like, oh, cool. Well, I guess that helps. You know, that means that other people, like this is something that maybe other people are looking at to help them get into a long versus what I'm looking at to get into the long. So, but so congrats to anybody that was looking for a trend line break there to the upside to get a scalp long or something. But so that's fun after having talked about that and mentioning it so ever so slightly.
It's always good when that comes through, when that works in your favor. You're like,
yeah, right. Look at that. Look at that. Microsoft also looks like everything is catching a little bit of a bid right now. The ES was able to break
too, but it came down. It's been selling off this whole time we've been on. It's been kind of just bumbling around, but coming lower and lower and lower. Now it finally got below 6,800 again, only to find some buyers. Looks like down near the 92 level, but it pushed it, kept it up. So
yeah, I think as soon as the ES broke below 6,800, buyers were just like, okay, let's start buying here because again, maybe another round number psychological level that kind of got a false breakout to the downside there, and now we're popping back up. Maybe there's some value to be had, but so a lot of these names are now popping up. If we just take a small little quick look, Google is popping up a little bit here. Amazon is ever so slightly popping up. You've got Apple actually in a downwards consolidation below previous day's high, but does have this recent 5-minute candle, green candle here popping up. So then NVIDIA popping right back up above $200 here.
I know.
It got as low as 199.25 or 199.22 there for a second. My goodness.
They're all going up because the indices are going up. It's just funny. I mean, Tesla's going up, all of them. We just left them. Microsoft for sure. We just talked about Meta for sure. Looks good. Google looks good. I mean, I don't know, man. They're holding support. Certainly Google looks really clear to me. Like
that double bottom of sorts.
That's a clean support to me, the Google one.
Yeah.
For the long side. Amazon, no, not so much. Apple, nah, not so much either. Apple's actually starting to come back down a little bit here. So I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that little bit of a W pattern of sorts in Google.
Yes.
Making a run here now. If it can maybe close above 277.85, if it can close above there, maybe people would look for longs after.
I think if it closes in value area period on the day, that's a good sign. That's what we want to see with a lot of these guys. It's just like an Apple, not Apple, Amazon, doesn't look likely, but anything can happen. Like you said, we have more than 2 hours still in the session, but we've got that weird gap, which is, I don't know if we're going to continue to come down. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll get into the more of that.
Maybe,
but if we get, I think. Even NVIDIA, I don't know.
Yeah, we're in an interesting situation here. On the ES, maybe I can show it actually really quickly. ES S&P here. I'm just going to show something. Okay, can we please show it? No, maybe not.
We'll do.
Here we go. Got it. All right. Oh, that's not it. Okay. ES S&P 500 future. There we go. Okay. Cool. So really quick, we only got 1 minute and 20 seconds left, but this area right here, boom. That area, if I put on a 1 minute chart.
Yep.
Previous, we had some decent bounce off points here around the 6808 area. A few times we had consolidated there for a long period of time between 1 p.m. Eastern and 1:15 p.m. Eastern. That was the third time testing that area before breaking down, treating it as resistance at 1:25 p.m. Eastern. And a couple of different times, 1:25 and 1:30 p.m. Eastern. And now we just popped up again a little bit to now come to. So this looks 40 to me.
Lower, and then it came,
Yeah, so this is looking a little bit more bearish.
Yep, agreed.
And right now, and I think we're coming up on the. We've kind of double bottomed almost on the day.
Yeah, I was going to say we retested low of day. We didn't make a new low, but we retested very close. Yeah, within reason, very very close area. So we retested essentially.
And this is delayed. By the way, this is delayed.
Oh,
so
yes, that's why you're not seeing the 139. Okay.
Yeah. So the pop back
lower.
up.
I'm like, we came lower already.
Yeah. Okay. So we popped back up here just recently, and this could be some resistance here because we're seeing we're trading at 6805 right now. But
forget we have like 10-minute delay data on this.
Yeah, on the futures at least. Yeah. So
on
Just
Okay.
on the futures, it's delayed,
Just
but
on
everything
futures?
else, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
But all right, that's it. That's time. We're gonna be transitioning into the futures afternoon session with myself, Daryl, and Sam. And
Grab
yes, stick
Sam
around.
I am.
Get back
Grab
to
Sam I
the
am.
intraday futures trading.
All right.
Keydoke, here
We
we
back.
are.
We
We are
back.
back.
All righty.
How are you?
Happening. Sam, have you seen the chat, my friend? No, you haven't.
Which chat? YouTube?
The Zoom chat.
Zoom?
Yeah.
Well, I
Robert
switched off,
Picnic.
so I can't see the. But
Okay.
yeah, YouTube. Robert. Oh wow, yeah, he made 32,000. Robert smashing it.
32. Killing it, dude. He's up like
Amazing.
100 grand, maybe more even from last week.
Wild.
I know.
Absolutely. Matt.
Moderator Mike's like, party at your house. Agree. Agree, dude.
We can share anybody's screen here. It can be mine or Daryl's or whoever's.
See what the- Great. Still no account. Thanks, guys. Unbelievable.
All right. So yeah, okay. This is interesting. So right now the ES is popping up right at that 6808 area, 6809. We're actually catching a bid here. So we might be popping through this. So it was a support area, turned into resistance. Now we
Correct.
might be breaking it to create support again.
I know.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's. I mean, obviously when we were selling off here, point of control. VWAP has come down a little bit, but not too bad. And it's kind of sitting right around. Where do I have it? 68.21. So we're 10 points away, 9 points away from maybe getting up there and seeing if we get a bounce off of VWAP. We did that on several of the rejections when we were coming down here, like when we came up around what's the time of the 12:30 for you Eastern, 12:50. These were all kind of coming back up, rejecting near VWAP, if not on it. So we'll have to see.
Gold has come back down a decent bit this afternoon, which is interesting. We're getting close to the low of the session, trading at 3948.7 at the moment. So I might.
This is crazy. We didn't.
Yeah,
we
might be able to trade some.
we
gold.
got within one tick of testing the low of the day. We'll see if we get back down. Interesting.
Oh, on the ES.
On the ES, sorry.
Yeah.
Crazy. It's okay. It's okay. I forgive the ES.
Wow. Okay. Maybe a double bottom.
You guys do your thing. I just need to sort out a few things. So I'm going to be a bit quiet for the next 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, sure.
I am here.
Yeah.
All right.
You can mute or whatever you need to do, Sam.
No,
if you wanna
it's
do
fine. It's just travel stuff for tomorrow.
All right, let's look here. Nat gas.
Why?
Robert, man, just casually trading at $4.37 right now. $4.37 on nat gas. when in the pre-market session with James, we were looking at nat gas around 420, and I was saying how it was great that we were consolidating in this area in previous days value range, because right above that breakout area that I was looking at between $4 and $4.14, and I was like, man, that's a fantastic, for anybody that's bullish in nat gas, this is like a great setup. Generally speaking, this is the way it's all panning out. I'd feel great if I was long nat gas already or what have you, and that it exceeded my expectations. Let's put it that way. After breaking out to the upside over here, over $4.29, the previous day's high on the open outcry session, and continuing to rally right now at 438 right now. My gosh.
Huh. Right.
Yes, starting to turn over a little bit here.
Yeah, it can't. So it's, again, I mean, it's kind of like what I was talking about earlier. What's causing this? Well, it came up and it's maybe halfway up to between where the low was on basically the low of the day and VWAP, but it also came up to that low volume area in there, right around 68.14 or so, and it just couldn't get past that. So come right back down, go maybe test and hold this high volume node here around 68.06, 68.05, somewhere 68.07, and then maybe it goes back up. I don't know. It's just going to rotate around these one low volume to one high volume, one low volume, one high volume. It's just going to. Now that when more of this, the further the session goes, the more these work, because then you've got areas during the day where the auction has tried and participated in certain places more than others. And so, and this, Paul, they tend to want to go back and revisit.
Yeah.
That may be just an area of resistance right now up there, kind of like 68.14. We'll see if we can get above it.
I am getting into just micro gold and micro gold short. I'm putting my stop above this previous little rounding top of sorts. Could just be a fake out here, but I was looking for a little bit of a more exploration to the downside. Again, keeping it super small on gold, keeping it just to a micro to participate. Participate in a small move. Keep the challenge account green on the day, and not risk much. So. There's a lot of bids right now. There's on like my heat map of sorts. I see a lot of bids stacked between 39.45 and 39.40, and they've been flip-flopping. So the the offers will flip to the bids, and the bids will then flip to the offer. So if we get closer to the rounding top high here on gold, and those bids flip to the offers, I might actually add a contract to my short position closer to the high of that rounding top where I have my stop close to, because of these kind of flip-flopping orders. I mean, it might be the flip-flopping orders might be actually repelling price action in this case instead of attracting it. So just something I got to keep my eye on.
By the way, Bitcoin got almost as low as 100,000. It's now at 101.
Oh, wow.
I'm looking at micro Bitcoin right now.
Yeah.
Micro Bitcoin's at 101,700 roughly, but Coin Market Cap had it, dude. It was just a short while ago at 100,000, just hanging on. It's, dude, down 12% on the day still.
Yeah. Ooh, gold's gone. Let's go.
Woo.
To the
Should check
downside.
strategy.
Oh my gosh, I know. Should check it
Oh, yeah.
actually.
I should. I gotta go back over to Trading View. Actually, I should do that. I'm not sharing, am I? No, I'm not sharing. Let me do that real quick.
Ooh, the bids that I was talking about in gold flipped to the offer, and then it did exactly what I
Really?
was talking about, but it didn't give me the opportunity to get in on another contract short. But we're going to the downside, it looks like.
Ooh, boy.
Let's get down to 40, roughly 42 or so.
All right. Yeah. MicroStrategy got down to dip below 250. Now trading a little above it. Wow. What are they off on that? Where are they? Where do I find the?
Oh yeah, I can. So what is it doing? Do you have it up or no?
I have it up, but I don't know. I think unless I have it on the watch, how do I see the percentage down on the day? Why don't I see that?
I see it currently trading. It's at 252.69. It's not down much on the day. I can actually pull it up real quick here on my other stuff.
Well, it gapped down. It gapped down, but it
down 4.5% right now. Wow. Yeah, down 4.5%. Jeez.
Yeah. And it's off the lows. I mean, it got down to like 248 almost.
Yeah.
It's nasty.
Gosh, the volatility in gold is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. All right, so we're back up here. It is. These bids are bid offers are flip-flopping like crazy. Might
All
get
right,
that opportunity to short again.
ES held at climbing up to VWAP maybe. Looks like we're going back
All
up
right.
to maybe 68.23. We'll see. That is just nuts. Big Jesus.
Moderator Mike says the downward escalator pattern is breaking out, Sam. Yes, we do have the downward escalator pattern appearing.
Oh yeah, we definitely have a King Kong cling today. It fell and it's not
We
coming
did
back.
have a King Kong cling. You're absolutely right.
Yes,
we did.
We did way back
He-
at the beginning.
He slipped. This was the King Kong slip, King Kong cling slip fall pattern. He slipped a little bit, but he kind of got himself back up, clinged on, and then he fell. So
Man.
poor King Kong.
All right. Gold is, oh gosh, man. Wow. Okay. Gonna have to hold this one for a little while, I'm sure. Wow. Okay. ES, man, getting back up to the
I know.
50
That's what I said. Get
period
back at the
EMA.
VWAP.
Yeah.
And
It's
VWAP.
testing 50 period EMA right now. What's the session VWAP at by chance do you have on the ES?
I'm gonna
I
short.
have it at, it's close, 68.21.
Okay, cool.
I see a short appearing.
Which is actually where I have it on
Trying
Project
to-
X, pretty close.
Good.
So
Let's see.
here, whatever you see here, fine.
All right, I'm going to jump in short real quick. I see potentially buyers starting to, what's the word? Exhaust a little bit. A few of them may have been trapped. I'm expecting at least a bit of a push down. Not back down to the lows, but there it is. There it is.
Yeah, right there.
Happened in time. That's more like it.
That's a sell trap. That's a sell trap. That's a sell trap.
I know. It might be. Let's see. That's 100 contracts, 96. It's looking okay. We can switch to my screen because I'm probably going to get out in a second.
Nice.
Come on, drop down. Don't get trapped now. Believe in yourself. I will flatten if we start faffing about.
Start faffing.
Come on. Come on, sellers. Oh, come on, sellers. What is this? What is this? What is this absolute rubbish? Come on, seller, you can do better than that. Is that all you got? Oh, you're the worst. Yeah, I'm getting out. All right. Little scalp. Not bad. Trading the reaction. Reactive trading. I still think it might be good for a sell, actually, because the sellers are below. That's where all the sellers were. I'm going back in. I've jumped back in.
Yeah, I know. The liquidity at 68.05 on the ES got pulled just right there. So it's pretty wide open. I mean, it's thin. It's fairly thin, the book.
We're at this little area here, which is a little annoying. But
do we have news coming?
I'm just going to keep my eye out, see what's happening here. Otherwise, I will get out. Because buyers can technically jump in here. And it looks like they're trying. But we do have those sellers at the top there that kind of are supporting. They kind of defended quite well in this boxed area here. So as long as we don't drift above that, this should be okay. This should be a nice move down. Come on now, get me to 2K and I'll be happy. Well, I'll be happy regardless, but still, get me to 2K. Be nice. There it is.
Ooh, looking good.
Come on, add a bit of pressure.
Looking good. Short looks good.
Come on. That's it. Break through that little area. Big absorption right there. That was 100 contracts disappeared straight away. Do I hold it? Are they gonna? The sellers might struggle here now. That was a big buyer came in. All right, I'm gonna get out just because that did not look good for sellers. What happened here? We were at like 170 contracts, and we instantly dropped down. Delta dropped down to 17. Meaning buyers absorbed 160, 150 contracts in a split second, which isn't great. Really, I should be buying now, technically. Yeah, you know what? I might go in for a buy. Go back into that little area there. 150 contracts should make a bit of damage. Oh, bit of sellers are coming in now again. The sellers are. They've trapped the buyers potentially. Are they getting absorbed in that area? Come on, show me a bit of a. I think the sellers might be all right here. Actually, I think I spoke too soon. Let's see what happens in here. 70, 60. Come on, show me. The sellers have got this. Yeah, I'm getting out. That was bad.
I might be out of my gold position here in a minute. It's I'm at break even at this point. The price action is not good. It is very scary. Okay, yeah, I'm out.
Point of control just came down here in the ES 607.50 to 6807.50. My bad. 6807.50 point of control migrated all the way down 68.35. So heavier. We kind of got a double distribution on the day so far. It's a little split, but we are very evidently comfortable down here. And I just got an account back, so I can be ready for an MOC. I'm kidding.
Classic.
Forget. Took forever.
All right. Let's see if sellers get trapped down in this little gap. See what happens. Let's push it down a little bit more. Come on, let's get there. And then I can potentially buy it.
I do feel like we haven't. I mean, we came so close to retesting the low. We came within a tick. So, man.
Come on. All right, buyers are starting to come in. They're coming in a bit early though, which I don't like.
Mm-hmm.
I want them to come in a bit.
Ooh, a lot of buyers coming in.
Early.
A lot of buyers. A lot of buyers.
I hate when NQ does that. When it gets like a tick away from the area I want to.
ES did the same thing.
And
ES just did the same thing as the NQ.
Literally 1.5 points. And they just come in early. I don't know why they keep coming in early. Come in later. Give me an opportunity, man. Come on. Go back down. Get into that area. Then come in. Second wave. Let's do this. You silly NQ. I don't like you, NQ. I've fallen out with you now. You're not my friend anymore. Not my friend, NQ. All right, we're trading above some sellers. I'm not seeing much buy pressure come in.
I got a short on the ES.
All right. All right.
Do you know what time it is by me? It's 7:11. Ah, it's 7:12 now.
London. Yeah, 7:12 now. Oh, come on. I didn't get a chance to move my... Oh, man. I didn't get a chance to move my stop. It took me out. All right. So much for that. I still like the shorts here. Let's see if we can get above this outer edge. Can you get above the outer edge? Get back up and I'll add 11. All right, 68.10.
Yeah, those sellers are defending quite well. Let's see what happens. What is everyone doing in the chat?
Yes, let us know.
Chat to us. Give us a chat.
What is crack-a-lacking?
We know what Robert's trading, but what's everybody else trading? What's going on? You know he's killing it.
Yeah, he's swing trading all those inverse ETFs. Are they all ETFs? Or are they?
Yeah. All the ETFs. Yeah.
All right, I'm seeing a lot of buyers getting trapped here. Not a huge amount, but a decent amount. 40, 90, 100, 130. I might go in short again. All right, I'm going to jump in short quickly. I would be surprised. Wow, nothing will surprise me, but I do think we can touch that area. Finally. 638. Let's see. Some sell pressure coming to the market. Maybe we can just get that tiny bit of extension. Oh, come on. Why are the buyers coming in now? I keep getting absorbed there. NQ, it's like you read my mind and did the exact opposite. You absolute mongrel. What are you doing?
Mongrel. Where the hell did that come from? Mongrel.
Like
I haven't heard that
ugly
word.
dog, isn't it?
God, that is so funny.
An ugly dog, right?
I mean, I just haven't heard anyone use that word. God, that's funny.
Come on, NQ.
Mongrel.
I like right now. I'm contemplating the long on the yes, Daryl. I don't know.
Oh, that's fine. You can.
I know,
Yeah,
but I'm just
man.
saying, like, I'm like, but I'm conflicted because
I'm holding. They got this
We're
low
kinda-
volume that it's hanging at. That's why I gotta let it.
yeah,
I'll
like
let it.
the 6806 to 6810 area.
Point of
I
control
feel
came
like
down here though.
It could be a support area, 6806 to 6810. Where is point of control right now on the current day? You know?
Yeah, I do.
It's starting to do this crap again, Daryl. Bullish candle, bearish candle, bullish candle, bearish candle. This whole indecision crap, NQ.
It is 2:15 p.m. Eastern, so late in the day, probably not as much.
If you trade the 1 second candle, yes, it's a decision.
Yeah, like next thing you know, we're looking at Sam's trading like the 5 millisecond candle. He's like, "This is crazy. What are we doing here?"
The heat map is perfect for that. That's why you get super micro. You get down to just real time. It's perfect. I love it.
Yeah, Sam's brain would explode looking at the heat map bubble.
I stand by what I say.
He would explode.
Your heat map software is garbage.
No, it ain't. No
Garbage. I stand by it. It looks like
Oh man,
a dog's ass when I looked at images of it. I was like, this.
Dog's ass. What? Oh
Hey.
God.
It looks like if someone had to draw an artist representation of cancer, that's what the heat map looks like.
Oh.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't either.
That's insane. I don't even know.
It's just
This guy is.
I think he means like
terrible.
the cells underneath like a microscope or something.
No, it's just terrible. Like, what's terrible? Cancer is terrible. So, like, draw something terrible. You draw the heat map. That's how bad it looks.
Absolute mental. All right. And I have point of control at 6807 currently in the ES.
That's right. Right.
Okay.
6806. 6806 quarter, but it's fine.
Got it.
Same difference.
Oh.
Yeah, we're above that, and I'd like to get below that. And I know you want to stay above it. So
I'd like to be below
this
that.
is where we are.
And you'd like to be above that.
Yeah, you are above it right now, but
No.
hoping it change. Let's see.
Oh, come on.
I'm not even long yet. I'm not looking at a position at the moment because it looks like it's starting to wedge. It looks like the price action is starting to try and wedge itself, which I hate the idea of getting into that and then just getting chopped up. So I'm going to let it try and make a move to one side or the other and then look for an opportunity.
It is at point of control. So that's like the same difference, right? Like getting ready to go one side or the next. So the wedge makes perfect sense because, the way you guys describe wedges, it can go, it's getting to a head, right? It's coming to a point and then it's going to break. Yeah. To either outer edge. Let's go.
I don't see this happening.
Tiger's trying to keep straight. Hopefully you're in profit, Tiger. You got a ton of trades rolling. I know you swing though for the most part, so maybe that's probably better. You don't have to be like Sam where you're just like getting a headache.
I thought you'd be proud of me, Dara. I hold trades longer now.
You are. I'm proud of you. I'm always
evolving as a trader.
I'm proud of you. You left the ES and went to the NQ for whatever hell reason, but that's cool. And it's better for you.
I am
It's
trading.
way better.
I trade the NQ like
way
I
better for you,
I
honestly.
traded the ES. This is how I used to.
I know
trade
it is.
ES.
I know. You make more on the NQ now based on your style because the range is greater, faster. You probably make what, like 3 times more profit with the NQ on average?
No, but I had more
Like, is
size
it-
on it on
Oh, that's
the
true.
ES. So
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
if I trade the same size, yeah, absolutely. Oh, come on. These buyers are just, what is wrong with them? Just, you absolute donkey. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this filth. What was the point in that? What were you trying to achieve by doing that? Just make yourself look foolish. Aye. NQ. I think it's time I pull out the helmet. I think it's helmet time.
Yeah.
There we go. Finally. Didn't stick
Ooh,
down there.
there's a
It's
nice
close
green
enough.
little.
All
There we
right,
go,
let's
baby.
actually get to that area, and then I can flip.
Let's get down there.
Come on.
Let's go. Break point of control. Come on.
Potentially reverse. Oh,
Break point of
come
control.
on. Look at all that volume. How are you not breaking through this silly area? You've got all the volume in the world. Don't you dare go up. Don't you dare go up, NQ. This is my last straw right now. If you go up, we're having a fallout. Aye. Oh, I'm getting out. This is a absolute joke. What a Nah. I quit.
Oh,
I'm finished.
I think it's wise. Wise, Sam.
We just want you to be quiet. Just stop and quit.
I'm suing the NQ for emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
I'm going to sue the CME.
Okay.
Good luck with that.
We're both like, okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to find a lawyer with no shame. And we're going to do a class action lawsuit of everyone who lost money in the NQ. And we're going to sue all the major stocks of the NQ and the CME. All the major companies.
That's ridiculous.
Is it though? Is it?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. It is. That is for sure.
It might sound ridiculous, but is it actually so ridiculous that it's genius?
The little plans that you come up with between
know.
Tom's roofing business, this court situation now, like these things that you come up
the
with.
Professor X talking to the mutants and all this great
Are just wild. Absolutely wild.
I don't know where his brain has been.
I don't know myself, to be honest.
What's in the water? Is there something in the water?
I drink pure water. I drink distilled water.
All right. That's good.
The cleanest. Basically, I have a laboratory at home. Boiling water, catching steam.
Jesse Pinkman.
Condense.
Yeah, you got a little beaker, little condenser, evaporator.
Luckily, there's a machine that does it, but I could do it. Give me some of that chemistry equipment. I could. I could produce you the cleanest water.
Are you?
Not yet. Not yet.
Come on, hold this outer edge here. Come on.
I'm glad I got out of that trade.
Hold the outer edge.
But I'm looking to get long gold. So I want to do that now. Right at the top of the range. Perfect. So that was sarcasm. Not perfect at all. I'm putting my stop below this whole range that we have. I'll get long another contract if we're able to pop back down into the lower end of the range, but might be able to break out here on gold, get back up to the 360 area. We're currently trading at 352.9, 353-ish. So
Come on, hold the low volume.
Boom. Come back to 3,950 gold, and then I'll get along another contract. Do it.
Angel.
I don't even know what he's singing.
Angel of the morning.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
We're gonna have your back when it's all done. Whatever, is that the that one?
I think so. It sounded like some country song you were singing. I don't know what that was.
No, the I can't do the guy's voice.
Yeah, I know
There's
what you're
no
talking
guy
about.
in it. There's no guy in the song. It's a woman.
No, I'm
it's
talking
a female
about.
that sings it.
No, I'm talking about. There's a rendition of it. The the one that so it's like two guys. It's like, and the one guy's like I don't know what he is like. I mean, he's not like Rastafarian or something, but he's got a
Shaggy. You're
Shaggy.
talking about
There
Angel,
you go.
Shaggy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that dude. Yeah, that song. Oh, that version.
I'm talking about the original, but yeah.
Yeah.
The Shaggy version is good as well.
Yeah.
Mr. Bombastic.
Did he call himself Shaggy? Shaggy.
Oh, here we go. Look at this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy it. I think they're trying to trap these sellers. Come on, I entered.
All right.
See if this move is legit or if it's fake.
Come on.
If we break below the current candle, then I will be outie. Oh, come on. When I didn't want buyers to come in, they came in. When I do want buyers to come in, the sellers come in. It's just.
Like I said, Sam, it's a clean market. Very clean.
It is.
Just depends on your perspective.
It is far from clean. It's riddled with disease, this market. Diseased market. Should be put down, put out of its misery.
What the hell? Where are we?
Mr.
Yeah, well,
Bombastic. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, come on. I was just about to celebrate and sing Mr. Bombastic, and you do this.
Mr. Bombastic, Mr. Fantastic. Sammy, would you shut the mouth now? Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Fantastic.
You can never mute me, Daryl.
Because you're a mutant.
Exactly. A level 5 mutant.
All right, I was able to get long one more micro gold contract. So one more, it got down to the low of that range. So able to swipe one up.
See, Tiger knows Shaggy.
Tiger knows everybody, I feel.
Ah,
Come on, sellers, let's go.
what was that?
Let's go, baby.
You silly thing. I gotta get out.
Get up on this.
All
All
right.
right. At least now it's going to go down to that area, and I can potentially buy it now.
Looks like gold might be going down with it. Might be. Let's see here. Jeez.
All right,
Damn.
we're in.
Okay, I'm out of my position now in gold. It just kind of flushed downwards. Not a big deal.
Good
Not a
move
huge-
now. My patience has been rewarded.
Very nice.
Just get to the
Jumped
outer
in long
side
again.
here.
Let's see if
See
they
if
can
we can
give me a bit of an extension finally. Well, the seller's just gonna blow right through this area.
yeah,
Better
sellers
not.
gonna blow. They'll blow right through.
They might do. I mean, I haven't really seen much.
I know you're looking to get in. I know long. I know, but you just don't want to. I know what you're saying.
I'm already long. I jumped in preemptively
Oh.
at this point. I
So much for that.
Dang.
Yeah.
Gold just flew upwards.
Did it?
It stopped me out and then flew upwards. That's
Oh,
wow. What a
that's-
move,
that's
dude.
rough.
The
That's rough.
volatility.
Come
Gosh.
on. Let's go down.
come on. There's got to be some buyers in the market. What's going on? Oh, you're kidding me. Absolutely kidding me. Oh, you silly, silly thing. What a piss take. Well, there we go. A few buyers now, finally. All right.
All right. Yeah, we can let's show Daryl's screen actually, or Sam's screen, since they're on a trade. We'll show one of theirs. Not bore people with this ridiculous volatility that we're dealing with in gold right now, going up and down in a range. So
This is just I hate this time of day.
I like it. It's nice and calm. Not erratic.
yeah, that definitely.
Like to sing MOCKEY.
It looks good.
Daryl, Paul, and Sammy. Or no, what was it? It was Sam, Daryl, and Paulie, or whatever he said. Something.
Nice amount of a nice rejection on the ES at the 50 period EMA on the 5 minute. I mean, yeah, that is beautiful.
There's also that low
finally.
volume edge too. Oof.
There they come in. All right.
I'm still hanging.
Took them a few seconds to come in.
I'm
A few
still
minutes
hanging.
even. Let's
go.
see if they can
Get
hold.
below the point of control here. Come on. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down.
Oh, really? Was that all you had?
Yeah.
100, 150, 160 contracts ain't bad. Why is that not? Nah, because the seller's trapped at the bottom. Come on. We've seen this play out many times. Let's just do your thing, NQ. Come on. Stop switching up the recipe. There we go.
Damn it.
Add a bit of damn size into that. Come on.
Where am I at?
Don't disappoint me here. Up, up, and away. To infinity and beyond.
That's my line. All right, I got basically scratched out.
Oh, come on. Why are these buyers so pathetic? What even is that? You dropped 100 and no, more than that. You dropped 90, 60. I can't even do the calculation in my head right now. 50, 60, 70, 18, almost 200 contracts. And that's all you had? That's all you gave me? That? What even is that?
I'm thinking about getting back in short here.
I'm tired, exhausted. Yeah, of course. Can't stop me out then, you.
I'm short.
Yeah, there you go. I'm out. What a joker. What an absolute joke of a market. Now it traps the sellers. Yeah, of course. Do I have to get back in? All that for nothing? Is that what you're trying to say? Actually doesn't look bad. 200, 300 sell contracts. We haven't moved. Yeah, why not? I'm going back in long. I think there can be a move up. It's just being silly. $300 sell contracts haven't moved. Now you move. Yeah, of course. Well, of course. Of course. Yeah.
Okay.
Why did I expect anything else?
Dang it.
Come on. Let's get through here. Just got to break this low volume, get down to 6802, and then I think we're good to test the low day. Come on.
I missed the end of the open outcry session on soybeans. Disappointed in myself.
Oh, no.
You're going to openly outcry?
I think so. I might. I just might.
Yeah, it's a seller's market.
Sam's gonna outcry right now. He's gonna.
Yeah,
he's gonna hit the point of control. Then he's gonna hit the pain threshold, and then he's gonna have an open outcry.
Sam's open outcry hours are 24/7. That's Sam's open out with the Nasdaq.
Nonstop whining.
Even when the Nasdaq is not trading during the weekends, that guy is thinking about what the Nasdaq did to him.
He's preparing his sonnet and his poems and his haikus. Oh, NQ, you're the worst. How ought you, NQ, when you turn on me like this?
That's exactly it.
He just comes up with stuff. So he sits around and writes new.
It's a seller's market. There is still a buy opportunity at a secret area.
Let's go down.
Very secret area.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. No, God, no, don't. Don't. Got to get through this volume. Got to get through the volume. Eat through it. Now's the time to eat through it. Get through 6,800.
There wasn't anywhere for you to short on that, Sam. Nasdaq was a little bit. There wasn't like any gaps or anything.
No.
Dang. Finally starting to see some of that cleaner action. Starting to finally see something here in the afternoon. So hopefully an opportunity pops up in the next hour or so. But
yeah, there's clean action when I'm not in the market. That's
exactly
just how NQ likes to roll. The moment I'm out the market, it's super clean. Oh wow, like nicest, smoothest market. The moment I jump in,
got it.
I told you.
I
I'm
see.
telling you, it knows. It knows.
Told you it's clean.
It's like an elephant. It has memory or whatever it is. It never forgets.
Oh, what are you doing now? let's see, 99.05. Stay at the bottom of that. Let it do its thing. Let's see here. I'm back. Sorry, got out. Back in.
Yeah, the NQ's a proper elephant. Look at it. A heifer of a instrument.
What the hell?
My gosh, man.
Needs to go on a diet.
It'll remember that. It'll remember you for sure now.
Fine. Don't care. Don't care. What's it going to do to me?
Sit on you. Roll over. Crush you. Let's go down. Let's go.
See, I'm looking. I don't want to long it yet because where I want to long it is 25,571, which is about 20 points away. Get me there. Then I'm interested. So please don't go up yet. Why? Why is all these buyers coming in prematurely? Just we had an agreement, you know. Why come in now? Wait. 571, get there, then come in. And you can buy the damn market. Do it the right way, NQ. There we go. Now it's listening. Are you ready for the biggest reversal you have ever seen?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not.
Are you
I am
ready to see a reversal so big?
I've seen it all.
So
Sam.
big.
It's not going to scare me. I've seen everything.
I'm talking a 40% rise.
I don't care. I got to stop in
20 minutes.
In 20 minutes. Okay.
NVIDIA is down below 199 now. It's at 198.99. It's like trading a few cents below 199 essentially.
All right. Like I said, we'll see if it closes below 200. If it can hold that close.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
Where's Robert Sickanek? I need your funds.
He went to the bank, dude. He's done. He's going to party it up. He's like,
all right, we're getting to 571. Are you ready for the largest reversal the world has ever witnessed?
The world has ever witnessed.
We're talking 2 points.
You'd be a good magician.
2 points. A magician.
So just snake oil salesman.
I can make your money disappear. That's my trick.
Yeah, sure you can. All right. Well, we got down to low. We got down to the low day. We breached the IB low.
Wow. See if we can't break through and then maybe treat it as resistance.
Let's see if this actually plays out to what I expect should play out.
I'd love to see it get to the overnight low. Not that far away. Where is that? What does that represent? Overnight low. Oh, that would be the low of. Oh, that would be the. That's to the tick, the high of the session on Thursday, October 23rd. Okay. That's right. I remember doing that.
Oh,
pre-market.
Good. 57775. Where is that? 57775.
Get rid of this. All right. Who else is in a trade? Are you all three of us in trades?
Yep.
I am not, unfortunately. I'm looking for something, but I'm having a hard time here.
I'm only asking if Sam, if you want to enlighten us to your wisdom, you can take over.
Yeah, that's fine. I just got into a long
You don't talk enough,
Because
so I want to give you a chance to speak on your trade.
I'm genuinely expecting a big reversal. I mean, look, it might happen here, might not, but I am anticipating that the bottom is going to bottom out very soon, and we are going to have the start of a new trend starting now. So let's see. So this is going to be one I'm going to hold for, well, maybe not to my TP. That's a bit over the top, but I'm going to hold it nonetheless. Here we go. All right, we're starting to move in the correct direction, which is a good start. And we're going in the wrong direction, which is a bad start. Good start, bad progression. But
I love the play-by-play from Sam. It's so funny. And now this is looking maybe not so fantastic anymore, but okay.
This is starting to look terrible. I'm not gonna lie.
Can we switch away from my screen? Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is looking quite bad for me, actually. But that blue line, is my screen up? Or it is now. That blue line is where
your trading arrogance is your biggest liability. That is your biggest liability. It's just you get stuck and you're just so stubborn. The best advantage you have is the fact that you're in and out super fast. Because if you were to hold long like me and be stubborn, oh my God, you'd get annihilated.
Yeah, I'd be annihilated. It's true.
Yeah.
It is true. Yeah. But they don't call me the market oracle for no reason.
In the chat, JM123 wants to know where you stopped at, Sam. On the NQ.
Yeah, so I don't really have a stop. No, I mean, realistic. I'm going to flatten if we get below.
Yeah, he scalps super tight area, so that he just flattens right out.
Yeah, I'll just hit flatten.
You're actually in this trade.
It can catch you out sometimes, like if
2-3 minutes.
I'm just giving it a bit of breathing room. The problem is if I put a stop down, there's a chance it could just touch my stop, but because so I really want to see what happens around that area because it's on the edge of where I expect. Like this whole area here, I expect buy central. I mean, we slowed down, buys are coming in, so I know the area is true. I just need to see follow through now. I actually need to see some serious aggression come in. And price not to just stop and consolidate because that's all it's doing. So one half of the equation is played out. I'm just waiting for the other half to do its thing.
Yeah.
And if I do see aggression, I will add another contract.
Okay.
All right.
Looks like things are trying to consolidate lower here, but so many aggressive sellers were at the bottom of that area. At what time here? 2:43 p.m. Eastern. A lot of aggressive selling delta at the bottom there. So I understand the whole get long situation off of that. I get it.
Yeah, I'm just betting against sellers being trapped. That's literally it. And I'm betting that somewhere out there, someone is going to start taking advantage of these sellers. All right, so they're approaching where all those sellers are trapped. Let's see what actually happens here. Look, another huge amount of sell contracts coming into the market, but they're not pushing the market down, which is a good sign for me. Let's trade above them. Always another, wow. This is a lot of volume coming in from the sell side.
Yeah.
A lot of volume is coming in right now.
S&P is just getting pushed down ever so slightly, little by little.
Come on. Hold. The sellers are piling it on. But look, regardless, the amount of contracts that the sellers are pushing into the market, and we haven't moved. Yes, we've moved down a little bit, but considering the amount of contracts that have come in, and we've only moved 20 points for the NQ, it just takes a little bit of buyers, like right now, that are coming in. Like, buyers are more efficient at pushing the market. Now, that doesn't mean guaranteed it's going to go up. Of course not. But in terms of like probability, it's easier for buyers to push the market up than it is for sellers to push it down. And that is why I'm betting on the buyers at this moment in time. They have to come in, though. If they don't come in, they don't come in. And
Yeah.
It won't move regardless.
All right. Looking pretty decent now. Looking pretty decent. Awesome.
Bit of buying coming in. We're getting a smidge of buying, 30 contracts here, 40, but they're pushing it very nicely considering the amount of contracts, which is a good sign. But I want to see big numbers now starting to appear. Big numbers.
Yeah.
Ultimately,
Man.
you're not going to have a move unless the numbers are big.
Smacked right there. Just got backhanded.
Frickin' sellers, man.
You're welcome.
Frickin' sellers. They don't give up, do they?
You're welcome. I'm gonna go to sleep. You guys
What's
wake
annoying?
me up when I hit my TP.
It's all right. There's a battle between buyers and sellers right now. That's all you're seeing. It's a battle.
All right. NVIDIA trading at 198.75.
Ooh, keep going. Keep going.
All right. So just to give you guys an idea of how much sell pressure has come in since we've hit this bottom. My chart's still up. Yeah, it is. So this candle here, this one right here, the cumulative delta was 6,176 to the sellers, so negative 6,176. Now the cumulative delta at the same place, all right, we haven't actually gone anywhere, 6,930. So almost 1,000 additional sell contracts have come in this area here, and they haven't pushed the market down. All it takes is those buyers to add a bit of size, and we're shooting up. But they are aggressive, these sellers. That's the thing. They are aggressive. If the buyers give up, we're screwed, and it'll blow through.
Let's go power hour. Power hour can't get here soon enough. Bring in some fresh blood to the downside.
Yeah, in the ES 6801, 6800 to 6801 is a big area of contention for sure.
Right.
Buyers are having a hard time getting through, but they're trying. But
they're trying.
Sellers just tried to keep things pushed down, and they're having a hard time. So a lot of fighting right now here.
What have I done? What did I click? All of a sudden this thing popped up. Okay, what I didn't see is that there's also a gap right here, which is very, very bad, because I would normally short on that gap. I don't know what to do now.
I would stick with your actual strategy, which is what you just said about the gap and whatnot.
But also the fact that what I explained before about the delta is also part of my strategy. It's just two sides are aligning at two different sides. One half is telling me to short, the other half is telling me to buy.
Sounds like a no trade situation.
That's kind of a bit.
Unfortunately, sounds like a get out of the trade now.
That's right. If you're conflicted, you bail.
Freaking hell. I don't know what to do. What is happening at the gap? There's absorption in the gap. Fuck. Why was there a gap there? Why did it produce a freaking gap? You stupid NQ.
Maybe it gives you some room into the gap,
Yeah.
then you can get out and then look to get short. Maybe.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to hold it until we're going to get into that gap. I mean, we've touched it a few times, and I'm going to see exactly what happens.
Ooh, there's your buyers.
What's happening?
There's your buyer.
28, 30. Okay, we got absorption within the gap. That tells me I should probably
Hold that low volume. Hold that low volume.
All right, if sellers come in, I'm getting out because this area is going to be dangerous for me. If sellers come in, I get out.
Sellers
coming in. I'm out. All right. Yeah. And then I'll wait. If we clear the gap, then I'm going back long. If we break above it and do that, then I'm back in long. But otherwise, that gap is going to keep rejecting and pushing those buys away.
The gap you're talking about is the same area I see in the ES, and it's just a low volume node, but it's the same. You look at it as a gap. I look at it as a low volume. Same thing, and we're getting rejection, and it's playing the auction. It's just coming in, saying, "Nah, we don't want to do any further, and we're just going to build up this little high volume node that we've got to the south here, which eventually point of control could come to. It doesn't have much." Another couple thousand contracts here, and we can move point of control further down in the ES. So
you're absolutely right.
That's why I'm hanging out here.
If we pass the gap or the low volume node, then I will definitely buy it again. But whilst we're still trading below it, half of me wants to short it.
Oh, come on.
An hour.
Do anything for the next 3 minutes. We need power hour to come.
An hour and a half or so ago to an hour ago, we had more comments out of White House Press Secretary Leavitt talking about the Blackwell chips. Yeah, talking about not interested in selling them to China, and then the trade teams continuing between U.S. and India to be in serious discussion, and that Trump will be hosting the Syrian president on Monday, which is that's interesting. And then that's really it. Honestly, not a whole ton of stuff going on. I guess actually, Senate Republican leader Thune having a conversation on the new stopgap funding deadline. That was as of 3 minutes ago.
These guys, man.
That was actually that big bullish candle. That was when that headline was released.
Yep. Yeah, but they're having a conversation. I guess they need to have a conversation before they can have a vote, so that's fine. But it'd be nicer to see a vote, which means they would think they have the numbers to pass it, right? At least something to get going.
Yeah.
Come on. All right. Where's we at? Minute 30 to power hour. Minute 30.
I'd love for it to clear that gap, because then I know I've got a really nice trade in the books. Come on. Do your thing.
All right, buyers coming in.
Ooh, baby. Barrel fall off his chair. Oh.
Sam, by the way,
I gotta charge my phone. I had to get my cord.
When you are moving your bottle or whatever that is, hear it all.
I know. It's so loud, dude.
Everything,
it is crazy loud.
Really?
Even that. Yeah.
Hear that?
Oh yeah.
But the table thing is worse. That's worse. A lot worse. It's like almost like your table in itself is an echo chamber. Like when anything hits it or touches it, it's just like boom. The amount of bass.
Oh,
Yeah, like that. Oh,
that's not good. It's like nails on a chalkboard, dude.
please.
What if I put the mic on the table like this? And then...
No, we don't need that. Are you? This guy is.
Oh, it looks like it might clear and break out. Sellers are trapped. I might go long, even though we haven't cleared it. Huge sellers coming in, and we're actually bullish, even though all sellers. I'm going to jump in long and anticipate that we're clearing the gap. This might be a silly move because, again, I'm front running, but
You're front running. I was going to say you're front running it, but okay.
Right.
I am the front runner. I run for the front.
Come on. No. Come on, sellers. Come on, sellers. Hold this area.
I don't know. Those sellers are struggling. They're fighting. Come on, clear the gap. Clear. Oh, these freaking sellers. Clear it. Ah, the sellers came in. Come on. Don't tell me it's going to hold. Don't tell me the gap held. It's held. Son of a... We're trading below it again.
Point of control is going to shift right to here. 6,800,
Oh, yeah.
man. It's going to be crazy.
Oh, it will.
Yeah.
Yeah, this ain't good. It's not ready yet. This is not ready. Give the buyers one last shot here. Can we break through? Nah, seller's got it.
Boom. There we go. 6,800. Point of control. Welcome. Get up. Another 200 contracts. Come on.
Oh, bigger.
100 lots more. We got it.
Wow. Rejection at the 50 period again on the Nasdaq on the 1 minute. I can't trade any of these indices, to be quite honest.
All right, point of control is down, officially down. Get up on this. Actually, I don't want it to get up on this one to drop. Cool it over here, baby pop. And then on the flat skin.
I am still seeing this market as bullish.
Gold
Get
is
down
now
there.
dropping.
Welcome to the 6,700s and stay. Let's go. Let's go.
What's the cumulative? 8.76. This is a... I'm jumping in again. I think it's going to break it. It's just building up such a position. These buyers have absorbed so much of these sellers. Like, this is insane. This must be a giant iceberg. This whole area is an iceberg. It's not even on one price level. This is like the Pacific Ocean. This is Antarctica right here.
Good.
Antarctica. Do you call it Antarctica or Antarctica?
I didn't hear a difference. I'm going to be honest. I didn't hear any difference between those.
Antarctica or Antarctica? Basically, how you pronounce the T.
Ant.
Yeah.
That's where all the ants live, in the ice. Yes. Antarctica.
Ant.
What do you say? You probably say
I don't even know.
Antarctica.
I genuinely don't know. Antarctica. Yeah, we say Antarctica. I might be wrong. I might be saying it wrong, and everyone else says it's Antarctica. I don't know.
I say Antarctica. Antarctica. Antarctic. Yeah. Antar.
Yeah.
Ant. I don't know. Antarctica.
Why is it so
I don't
hard
know.
for you?
No, I'm just I'm trying to think of where I'm emphasizing that tar point.
Oh.
You know, like I'm just saying the first half of the word antar.
Yeah.
Antar.
Oh, you little
know.
sucker! Don't do this to me, Sam. Don't take me out.
Yeah, no, this is good.
There you go, Sam.
Break
You
the
got
gap.
it.
Oh,
got it, Sam.
it's breaking. Now
I don't think
actually
it's done.
continue because it
I don't think
hasn't
it's
really
done.
broken it. It's just kind of touched it.
I don't think it's done.
I need a clear break. A clear break.
I'm long gold for now.
Ah, these sellers. Why are you trying to do this to me? Can we just get a clean move, NQ? Just one clean move, please. Everyone keeps talking how clean you are. Personally, I think you're a diseased animal, but rabid dog you are. But show me you are so clean. NQ's got like fleas. You can, yeah. If NQ was a person, he'd smell of vinegar and have like little flies buzzing around him.
Okay.
Filth.
Mangy.
Come on.
All right, everybody's at
So
least.
Tiger says
Yes.
Antarctica. So he does it
Antarctica.
like how Dara. Yeah.
Antarctica.
Yeah,
Antarctica.
I
Yeah,
agree.
I agree.
Antarctica.
I mean, he's a Yankee. That's how we say it. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Us
I don't
Yanks,
know what
we
the right
say
way to say it, to
Antarctica.
be honest.
Antarctica.
I have no idea.
Come on, gold.
Get me a McDonald's job application, please. Someone send me one. I think it's time I need to fill it out. It's time to leave the trading world behind me.
If you worked at a McDonald's near me, I would go through the drive-through every day just to screw with you in the window. I would go out of my way whenever your shift was on just to go. Where are we going? You want to eat? No. You guys got to go piss off Sam. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
I would throw your mega jumbo Coke onto the seat of
In
your
my
car. Throw it on your face. I don't care if I get fired.
Out of position. I am out of my position. All right, that to 67.95 area or 67.96 area in the ES. Man, what an area of support this is turning out to be.
I actually want to go long.
Freaking hell.
I want to go long.
I'm telling you, I think it's just they're not giving up. These sellers. They're like desperate.
I'd watch out for some resistance at 68.11 on the ES. That's where I would watch for some resistance.
Yeah.
Just break this damn gap. We're so close to breaking it. You got to go up like 5 points, and then you kind of pretty much broken it. Just do.
VWAP's at 19.
Bro,
20,
bro,
21.
what is this?
Bro, what is this?
Bruh, what is this, bruh? What is this, dog? I'm just going to flatten here. These sellers are just taking the piss. I'm just getting out. I don't even want to deal with this anymore. It's just, I'm going to jump in the moment buyers come in. Because this whole kind of up-down bullshit is just pissing me off.
Index. Looking for some, just looking at the news real quick. Not much going on at the moment.
Yeah.
We need a headline that Trump has proposed to the Chinese president, Xi Jinping, or whatever his name is.
Xi Jinping.
Xi Jinping. And they're going to get married.
How do you not know this stuff?
I'm tired, Daryl. I'm tired. Long days ago.
We talk about it every day.
I'm exhausted, Daryl.
I know. Apparently.
I'm flipping burgers all day.
That'll do it.
That'll do it for sure.
Are you actually going up, or are you just teasing me now? Are you actually going to go up now, NQ, or are you just taking...
No, it's going up now. It's definitely going up.
I thought it was going to go up like 10 hours ago, and it didn't. Come on, I've been waiting.
Okay. It's okay. What do you got to do?
The thing is, I really need to do a liquidity dump. I'm kind of worried the moment I go.
Set a bracket and go, or set it, dude. Here, do something that you never.
I'm out the trade. I'm out the trade. I'm trying to catch the trade.
I know. Set a buy limit. Put a buy limit where you think you'll get executed, and go to the bathroom. And if you come back and you're in. If not, then cancel it.
No, just to prove that NQ is consciously aware of me, I'm going to go to the toilet. I guarantee you, when I come back, we're shot up or it's made its move. Just to prove my point that NQ knows that it's conscious.
He's freaking rambling, dude. He's just
it's conscious. Gosh.
He's listening to us too. He's got us in his ear. Watch this. Oh, hell, it went up 12 points. Watch it run back.
We are moving up a little bit here.
We are. Go on.
A little bit.
Stay longer. Oh, yes. Here we go. Oh, here we go. I can't believe it. Oh, this is hilarious. Don't say anything. And when he comes in and he looks at the screen, I want to see his reaction. He'll be like, bloody hell. Oh, damn. All right. I like this. Just kind of want to get break even. It's too soon. And let it ride out to my TP. I got a TP over that liquidity over VWAP right there, like 68.21, kind of in there.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of hanging out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. To the upside. To the upside.
So we check the Nasdaq. We see what the Nasdaq looks like.
This falsely gives
credence to it.
Sam,
maybe it doesn't like him. He talks so badly about the market. Look, now it's just like, finally, you're gone, dude. We're just,
to the upside. Here we go.
We can do what we do best. Yeah, they don't like Sam. I wouldn't like him either. The way he treats me.
Yeah.
If I was an index, I'd be like, screw you, dude.
Oh, look! What did I say? Absolute joker. I'm telling you, NQ is consciously aware. It is actually knows. It's listening to my conversations.
As soon as you left,
I'm going to cover
he's gone.
the little.
He's
The little laptop.
you left.
camera
It's
on
like,
the cover.
oh, he's gone. He's gone. Let's go right now.
It's freaking, I don't know. It's controlled by someone. It's freaking Mark Zuckerberg and his Facebook spying on everyone. He knows exactly what's going on. He's the one pushing this right now.
If you were so like I said, you should have put a buy limit in there and then walked away. And if it hit you, and you'd be in the trade. You're only gone for a minute. That was actually the fastest break you've ever had in your life. I've never seen you take a faster break. You're usually gone for 20 minutes.
This is such a joke. What an absolute.
It's like, where's Sam? Oh, he went to McDonald's to get food. He'll be back. It's like we're hanging out. Half hour goes by.
Yeah, it was quick because I
know, because you wanted to see what was. That's what I'm saying. This was like the fastest you've ever been. All right, Paul, 68.11, like you said. Let's see if we can get through this. Kind of at this double top of sorts, right? Kind of. Well, that's a little higher. That's more like 13, 14. Just got to get to the outer edge. Let's get to the outer edge. Could you hear us talking when you were gone in your ear, or did you walk too far
No,
away?
the Bluetooth connects.
Yeah.
The Bluetooth disconnects.
We were laughing, dude. We were like, oh man, he's gonna come back.
Well, at least it's giving me a pullback. I can potentially, hopefully, jump in if it pulls back a bit. It's not all lost.
Come on, get up there. Keep going. Don't give Sam an entry. There we go. Come on.
Come on, NQ. Be nice to me. What have I ever done to you?
It's like, oh, let me list the ways. Pop up. Pop up. All right.
Telling you
Thank
that
you.
60, that 68.11 area was again that 50. It's the 50 period EMA is why I mentioned.
And it's also outer. It's outer edge right here. Outer edge on the distribution.
Yeah.
Hole in this whole thing.
Come on. Give me an entry. Give me an entry. Got my finger on the buy button. Come on.
I would have still been in my long if I didn't trail. But
all right, I'm in.
I'm back
hoping
in.
bias.
I'm back in too. I'm back in. All right. I'm back in 68.08 half. Let me update.
Come on. Show me the money. I'm actually going to be nice to NQ. I'm going to compliment it. You're looking very good today, NQ. Looking very fit. You've been working out, NQ?
All right, point of control moved up here, Paul.
Coming out from, or not, like, it's nothing new or anything, just people talking about now there is just all this, not even hype, I don't know, concern regarding AI concentration fears, and everybody's writing an article on things struggling because of AI.
I was reading some of it already. I know.
Yeah.
All of a sudden.
So like, everybody's making an article. Now you're just going to see 30 articles about AI concentration and how it's.
They all got their shorts. They all got the shorts in the market. They flipped over, right? We saw the churn. Now they're gonna talk badly about it. Never fails.
Daryl, you're long, right?
Yo. No. Yeah. Yes, I am.
I think it might be bad. Do you know how many sellers have just come in? Do you have,
It's
do you have
okay.
any
We're getting close.
idea?
We're getting close to the bottom of the hour for power hour. It's okay. It's gonna get choppy here.
No,
It's okay.
Daryl, I'm telling you right now. Or 5. We're talking like 800 contracts have entered on this candle at the. This is
On the NQ.
This is bad. This is
But it's
bad.
affecting the
This is
ES.
really bad.
No,
Like-
there's liquidity down here. I'm sitting down here at the prior point of control.
I want to sit as well, but Daryl, sometimes you
Don't
just
worry
have to
about it.
realize we
Don't
are
worry about it.
toast. This
Nah.
is the NQ.
Are you long?
I entered. Yeah.
You did it to me.
It-
You talked it badly about it, you jerk. You did it.
Sometimes it knows. I'm only hoping that it's a trap and sellers are trapped. But if
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
they're not trapped, Daryl. They are well and truly in the market. I gotta get out. I have just come on. I hit flatten. Why are you not flattening? Yeah, we are screwed,
Got it.
Daryl.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Those sellers are that was ridiculous volume came in.
It's rotating around the point of control, and you have to give it a room. I'm telling you, man.
There is no rotation, Daryl. There's only loss. There's only
Yeah.
there's only pain from here, Daryl. I will send you a McDonald's application too. We'll both. Both get jobs there.
Well, in
We'll have a good
California, Daryl's going to be making
I'll make like $20 an hour.
at least.
At least maybe 25. I forgot what it is, minimum. But no, I don't want that job.
Well, I'm getting
No way.
updates on my XRP. It's now below
Oh.
$2.10. It's trying to get to that $2 level. Here we come.
You're officially 50% drawdown? I think you are.
No. A little bit
Are you-
less than 33%. So like 30%.
Oh, when you get in like 380 or something?
No, $3. 3.
Oh, 3. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did it ever reach 4?
I don't know. Couldn't tell you, to be quite honest.
I was thinking you got in at 4. That's why I was saying that.
Oh no, yeah. Oh my gosh. That would,
Okay.
you want to talk about even worse, but that's oh my gosh.
Sam, do you have a white flag?
Yeah.
Do you have a white flag?
Okay. There might be a little bit of
fine.
hope here. Judging from the
okay,
footprint,
dude.
there might be a tiny bit of hope.
It only came to 6,800 on the nose. Look, the liquidity came in. There's plenty here in the book.
I'm loading up 5 contracts. The moment
There
I
you
see
go.
something, I'm going in 5
5
contracts.
plus 5
I
plus
don't care.
5. You should be good.
Exactly. I'm full porting. All right, maybe not 5. 5 is a bit much, but I'll do 3 contracts. All right, we've got buyers coming in. I don't really like it. I wouldn't 3 contract this trade. This doesn't really show me much, but yeah, you know what? 3 contracts in. I only need a little bit. Let's get back up to the top, and instantly sellers are coming back in, which is nice. Thank you for that, sellers. Always good. Good to see you. Let's see some buyers come in and extend it. Has that gap been filled? It hasn't been filled. Oh my God, I thought it was filled. That was a terrible entry. I got to get out. That was absolutely stupid of me to enter. If anything, I need to short the market. So I'm going to short it now and expect to drop to the bottom. And buyers have come back in. What is going on? Seriously,
The
NQ
bottom
knows
is
one.
in.
There we go.
The bottom was in. We printed the bottom, just so you know, at that exhaust move.
I agree,
back
Daryl.
at
I agree.
2:43 Eastern. And
I absolutely agree, Daryl. The bottom is most likely in. However, when 800 contracts gets printed on one candle and they actually push the market down, that does worry me a little bit. For any potential. This is bad, man. This is so bad. Truth be told, I have no clue anymore. My bias is all flipped upside down. I don't know if we're going up, down, left, right. We could anything could happen.
Left.
It wouldn't surprise me
Go
if we
back
start
in time.
We go
reverse.
backwards.
Wouldn't surprise me at this point. I'll just accept it and it'd be like, well, that's part of trading. Sometimes the market goes left. We're just reversing in time. It happens.
Ooh, come on, there we go. Tom Rogers is short with you on the NQ.
I wouldn't trust that, Tom. I have no clue what I'm doing at this moment in time. I'll be honest.
You're here for the MOC, Tom. Oh boy, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm going to do it today. It may get wild. We'll see.
Oh, maybe. Okay. Buyers are coming in again. The question is, do they hold? I don't know.
Bottom of the hour. That's what I'm looking at. Bottom of the hour, the half hour to cash close. And 20 minutes to MOC.
Time of day.
No, learn to embrace it.
Trading in the evening.
Beautiful time of day. This is a nice zen, peaceful
open.
moment.
Open is a great time. First 2 hours are open. Beautiful.
Open's erratic as hell.
You make money easily. This time of day is just completely utter nonsense. Like, it's like, because you get all these old folks trading. All the big boys. They've already left. They've already got into their Ferrari and taken a day off.
Not all.
Getting out the office early. Now you got all these old folks in the retirement home. Martha, how do you open up the laptop?
Real traders don't use a laptop.
Connect me to the Wi-Fi.
There you go.
Oh.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of this. Come on, get out.
Watch and learn, Kimosabi. Watch and learn.
What? What was that?
Kimosabi. Like, I don't know. It's probably some I'm probably your Kimosabi. I have no idea. It's like a Japanese mentor, I guess, or something.
What's the cumulative showing me? Let me try figuring
Cumulative's
out
getting
what
flat.
the hell is just happening.
Cumulative's doing well in the ES. Let's see. From the open, cumulative is
I think
negative 9,000. Negative. Wait. 630, 630, 630, 630. Right there.
Okay.
Cumulative negative 10.5. Negative 10.5 to the sell side on the ES. That doesn't mean anything at this hour.
I'm going in long.
Doesn't mean anything at this hour.
I'm going to go in long as well.
That's right.
I just have to have a big freaking stop. But look, these buyers are getting absorbed again. All right, let's see what they can do. We're going to get a bit of aggression because we had 300 buy contracts get printed right in the middle of that candle, and that pushed it up. I mean, realistically speaking, that they should defend it. And I do think the low is locked in. We're making our way through this candle. Whatever happened in that bearish candle, I have no idea why 800 contracts randomly were sold. I don't know, but
I'm struggling to find anything, guys. I'm gonna be honest here.
Yeah, no. There's nothing clear or nice about now. We're just being degenerates and trading for the sake of it. At least I am. I'm not
me. Not me. This is a good move.
Cash account, I would have finished 30 minutes into New York Open on my cash account.
I'd be trading my cash still right here, but not endlessly.
I would absolutely not be trading right now.
Some decent buy volume on ES.
If you have a bias that the low is in, and we reach the low back, like I said, at 243 on this bar that extended the low of day on the ES, and down to 67.94 3/4, and it's been pulling up with higher highs and lower lows since then. Yes, it's rotated. That's fine. Then if you can hold a stop, a decent stop to the low end, then let it ride up.
Yeah, but what's the point?
That's good. What's the point? What do you mean? What's the point? The point
if I made my money in the first 30 minutes, why am I going to wait until sit on the chart?
I'm just saying. You're asking why trade now. I'm telling you why I would trade now, because I am trading now.
No, fair enough. Yeah.
You understand that there's trades going on constantly for this market to move. If no one's trading anything, the price just sits still. So people are trading all the time. I mean,
I didn't realize that, Daryl. Incredible.
I mean,
that's some insanely good knowledge there, Daryl.
I'm just mentioning the obvious.
We should create that quote and put it on you know where it shows trading
on my
coach
computer
quote. Yeah. And then Coach Daryl quote of the day. Trades are happening all the time.
Exactly.
Oh,
Exactly.
I didn't know that, Daryl.
That's right.
People in the chat, let us know if that blew your mind. First time ever hearing of it.
I know it's the first time. You're ever hearing of it.
Oh gosh.
Because here you are. You're getting short. You're like, oh no, buyers are coming in. Why buyers? Well, there's buyers and sellers all the damn time. Every moment. Don't ask why, just accept it. You have to learn to accept that you're trading the random market. Right? That's the problem.
It's not random.
Maybe. Come on.
I can't accept it, Daryl.
You will. The market will make you accept it.
That's what a weak-minded person would say.
Okay. All right.
That's what a man with no ambition would say.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, dude, exactly. Sonia, the Paul, 9131, still waiting for trades going to the left. I know. I'm with you, man.
They will happen.
Lady,
they will happen. There
Sonia.
will come a day. Someone at CERN will accidentally reverse time with their particle collider. And we'll see
this is how Sam's going to show you that the trades are going left. He's going to take his monitor and he's going to flip it over. And when it starts going this way, he's going to say, look, it's going left.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going to be dead serious about it. Like, it's going left. What?
I'm telling you.
It can happen. Anything's possible. Isn't that what you say, Daryl? Anything's possible in the market.
Anything is possible.
Why is it not possible for trades to go to the left?
Within the realms of physics.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Within the general realm of normal
nature
physics.
And the law of order.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
All right. 15 minutes MOC.
MOC. What are we thinking MOC might bring us today?
Up to VWAP.
Think it's going to be a lot of. Are you thinking it's going to be a lot of buying or a lot of selling on MOC?
I think it'd be a lot of buying.
Really?
Yeah, I do. I don't know why. I just do. Well, don't forget we got AMD earnings also, so this market may sit on its hands here and wait. But I don't think that's coming out to like 15 minutes after the close, so that could be delayed or what have you. That could be. I don't know.
Yeah.
Won't be.
Conference call is at 5, of course, but yeah, exactly. It could be like 4:05 or let me see here.
I thought the earnings are coming out at 3.
Oh yeah, like the earnings will actually come out earlier, but then the call will happen, at 5. But let's see. It says
Yeah, earnings coming out at 4:15. So 15
We're gonna
minutes after
move.
cash flows.
Right. Very nice.
We're going to move
A
to
little
the closing bell as well. Just
Oh,
so
yeah.
everyone knows. So let's do that
Let's
now.
do it.
Bell of the close.
Pew, pew.
Closing bell.
That's what they play when they do that little transition there. They should play that every single time.
Yeah. That's the little jingle I wrote for them.
Close the bell.
Bell of the closing bell. Everyone in the chat sings along. Like,
I don't know.
What
I don't
time
know
is
that
it,
song.
chat?
Is that a song you're singing? Is that
No,
a
it's definitely
real
not.
song.
Definitely not.
I'm like, what the hell is he singing?
Does it sound like a real song? Does it sound like anything a professional would have ever produced in their lifetime?
No. But with you, I never know.
Bell of the closing bell. It's actually quite catchy, though. You have to admit.
I mean, I won't lie. I when you did it, I was like, that is not great. But then the more I heard it in my head, I was like, actually, it's pretty good. I would laugh actually hearing that.
Exactly.
So
Exactly. That is the whole point.
it's pretty great.
Sound of the bell.
That is.
Closing bell.
Closing bell.
I think that's what's going to be stuck in my head instead of Culture
Oh, I
Club
hope
and
not.
whatnot.
Oh, I
No,
hope not. I hope not. I hope not.
all on the same tier of excellence.
The thing is, we have to sing it quite often in order to make sure we never forget how it goes.
God,
So I'm gonna have to repeat it quite a few times, and then
All
we'll
right.
always remember it.
good.
Bell of the closing bell.
Hey, do you sleep on airplane flights, Sam? By instance?
Nah.
No. I feel
Sometimes,
sorry for
occasionally.
I feel sorry for the people sitting next to you tomorrow.
Yeah. No, I'm quiet on an airplane. I just sit there. I man up. I sit there, just stare
man
straight
up.
ahead.
Stuck.
I'm mad up.
I don't even blink. Everyone thinks I'm like a U.S. Marshal.
Because
on the
I
plane.
could picture you
So
sitting there.
serious.
I could see you sitting there going, "Sound of the bell, the bell."
Be
The guy
like
behind you
this
is
guy
kicking
is,
your chair like, "Shut the hell up, man!"
more like the people next to him that just look to the left and the right and they're like, this guy's cuckoo over here.
Oh yeah, this guy's lost his bird. This guy's out of his gourd. What the hell?
No, I'm actually quite a stressy flyer. I don't like planes, especially.
really?
There was one time it pissed me off. Like this was, I was almost about to lose it. It was a long ass flight. I was actually flying to San Francisco, so 13-hour flight for me.
Yeah,
here,
direct.
right?
Yep.
Sitting in the on the plane, it's literally just taken off. All right, and I'm like, okay, and then this stupid brain dead moron sitting in front of me reclines his chair, and I'm just sitting there thinking, what audacity does this person have to recline the chair right after takeoff? Like, I'm sorry, but like that's just rude, right? That's just, I understand you can recline it when you want after takeoff, but there's an unwritten rule that you do it when, after a few hours when people want to take a nap, then you recline and it's okay.
You get the
You don't
10,000
do it the
feet usually.
moment you sit on the
Yeah.
chair. Like, nah, that. And I was just speaking out loud then. I was like, who are the people who recline the chair?
Oh my god. Oh my
This
god.
is the start of the flight.
Yeah. 12 and a half hours to go.
I was so angry. I don't know why it pissed me off, but it just pissed me off that he reclined his chair. I was like, because no one else. I was the only person in that whole plane, all right, who was sitting behind the person who reclined their chair. Everyone else understood the rule, you know. It's an unwritten rule for a reason. It's like taking your shoes off. You don't do it. You just don't take your shoes off on a flight. I'm sorry. Keep your damn shoes on. You know, it's an unwritten rule.
Oh, that's happened to me before where, oh man, for on a 17-hour flight, that happened to me. That last one that you just said with the shoes.
You take for a long flight, you take your shoes off. They give you slippers.
No, Daryl. No.
Yes, they do, man.
If you replace it with slippers, I can accept that.
Yeah.
If you start taking your socks off and your feet are hanging out there, that's where
that literally was exactly the situation.
See, I don't care. I don't care if it smells. The whole place smells. I don't know. I'm just kind of like whatever, as long as it's not in my face.
Oh, it was right next to me, and
was it
egregious? Yeah, it was not the best.
Nah. People like that should be thrown out the plane. I mean, you give them a parachute, like, you know, but that's it. Like, take the parachute, put it on, kick them out mid-flight.
Yeah, you realize what happens when it's pressurized, though, right, buddy?
Yeah, no, I know.
You guys are all going to get sucked out. You're all gone. You're all gone for a ride.
The pilot, what happens? The pilot will descend to below 10,000 feet, where
it may take
pressure
3-4 minutes. It'll take you. Got to have hypoxia.
There's like a little chamber. You put the person in there. You give them a parachute. You give them a couple of minutes to put it on. And
he's watched too many Mission Impossible movies or James Bond movies or something. I think. I don't know.
Look, if they had that system, I'm just saying, if they had that system on flights, no one would do stupid shit like that.
Oh, like an eject button, just you're done, you're gone, bye bye. Oh, that'd be
would be peaceful, because no one would want to be, kicked off a plane mid-flight, unless you're an adrenaline junkie. There'll be probably a few of those people. We'll see
if you're over a body of water, dude, I mean, what are you gonna do?
It's all right. You give them a flare gun as well, and a protein bar to keep them going.
Sounds pretty good right now.
In a half hour, depending on where they land and what temperature they're in, they're gonna be dead in 15 minutes or frozen.
Should have thought about that before they took their shoes off. Then. I'm just saying, if I ruled the world would be a better place.
Okay.
Oh God.
Got it.
Oh God.
Oh man.
I do. He's got such crazy freaking ideas. You should write a book, like so kind of like this little casual book, like The World According to Sam, because you don't even know what green eggs and ham are. Sam, I am. I can't believe you never even heard that before. It's ridiculous.
That's wild. That's wild.
I just can't believe. You're like, who the hell? What is you made this up? I'm like, made it up. It's a freaking classic. What?
Yeah, Sam. Who's J.K. Rowling?
Yeah, well, I know who she is.
I'm joking.
Not that
I'm joking. I should.
Robert Mashiro is back. What is up?
She wrote Moby Dick, right?
Exactly.
She wrote what?
Not rode, wrote. Darryl, get your mind out of the gutter.
Oh my God. Oh, Christ.
She didn't do any acts with a DJ, but she might have done.
Oh, dude. Oh my God. Well, how's your longs looking?
6 minutes.
How's your longs looking, boys?
I got 0
I took a few longs, but I'm out.
You're out, see?
I contemplated getting long at 68.11 or no 68.12 when we just broke above 68.11, but I could see there just being more resistance, like a couple points.
Yeah, there could be. There could be. We don't have far to go here. Let's just come on, eat through this. Come on.
We could switch to Darryl's screen. I mean, his one's actually got a trade on.
Yeah, definitely.
It's
All
not white,
right.
but it'll do.
Oh, I got a pack still. Oh, ball ache.
Look at it go. Can we get there before MOC? Let's go.
Is that Moby Dick?
Yeah. That's for you,
J.K. Rowling's.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rowling's friend. Robert says, oh, Tiger says, first ever long position on Tesla, gonna make a few bucks. Good stuff. Good
Dude,
stuff.
There's my little pre-MOC. What the hell? What was that?
Well, it's just an
Little
opportunity
algo?
to go long again.
A little algo? Huh.
It's an algo
I
chino.
came right to the outer edge. I came right to the outer edge. Interesting.
I might go long, actually. I just don't.
I'm going long.
Nah, who
I'm
cares?
going long as-
Who cares?
I'm going long.
Who cares at this point?
I'm going long. Yeah, back long.
So you can go
Back
back up
in.
again.
I got to move Moby. 621 was where I was at.
Come on.
Back in
Nah,
at
this
68.12 quarter.
This
No.
algo.
You got to give it time now. 3 minutes MOC. So this is where you're gonna.
Yeah, I've never
You
done.
got to
good
watch
on
the
MS.
magic.
I
You got to
don't
watch
like
the
it.
magic. You got to watch the magic.
There is no magic, Daryl. It's all pain. There's no magic. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't even know why I'm still trading. This is.
Yeah, this is tough to trade, to say the least.
I found myself entering trades that I didn't even know why I entered. You know, it's almost just as an exercise of clicking a button at this point. Yeah, like this is terrible. That was a terrible trade.
At point of control.
Absolute
At point of
stupidity.
control. At point of control.
So what do you think? MSC is going to go up?
Yeah.
Might join you in it.
After he just said, I don't think I'm going to get it anymore.
No, I'll still get in. I'm still going to mess around a bit, but.
We'll do a one-to-one sort of.
I see potential for a sell now, man. Am I going
I
short?
know. That's
I'm going to go
that's
short
but
for a bit.
that's the magic of the MOC. It sucks you in. It makes you think one thing, and then Shazam, boom.
Kablam.
Look where we're back. See, we're back
Simsalabam.
down here. Okay. Okay.
Wow, really pulling back. Okay.
Yeah, heavy selling. Okay. We're prepared. We're prepared for this. Ooh. Oh, maybe no.
There
we're
we
not
go.
prepared for this.
There we go. Oh, that's
Jesus.
very
Are you
nice.
short?
Yeah.
Jesus. My God. You're welcome. Came to 01. Look at this. Came to 01.
Might just cash in. We've got 16 seconds. Do I really want to hold for MOC in case it goes up? And 9 seconds, 8, 7, 6, and I'm flattening. I don't want to hold for MOC. Not when I'm up $1,000. Hell no. Oh, I should have held for MOC. I would have got TP'd.
Slightly to the buy side here. Slightly to the buy side. So not really much though. 200 million
Still
S&P,
holding.
180 million S&P right now. Nasdaq's almost.
This came down in advance of Palantir. I mean, AMD.
AMD right now is
just to get positioning. Just to get positioning, I think. Come on, get up there. Get up on this.
Yeah, pretty lackluster MOC. So
yeah, it was the storm before the calm that did it.
it's funny because that's like the opposite of the saying, but I get what you're. I get
that's why I said it, because
exactly. Yeah. I get exactly what you're going with.
All right.
The storm before the calm. I like it.
Get up on. Come on.
I might get in long soon. I do want to see it go down. Here we go. All right, it's touched where I want to go long now. Okay, let's see if it actually. So let's get trapped.
6,800. Are we going to get further continuation? Ooh, I don't know about this.
All right.
I think we're going to
Jumped in
go
long.
up. I think we're going to go up. Maybe not, though. Jeez.
Wow, retest the 6,800. Come on.
I know. What's on?
Come on. Come on, buyers. Where are you? Nah, buyers have lost. Where are they? They're just
No, they're there. They're converting to market orders. That's the problem.
Whew.
Jesus,
Yeah, no, that was
that's
terrible.
multiplying.
That's not good at all.
Flying.
Not good at all.
Let's see. Buyers come in. Come on, buyers. There you go. More. There you go. More. Build up. Build a position. We're close below. Where are we at? Okay. All right. What was the imbalance? Was it to the upside, to the buy side? Slightly?
Ever so slightly, yeah. I mean, now that we've gotten a few minutes in here, S&P is negative 600 million. And then the Nasdaq is negative 600 or actually negative 720 million at the moment.
All right.
Everything's negative now.
Yeah. All right.
Nice.
Top 5 buy stocks right now are Tesla, AMT, Uber, Oracle, UNP. Wow, Palo Alto is the largest seller right now. That's interesting.
Really?
Palo Alto Networks.
Uh-huh.
Wasn't expecting that. Meta, Amazon, AMD round out the bottom 3 or the 3 of the top 5 right now.
It's not looking bad for a long, actually. These buyers seem to be doing quite well here. Only if they can actually, they get absorbed very quickly, but they're starting to trade above sellers, which is a good sign, but sellers are coming in again. I wish I didn't enter that trade because my profit is 420 on the dot. Eric Lake would like that.
Yeah.
Tom, were you short? I think you were short. You picked up $100, but all right, that's cool. Hey, a micro, that's all right.
Read Tiger's comment, Sam.
Tesla paid me $10. Sam, I'll come through the drive-through later. Yes, let me know in advance what.
Tiger, we're gonna do it.
The ice cream and milkshake machine is broken though, so just giving you a heads up.
So come here with a water can and just blast Sam through the window.
Terrible.
You seller! What happened to your buyer, Sam?
I don't know.
You're supposed to hold me up here.
Disappeared.
Oh, come on. Why are you guys doing this?
Oh, look at that volume. Look at that. Va-va-voom.
No, just hold. It's holding.
Oh, wow.
Holding. Hold up. Come on.
NVIDIA back down below 199 here, 198.60.
Okay. All right.
Let's go.
Daryl's profit is $1 to the T. Why?
It is
Why,
$1.
Daryl? That's perfect.
It is what
Could have
it is
just kept
$1.
it at
No,
$1.
it's
That's
not
great.
$1 when I have you seen my
I
unrealized?
know. I was at 420. You at $1. These are some great numbers, and we're just ruining it by constantly trading. What I am seeing is a stupid amounts of sellers right now, and they all just are not pushing this market down.
Man.
I would want to buy like crazy. Since this is
nuts.
the last session
Are
I'm
you
doing.
coming all the way
this
down?
week.
You're coming down? You're coming down? You're going, I want to see the pullback.
Here we
Oh.
go.
I must have dragged it into that. All right. Well.
Oh, you out?
Yeah, I'm out.
I am waiting a little bit. Come on, give me a trade. I'm going to buy in 10, 9, 8, 7. Come on, drop.
We got 3.5 minutes
Let
until
me
closing
buy.
bell.
I think we're probably, I guess we'll just go to the overnight low.
There it is. There it is. There it is. All right, we're getting into that area. Are we going to let me in? Let me in. I'm jumping in. Oh, I've clicked buy, but nothing's happened. What's going on? Oh, damn it. I clicked it twice and I'm in 2 contracts, but that's fine. Didn't mean to enter in 2, but it's okay. It might actually work in my favor. And we're going to go all the way back up. Ride it up. Let's see those buyers come back in.
Got some solid support right here. Man, the ES is really loving this as support.
Mm-hmm.
Going to be marking off for tomorrow's session. Going to be marking off that 67.96 area.
Yeah, exactly. Sure. Well, if we close below 6,700, that'll be interesting. But I track the next hour, so I'm going to track all the way till 5 o'clock Eastern.
Come on.
If we close below 6,700, that'd be 100 points lower, my friend.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's 68.
No, I mean, no.
I know.
6,700. Into the 6,700s. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, hell, that would be an absolute freaking rip. I've seen it done. I've seen it very rarely, but I've seen it with earnings. But oh boy. Yeah, sorry if I had a heart attack like that.
I'm joking. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that was fun. Oh, that long was actually quite good. Why not get out?
Your buyer's coming in.
I got out already.
Boom. Let's go.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, exactly. Good afternoon.
Special good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon. Shall I full port now? I'm checking.
Coinbase is down 7%, $23 a share.
Makes sense, man. The crypto is just people. I think are taking some stuff off the table.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm done. I'm done. Come back tomorrow.
Coolio.
All right. It was Moby Dick that did it to me. I shouldn't have put it up. That's what I get. Anyway, what a day, though. We had a lot of up and down.
Oh, wow. By the way, MOC right now, negative 1.25 billion to the sell side on the S&P 500, negative 1 billion to the sell side, Nasdaq.
6,800. Point of control came back down. This is the lowest it's been on the day, 6,800. Came right back down again. I'll probably hang out and trade while we have AMD.
Yeah,
but that's off the stream, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's been a pleasure.
Well, lads, have a good one. I will see you guys next week. I'm gone for the rest of the week, but have a good one. And everyone,
enjoy your time.
Enjoy. I will.
Enjoy.
Be safe.
Thank you.
Don't jump out the plane. Don't kick the guy in front of you when he reclines his chair.
Try not to. It's all right. I'm right at the front of the plane this time. I booked a seat specifically so no one can recline into me.
All right. Well, safe travels.
All right.
And We'll catch you chat tomorrow. So
We'll catch you guys tomorrow, same time in the morning. Safe trading if you're trading the overnight. Catch
Have a
you
good
guys
one.
later.
Take care, everyone.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.